the Photon Tunland G7 double cab, the bakkie that outperforms all expectations. Go beyond luxury, beyond performance and endurance. Show them what you're made of. The Photon Tunland G7, the bakkie for you.
You look at me, I look at you, I see the love in your eyes. You call to me, I run to you, I want to be at your side. I'm lost in
Health you can see, love you can feel. Ultrapit, the science of love.
Spar brings you Super Savings. Get 500ml Monster Energy Drink, any two for 28, save 10 Rand. 750g Nola Mayonnaise for 38.99, save 6 Rand. Or 80g Cadbury Chocolate Slabs, any two for 32, save 16 Rand. Plus, you could win your share of 6 million Rand in instant cash.
That's why we shop at Spar.
In the heart of every champion lies a journey, one of resilience, passion, and dedication. It's a journey that starts as a dream and is fueled by ambition. A journey made of the relentless pursuit of greatness. And greatness isn't given, it's earned. With every challenge, goal, and celebration, it's a journey that inspires generations. And one that proves that we are made of more. 10Bet, official betting partner of Bafana Bafana.
Travis Head's in good form.
Bang again! This time it's out of there! What a shot! Travis Head! Oh, that is tasty!
He's just reminding everyone, I'm back. And I'm back with the same flow.
Abhishek Sharma. Oh, that is probably the best of them all. This young man, Abhishek Sharma, is lighting up this stadium, and the Orange Army is backing him.
Just listen to the sound off the bat.
Andre Russell comes in. Got hold of it remarkably. He's missed his length by a little bit, and that has come right down below us.
I think it went off the bat quicker than the 142.2 kilometers which Stark had bowled. He was just waiting for that. Crouching low. Oh, bang, it's gone.
Awesome. First one in the stands.
Round one, the first punch landed by Klaasen.
This is a warm-up delivery, this. The kid next door could hit that for 6, a drag-down delivery. Just never cut a sucker an even break in a big tournament. Jadeja on strike. That's big! High into the night sky, and it disappears. It's on the roof of the stadium. That was a monster hit. And what a sound when it made contact with the bat. It just went up and up and up and disappeared. 109 meters. Yes, you're right.
All it takes is her to be a hero at the Women's Rugby World Cup.
Hello everyone, and a very warm welcome to the City of Gold, Johannesburg, South Africa. The hosts of the Season 4 player auction of the Betway SA20. This is the calm before the storm, the 6 franchise teams all gathering in the arena. The key word here, composure. Who will be the most composed? Who will get the best out of this auction? So many talking points as we head into this exciting day. It's almost the pre-party, I guess, if you will, ahead of the Season 4 tournament. The lights, the camera, the action, all about to get underway as we bring you this build-up to the player auction Season 4. South African players, overseas players, under 23 players, they're all in the mix here at the Season 4 player auction. It's so good to be with you as always. I cannot explain to you the level of excitement in the arena here today in Johannesburg. You can sense there's a day of history in the making. Could we see 10 million breached? Everyone's talking Marquee Brevis. There's a lot to talk about, and I am super excited to be alongside a legendary combo. Court Voucher, Old Stain. Do you remember that? We've got them in studio, and they're alongside us to talk about this Season 4 player auction. Lovely to have you here. I saw you with the legends a few minutes ago. Hash was here, Jacques was here. What an exciting day.
It is. I mean, Season 4. You know, after Season 1, we said, how do you better that? Yeah. Season 2 got better. Season 3 was even better. And now we've got Season 4 amongst us. Also a new cycle, which makes things a lot more interesting and exciting as well. So there are going to be some nervous players out there, probably watching the TV today. But yeah, there's so many things to chat about, the dynamics behind the auction, all that type of stuff, which I'm sure we'll get into, but I'm super excited. I'm actually sweating a bit here, a little bit nerves playing around here, even though I'm not even a part of it, which is quite cool. From the dressing room to right here in the cauldron where you're going to make some big calls today, how are you feeling?
Well, fortunately, I don't have to make those big calls anymore. You know, the build up to this for when you're part of a team is you in strategy meetings, you're trying to work out, you're doing these fake kind of like auctions to say if a player goes to this team or a player goes to the team, how are you going to operate that? I'm all over that right now. I get to sit back today, I get to look at it, I get to say who's going where and what I think about that. I'm quite excited about this new role and talking about what we're going to see today, and hopefully, like you say, some history.
Gosh, we didn't tell him he's going to make some big calls at this table, but that's Dale Steyn and Mark Boucher will be with you for the next couple of hours on this wonderful day, the Betway SA20 Season 4 player auction. I'm not alone, we're not alone, we've got you covered across the arena. Mobile Kwezi, aka Sporty Spice, alongside Kuhle Sonkosi, aka Cooks, they're there on the blue carpet, and as we track there, we are looking for the Lady of Cricket, the First Lady of Cricket, Lesego Poe. She's around there. We've got so many stars, we've got legends, we've got celebrities, and we also have our in-house franchise cricket celebrity, Chris Morris, with Nono Pongolo and Lesego Poe. Well, it's just wonderful to be here today, and as we said, it's a new cycle starting. There's so much riding on how teams go about putting their teams together, and we talk about composure, but we also talk about the opportunities for the young players to be playing alongside the big stars on a global stage. But Season 3 was amazing. We'll talk about that in a moment. But let's remind you about a very, very special man who's here back with us for the Betway SA20 player auction. They call him the Hammerman. He's got a history in fine art auctioneering and has done 11 IPL auctions. Richard Madley, back in South Africa, he caught up with Crystal Arnold.
Over 100 million rand to be spent, bidding wars that make or break a season, and this all-important gavel. The man at the center of it all, Richard Madley, great to have you in the country, getting ready for what is the all-important Betway SA20 auction. So good to have you.
Well, thank you. It's great to be back. I mean, my third time back now, so I feel this feels like home once again. But the SA20 player auction, much talked about. I've just arrived from London, and the England cricketers are talking about it. Every cricketer in the world will be watching. 550 names in the list. When this arrived this week, I did think, gosh, this is going to be big. They've been described as the mega auctions, but only 81 slots available. So we're going to have some very happy cricketers and a few who will be disappointed.
Absolutely love Richard Madley. If you talk about cricketers having processes, he also talks about his processes, that cup of coffee in the morning, settling the nerves and trying to turn that into positive energy. We'll see him in action, and I tell you what, if you haven't seen him before, he's an absolute act on his own. So that's coming up, our live auction getting underway at 2 p.m. local time. Now, if you're a fan of the Betway SA20, you will agree that season 3 was off the charts, right? Record-breaking viewership, the audiences were so good, and the fan engagement was next level. Season 4 is got a big act to follow.
Welcome to Betway SA20. Welcome to Incredible.
This is going to be terrific.
The biggest party in South Africa is about to get underway.
The atmosphere is electric.
It's literally the best.
They've got reason to wave those flags.
We're having an absolute blast.
If you're not here, you're missing out.
Sixes, runs and runs and runs. It's very good.
The cricket is of another level.
SA20 on fire.
This competition's awesome. You've had a blast.
Oh my word! That is outstanding.
Unbelievable.
Oh, we love it here.
I hope I'm back soon.
It's been an honor and pleasure to be part of this.
Goosebumps stuff out there. The best atmosphere I've ever played in front of. Thank you, SA20.
To the playoffs, everything to play for.
Cape Town win SA20 2025.
Welcome to Incredible. You can say that again, and we can't wait for season 4. It's going to be happening in the festive season, so plan your holidays well and make sure you get down to a game. Now it's time to head back to Sporty Spice, and she's got a man with her that changed the game at the age of 22 as South Africa's youngest captain. He gets to change the game again now, breeding a new ground for young stars to make a name for themselves. The Betway SA20 Commissioner Graham Smith alongside Sporty Spice.
Wow, 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 what an intro. A man who needs no intro, who's done this 4 seasons over and successfully so. The question here, Graham, is does it get bigger? After season 3, we've seen the best of the best. Entertainment, cricket, players. What can we expect in season 4?
Yeah, all of the same, hopefully, but I think today's a big day for us. Think back to that first auction, it took 8 or 9 hours. The teams were still learning, but here we are 3 seasons later. We carved up the regulations. The teams come here today looking to put their sides together. There's some big names in the auction, and over the last 3 years to see how cricket's progressed has been amazing.
It's going to be interesting indeed. Thank you so much for speaking to us. I'm going to throw over to Lesego and find out what she's got going on with it.
Wow. Welcome to the dugout. Now, this is where the action will be taking place. I am joined by the 12th man and the 13th man. They'll decide who's who. Chris Morris and Nono Pongolo. How are you doing, gents?
Good afternoon, Lesego. I'm definitely the 12th man. I'm definitely owning that one because Maury doesn't enjoy fielding, so I'll definitely take one for the team this side.
It's quite nice to be joined by a masseuse, so very happy to be here.
Chris, I'm the coach. Okay, I'm the coach of this team. But listen, the auction is finally here. How are you feeling? I know you're excited.
Oh, it's a great day. I mean, obviously we've got so many players that are going to be watching the auction, but it's an opportunity for someone to have their life changed. I'm more excited to see the players that aren't expecting to be bought, that are in the auction, and an opportunity to be in this great show. So it's a special day for every single cricketer, a special day for all the franchises, and it'll be fascinating to see how it plays out.
There's a lot of players that their lives will be changed. Let's talk about the money element. Who do you think is going to go for the big bucks, Nono?
Speaking of big bucks, there's no one better than Chris Morris that knows about the big bucks. That's for starters. But again, I think you got to look at some of the Proteas with the likes of Brevis. Aiden Markram had an exceptional year, and of course a leader that he is. So there's going to be some big bucks being thrown. I think a record is certainly coming this year, and 9.2 from Tristan Stubbs a couple of years ago, and it will definitely be broken today.
We also remember Donovan Pereira. Don't forget about him and Reza Hendricks the last couple of seasons. They went for the big bucks as well.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm more interested in what the big players we know they're going to go for big bucks. I want to see who's going to be the surprise package of this year's auction. Every single auction there's someone that comes out of left field that no one thought would have gone for big money, and that's the one I'm looking forward to see how that all plays out. First of all, who's it going to be, and obviously the reaction of the player. So it's a great day for whoever that's going to be.
the auction is today, but the actual tournament is happening in December. You know, in South Africa, December, boss, all that excitement will be looking ahead, Nono.
What a time to be involved in cricket, and especially this tournament for the first time around in December. I'm going to tell people right now, I definitely don't have tickets. I'm telling you right now, if you don't get yourselves involved with tickets early on, don't ask us in December because there's going to be some sellouts.
And it will be too late, of course. But as we go straight to Cass, thank you, gents. We'll catch up with you later.
Cricket royalty have gathered here in Johannesburg, South Africa. It feels so good to be talking Betway SA20 again. And as we've all said, there's so much for these 6 teams to think about after a season 3 that saw MI Cape Town win. What do the other teams have to do today to make sure they put themselves in a really good position? Just a reminder, alongside Mark Boucher and Dale Steyn in studio. Time now to talk about the auction itself. And if you're new to the auction, it's a good day to find out more about just how something like this has changed, how cricketers themselves feel about themselves.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept. You know, that's something that I don't think after year 1 you quite get the hang of it.
Yes.
But there's a lot of heads in this room right now that have been through IPL auctions. This is the 4th season in this auction as well. So I think the whole sort of setup will be a lot calmer than previous years as well. There's a lot of preparation, as Dale was talking about earlier, that goes into this, the mock auctions. The statisticians, they come in and they give all these stats on certain players. But then there's also a different little segment that you've got to sort of focus on as well, is choosing the right player for your environment. And I think that is something that sometimes people forget about. You want a player that is going to thrive in your environment, matching up a player with a coach and a coaching staff, all that type of stuff. It's a fantastic sort of environment to be in and a hell of a process to go through.
Getting the balance right, because as you say, you've got all these stars, 541 players, right? You've got stars all over. How do you get the balance right?
Yeah, it's tough because often teams will be eyeing out a particular player that they're basing their team around, and all of a sudden, you know, they might not buy him. Somebody else buys him, and now they've got to kind of figure it out. And that's why these mock auctions take place. So if we're aiming for player A and he goes, then we've got a provision in player B and C. So that they make sure that they've got those guys covered. And it's an extreme roller coaster for players too, because the auction can go unsold and the express comes, and then all of a sudden everyone's kind of vying for one particular slot, and someone who wasn't going to get a lot of money, boom, goes through the roof. So as a player, you're kind of sitting and you can go for nothing in the beginning and feel like you've gone nowhere in this tournament, and all of a sudden you can go for a lot of money. So it's an extremely intense day at the auction table.
And the other thing is never quite out of it. You know, I've seen players go for massive amounts of money right at the end of the whole auction as well.
It's also a patience game.
Because a lot of the teams are sort of, they end up finding themselves in a situation where they've got quite a bit of cash to spend, and then you write your names down of players that maybe passed you, and you go back to them. And I've seen a lot of players get a lot of big money right at the end of the auction. So as a player, it's a bit of a roller coaster ride. Your name comes up, you don't get taken, and then right at the end of the auction, you get taken for a massive amount of cash. So it's a hell of a ride, and I'm really looking forward to today.
Well, you've heard us talk about it, but let's wrap it up in a little segment. The Explainer, how does the auction work? Have a look at this.
The Betway SA20 is back, and the first battle of Season 4 begins at the player auction, with all the drama going down live on SuperSport on 9th September. Let's break it down to see how it all works. Each of the 6 teams started with a record purse of 41 million rand. They could each retain 3 South African players and pre-sign or retain 3 overseas players. From the original purse, a set amount was deducted for every player retained or pre-signed. Each team was also granted 1 wild card, a local from their Season 3 squad or an international player. The wild card pick is exempt from the salary cap and any deduction. In total, 84 player slots need to be filled at this season's auction, with a maximum purse of 131 million rand available to be spent across the 6 teams. A few new twists are set to shake things up. Teams must include 2 under-23 players in the squad to fast-track young talent. And for the first time, right-to-match cards will be available, allowing teams to secure one of their released Season 3 players. The number of right-to-match cards each team has available depends on their retentions and wildcard choices. With massive names under the hammer this season, this is where strategies play out. Let the bidding begin. Catch it all live on your World of Champions.
The Photon Tunland G7 Double Cab, the bakkie that outperforms all expectations. Go beyond luxury, beyond performance and endurance. Show them what you're made of. The Photon Tunland G7, the bakkie for you.
The stage is set.
That's the way to start a World Cup!
As 8 nations compete for the ultimate prize in cricket.
This is unbelievable!
With the world's best travelling to India and Sri Lanka in the pursuit of cricketing glory.
They have etched their names in history.
The ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025, only on SuperSport.
Spar brings you Super Savings. Get 500ml Monster Energy Drink, any 2 for 28, save 10 Rand. 750g Nola Mayonnaise for 38.99, save 6 Rand. Or 80g Cadbury Chocolate Slabs, any 2 for 32, save 16 Rand. Plus, you could win your share of 6 million Rand in instant cash.
That's why we shop at Spar.
Ah, Chantel's getting an insurance deal.
Hey, listen, darling, I have got you a real zinger.
That's interesting, Colonel. Well, I've got 12 zingers.
12?
12.
12?
And I got them fast? And that makes me smart? Correct.
Why settle for one quote? Compare 12 and find bed.
It's Betway SA20 Season 4 auction time, and this year there's a twist. Say hello to the right to match card, a team's ticket to reclaiming one of their released Season 3 players even after another side thinks they've sealed the deal. One final bid, one dramatic swoop, and the player is theirs. The number of cards available to each team depends on their pre-auction retentions and wildcard picks. Watch all the auction drama unfold on 9th September, live on SuperSport.
Less than 15 minutes to go before we start the Betway SA20 Season 4 player auction. The 6 teams have all gathered in the arena. Richard Madley's getting ready. The energy in the room is exciting. There's a sense that something very special could happen here today in Johannesburg, and we're so glad to be bringing you all the action live on your World of Champions. Right, let's head back now to Kuhle Sonkosi, aka Cooks. He's alongside Stephen Cook, who's the head of cricket operations at the Betway SA20.
Now, I've got a very special guest here, Kuma Sangakara. Kuma, first of all, Season 4 for Betway SA20. Must be looking forward to it.
Yeah, very much so. I think unprecedented excitement when you at the start of this particular auction, and looking forward to the season. But yeah, it's exciting to be here and be a part of SA20. I think it's a fantastic tournament.
And also, it's the big auction. You know, I mean, we remember Season 1, you know, Graham Smith mentioned teams taking 8 or 9 hours to get it done, but now it's rebuilding your side. So for you guys, I'm sure it must be excited and looking and creating more memories and getting guys down to par.
Yeah, we've got a good set of players that we've retained, quite a few really good South Africans, the overseas in terms of where we play at par and the spin dominance there. So it's been a good exercise at the start, but you know, the auction dynamics can be quite volatile, unpredictable in many ways, even though you always try to come in well prepared. So it's always exciting to see how we can navigate that auction, and that's always going to be the key to building the best possible squad.
I'm sure the players who've seen the par crowd, I'm sure you use them to entice them. Listen, come down to par.
It's such a great place to go and play cricket, mainly because it's beautiful. They've got incredible local support. We have
players who love playing there. We have different conditions compared to other venues in South Africa, quite unique. So it allows for players to really be tested and challenged in different ways, and it helps them to grow as players. We are a franchise that takes care of players quite well, and we love to have that player-franchise connect. And we have some good people who manage and are in charge of the players. So I think it's a lovely mix. The venue, the conditions, the players we have, the local support, and of course the franchise itself.
Kuma, I'm going to let you go to work. We're swapping out Kuma now for Stephen Cook to come in, the head of cricket operations at Betway SA20. We've got Chris Morris coming in here as well. I mean, I think my guess, you guys have uplifted from Kuma to real legends, eh?
tough boots to pull there.
Cookie, I mean, the big talk is the right to match. I mean, can you explain to the guys at home like what it means and what impact it can have on the auction?
Yeah, so we introduced a new right to match this season, and depending on how many players you retained, that's how many right to match cards you have. So Pretoria Capital have 2, obviously retaining the least players. MI, Cape Town and Paul Royals have none because they obviously retained all of their slots, and then the others have 1 each. Basically, it gives them the opportunity to have another bite of the cherry at a player that they had in their Season 3 squad. And the team that's leading the bid will obviously have one last final opportunity to raise that bid. So, really establishing the true value of the player and the true auction market forces.
Murray, I mean, it changes the auction. I mean, this is unprecedented. I mean, do you think we'll see how many teams will right to match? Do you think we'll change the...
I think it's going to definitely play a part in terms of messing with people's purses, I'll be honest with you. I think there's going to be a lot of mind games played between teams. But, yeah, look, it's a lot of preparation that goes into days like this with the right to match which players they can potentially go for. But my question to Steve is, how much work has gone into this specific day since last season's final? Obviously, people think that you got a couple of months off, but how much work has gone into today?
No, a lot goes into it. I mean, almost the new season starts being prepared when the other one ends. So, yeah, a lot of work gone into today, a lot of moving parts. Really important day. It sets up the teams, which is obviously the main thing. So, yeah, a lot of work, and a lot of people putting in effort, in different departments, and it's not just about the players and what have you. It's all of the departments that make today happen. So,
no swimming for Graham and you boys, huh? And you girls. No, none of that holiday stuff.
Chris, I'm not sure how many teams are right to match when you're playing. Would they match for you?
Can't afford me.
Guys, throwing back down to you. The guys are ready. Hopefully we'll see a few right to matches today.
You can always expect something from Chris Morris. Wonderful to hear insights as well from Kumar Sangakkara. We're almost there to get underway with the Season 4 player auction here in Johannesburg. And there are a couple of things to talk about, of course. Right to match, it's been introduced into Season 4. And I've got to hear from Dale Thane his thoughts on this new concept in the auction.
Yeah, what I like about it is that, back in the day in auctions, a team would just kind of sit on the sideline, allow 2 teams to go to bidding war, and they would come up to a final offer, and the auctioneer would turn to that 3rd team and say, would you like to play your right to match? If they did, the player would go straight there. Now it goes back to the winning bid, and they're allowed to put in a new offer, and then they'll go back to that 3rd team and say, can you match that? And if you can't, then the player will have a new home. I really like that. It's a second bite at the cherry for a player to earn more money too, on top of what's already gone down at the hammer. And then, like Maury said, it also kind of plays with the purse a little bit. As we go deeper into the auction, we might see a team say they've got X amount of money, and if we raise our number to X amount, we might just blow them out of the game completely where they can't buy this player. So it's a great new dynamic, and interesting to see how the teams will strategize and use that today.
Yeah, interesting one as well. A guy like Diabo Bevis, who's sort of like the talk on everyone's tongue at the moment.
Yeah.
And the way that Marquee have selected their team as well. So they've selected their 3 locals and the wild card in KG Rabada. So they've actually lost their right to match as well. So which throws the whole auction into other teams as well. So, unless they get him before the price that other teams sort of offer, they won't be able to go back to try and get him.
Well, the player purse is also what everyone's talking about as we look at this amazing silverware. You look at Pretoria Capitals, you think they're in the pound seat, but you've got to play your cards well here, don't you?
Yeah, you say in the pound seat, but just having a look at the selections, the pre-selections, there are a couple of teams there that are going to be sitting fairly relaxed in this auction. And there are 1 or 2 teams that have got a lot of work to do. And that can go both ways. You can have some good calls, but then you can have some calls where you go, oh, I maybe shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's some level heads in the stage at the moment there, and a lot of experience. So hopefully every team walks away with the team that they sort of want to put together.
Yeah, you see there's a lot of money in Pretoria Capitals, but they have to build a whole team now. You know, culture is one thing too. How do you get that? Just buying big name players sometimes doesn't win you trophies. You almost have to buy specific players that match the conditions, and you might even buy the best team and end up still having 5 or 6 million in the purse. Who knows? It's just if your coach can get it right, and having all the money doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to buy the best team for that.
So often we talk about the overseas players, the big professionals coming out here, but it's so nice to see the big focus on the domestic players.
Yeah, there is. I mean, that's the talk of the town. You have a look at most of the players that the guys are all talking about is the South African players. And, obviously the internationals create a huge amount of fuss in the auction as well, and a lot of them are pre-signed. The reason for that is there is an Ashes tour on, which makes a big difference in the whole dynamic of this auction as well. But the talk of the town is the South African players, so you can expect some good numbers to go towards the local guys, which is fantastic for the game of cricket in our country at the moment.
MI Cape Town look like they have all their bases covered. How do they come into this auction, or what would be their focus, considering the nucleus they have together?
Yeah, I mean, Bouts and myself are talking off air. I mean, I think the one thing is that they've already got their bowling sorted.
They certainly do.
They've got 20 overs.
They've got 20 overs. And you look at that bowling lineup, it's not somebody that you can leave out. It's KG, it's Rashid, it's Trent Bolt. Who do you target, You can't leave it with 4 overs. So they'll just fill in the gaps, and they're smart. They've been to a couple auctions before. They know how to do that.
Durban Super Giants, you have a look at their squad. You've got a couple of your internationals there as well. Nur Ahmed is there. You've got Heinrich Klaassen, but they've got a couple of big spots to fill. Yeah, they have got a couple of big spots to fill. They're a side that has always been very good on paper, but hasn't quite sort of cracked the code to getting through to the final stages. I'm looking at DSG and the LSG connection. And don't be naughty,
Aidan Markham around, so I don't want to give away too much, but I'm sure that might be one guy that they're still looking at. Sunrisers
Eastern Cape, I mean, there's some big names there as well, Dale. Put your thinking cap on for them.
Yeah, I mean, Marco Janssen's been phenomenal for them. Yeah. Just from a bowling point of view, he kind of fills 2 slots straight away. Yeah. Bowls and bats, he's been player of the tournament. They've also bought well in the past. Eddie Burrell has managed to buy players that are local players, know the conditions well. He's gotten it right. Captain, though, they've had Aidan Markram. I feel like he's held the ship together well with Eddie Burrell. Who are they going to go for today? Will they play that right to match with Aidan Markram? Will they have enough money to do that if Aidan goes for a lot of money? But that's been the key combination for the Sunrisers and why they found themselves in 3 finals and won twice.
Paul Royals, and again, some good stars there. Good to see Sikandar Raza in the mix as well, Bout.
Yeah, for sure. And there's been some superstars that have come out there. David Miller, you're going to get there. Leandro Pretorius, I mean, how was the start that he had? Fantastic player. But they've also gone very heavy on their conditions as well. Sikandar Raza can do a job, as well as, Mujib.
Well, we've got the big internationals here in Pretoria Capital, so the locals that will be licking their lips looking at the opportunities here.
Yeah, clean slate, isn't it? Look at the bowlers there and batters, there's no one there. So there's a lot of players that are sitting back thinking there's a spot available for me. And at the end of the day, I think just sometimes as a player, you want to find yourself in this tournament. It's not necessarily about the money. You get into this tournament, you're working with guys like Sean Pollock, Saurav Ganguly, legends of the game. There's going to be a couple overseas pros that are going to be there. This opens the door for you as an international career or your future career as a cricketer. So it's not just about the money. Sometimes it's about which team you play for and who you're playing with.
Yeah, Joburg Super Kings, of course, a couple of spots there to also be filled. You can sense the tension in this room. How do you calm yourself down ahead of such a big day? All 6 teams in the arena awaiting this opportunity to change the lives of cricketers around the world. 541 players up for grabs here in this auction. Only 84 players there. What is the opportunity for the under-23 players that have the shot at this auction? And of course, the internationals will be watching from around the world. Live from Johannesburg in South Africa, the Betway SA20 Season 4 player auction. We're about to get underway. And time now to join a man who has the best of South African cricket at heart. Graham Smith to get us underway here at the Betway SA20 player auction.
Good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Season 4 Betway SA20 auction.
We'd like to welcome esteemed guests, our franchises and our partners that have supported us right throughout the first 3 seasons. As we build to season 4, I think for me, it was an opportunity to reflect. I think when we think back to season 1, an 8 or 9 hour auction took place. No one knew what to expect. I think Central team was about 10 people back then, and we embarked on this journey with our 6 franchises and those that supported us to build something unique in South African cricket. And I think 3 years later, we've achieved a lot of those goals. I think we've seen fans come back to the game. We've seen new fans attend cricket for the first time. And I think most importantly, we've seen South African cricket go from strength to strength, working alongside Cricket South Africa to rebuild our game and to see our national teams performing well and talent coming through. As we enter season 4, it's an opportunity for a really big auction again, an opportunity for our franchises to rebuild their squads. So my job here today is to wish you well as you put your squads together. For the players watching on TV, I know it's a nerve-wracking day. I've been there myself, and I wish you well, and hopefully everything works out well for you and your careers. Richard Madley, welcome back. It's good to have you back in South Africa. It's a long day for you today, and all the best.
Thanks, Graham. Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Betway SA20 Player Auction. I am Richard Madley, your auctioneer for the day. It's a pleasure to be back here yet again. What a day we've got ahead of us. There's 131 million rand available. 546 players on my list, vying for 84 slots for a place to play in what has become one of the world's greatest cricketing leagues. Each player will be drawn according to his specialism. We start with 3 marquee sets and then move in and offer fast bowlers, spin bowlers, wicket keepers, batters and fast bowlers. So, without further ado, I would like to call to the stage to join me to select our player names for the first 3 marquee sets. It's one of the greatest all-rounders of all time and the only player in the world to have scored 10,000 runs and taken 250 wickets. It is none other than South African legend, Jacques Kallis. Welcome, Jacques. So, Jacques' task is very simple. He is responsible for drawing the players at random out of the velvet bag that sits right in front of him. I will call out the player's number. His details will come up on the screen, and let the bidding commence. So, without further ado, Jacques, will you choose the first player in the Betway SA20 Player Auction? Thank you. It's player number 6. Player number 6 is the first player. It is Keshav Maharaj. Keshav Maharaj, left-handed spin bowler. So for Keshav, who will open the bidding there, start me off there. Who's going to go first? Straight up. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. The first bid comes from the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, bidding at 500,000. I've got 500,000, the base price bid now at 500. That is the opening bid at 500,000. Now you bid on from here. That is my opening bid at 500,000 bid start. The opening bid of the Betway SA20 Player Auction. First bid comes from the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. That is my opening bid. 550 bid now. Pretoria Capital's coming at 550. At 550. At 550,000. 600 bid now at 6. At 600. 600 bid now. At 650. 650 from the Capitals now at 650. 700 bid now at 7. 7 say the Sunrisers now 700 bid. We have 700,000 bid now. At 750 I have. It's got 750. Now the bidding's at 750,000. At 750,000 now. Against the Sunrisers. 800 bid now. I've got 800,000. 850 going on now. They're going on at 900, straight back now at 900. At 900 bid now. 900,000 bid. Sunrise say 900. 950. Capitals. 950,000 bid now. For the first player in today's auction. We are at 900, and a million is bid now. I have a million bid. So that's a million bid now, 1,100,000. At 1,100,000 straight back now from the Capitals now at 1,100,000. 1,200,000. 1,300,000. 1,400,000. 1,500,000. 1,500,000. Capitals. 1,006,000 Sunrisers. 1,700,000. No, thank you anyway. 1,700,000. The bid stays with the Capitals. At 1,700,000. Pretoria Capitals bid at 1,700,000. So, if you're all done, at 1,700,000, I drop my hammer, but there is a right to match. I look to the Durban's supergiants. Would you like to exercise your right to match that bid of 1,700,000 for Keshav Maharaj? No. The answer is no. You've turned down your right to match, therefore the player is sold at 1,700,000 and will play for the Pretoria Capitals. And our next player, Jacques, out of the bag today. Second player. It's player number 4. Player number 4. It's Kwena Mapaka. Kwena Mapaka is the second player in the auction today. Left arm quick. And I start there and ask for the opening bid, please. 500,000. The opening bid at 500,000 rand to start now. Who'll give me that opening bid at 500,000 now? For Kwena Mapaka. I'm looking for the opening bid. I've got it. Welcome, Power Royals open the bidding at 500. Power Royals come in at 500,000 bid now. So I have the opening bid on, so you bid on now at 500. 500 is the opening bid. And I have it at 500. I'm looking for an advance now on that opening bid. It stands with the Power Rolls. It is the opening bid. Is it going to be the 550 bid now? 550, Durban Supergiants coming at 550, 550 bid. Here we are now at 550 now against you Royals now, 6 bid now, 600, 650, 650 bid now, 650 against you Royals now at 650 now, 700,000 bid now at 700, 750 I have now at 750. I've got 750 now, 800 bid now at 800,000. At 800, 850 going on now, 850, Supergiants say 850. Supergiants 850 now against you Royals now at 850,000. 850,000 bids right here now with the Durban Supergiants now at 850. 9 is bid from the Royals now at 900,000 bid now. I've got 900, 950 straight back now at 950. 950,000 the bid now. Supergiants bid at 950 now against you Royals. 950,000. Million bid now. We've got 1 million, 1,100,000. 1 million one. Prompt bidding from Durban. 1,100,000. Still 1,100,000. Against you Royals now at 1 million one. 1 million two, they're going up 1 2. 1,300,000. Still it's 1 million three. Still it's for the Durban Supergiants. Still it's against the Royals now at 1 million three. What do you think at 1,300,000? The bid's near me here at 1 million three with the Supergiants. 1,400,000, 1,500,000, straight back now. You're out, thank you. At 1,500,000 it is then. Durban Supergiants hold the bid now at 1,500,000. This is Kwena Mapaka, 1,500,000. Selling to the Durban Supergiants. At 1,600,000 a new bidder. Welcome, Pretoria Capitals now at 1,600,000. 1,600,000. You make all the running, 1,700,000. 1,800,000. 1,900,000, Supergiants bid. 2 million bid now. Capitals bid at 2 million. 2 million one. 2 million two. 2 million three. 2,300,000. Still against the Capitals. Out, thank you. 2,300,000, bid stands with Durban then. At 2,300,000 now. Anybody else now? At 2,300,000. This is Kwena Mapaka selling at 2,300,000 to the Durban Supergiants. The player is sold. 2,300,000 to DSG. Thank you. Jack, next player out. It's the third player in today's auction. Thank you. Player number 7. It's Quinton de Kock. Quinton de Kock is the next player. And straight in, opening bid, straight in, thank you. Sunrise opened the bidding here at 500,000. The bidding opens at 500. Bid on now at 500 for Quinton de Kock. Now, will you now at 500? I've got the opening bid. I have the opening bid now. Bid on if you want him. Sunrisers straight in at 500. Who's going next? For Quinton de Kock. That is the opening bid. 550 bid now. Capitals bid 550. 550. At 550 now. 550. 600 now at 600. At 600. 650. At 650. 700. 750. 800. 850. 900. 950. 1 million. 1 million one. Capitals, 1 million 1, 1 million 2, 1 million 3, 1 million 4, from the Sunrisers here at 1,400,000, 1,500,000 bid. Here I am at 1,500,000, Pretoria Capitals the bid. At 1,600,000 going on now, at 1,600,000 I have. 1,700,000 is bid. 1,800,000. 1,900,000. Still with the Capitals now, 1,900,000, 2 million bid. For Quinton de Kock, the bid's at 2 million. And it's with the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, at 2 million rand. 2 million 1. Here we are then at 2,100,000, 2,200,000. 2,300,000. 2,400,000. You're out, thank you, at 2,400,000. So the bid sits with the Sunrisers Eastern Cape at 2,400,000 for Quinton de Kock. 2,400,000. Any advance on that bid? That is the standing bid at 2,400,000 for Quinton de Kock. It sits currently with the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. 2,400,000. So if you're all done, at 2,400,000, I look to the Durban Supergiants. You have the right to match that bid. Would you like to exercise that option for Quinton de Kock at 2,400,000? No. No. The answer is no. A clear no from DSG. In that case, the bid sits with the Sunrisers Eastern Cape at 2,400,000. The player is sold at 2,400,000. Okay then, Jacques. Next player out. Who have we got? Thank you. Player number 2. Player number 2, it's Aidan Markram. Ooh, there are oohs around it, is it? The bit you've been waiting for? Ooh. Ooh, who'd like to open the bidding? Don't be shy. Durban Supergiants, thank you. 500,000 bid to start. Now I've got 500. I have an open bid of 500 now. Who goes next? At 500. You can all join in here, I'm sure, at 500,000. From the Supergiants, open their bidding here at 500,000 for Aidan Markram. That's the opening bid. Who goes on from there at 500,000? I thought with those oohs, Jacques, we'd be getting a bit, 500,000 a bit. Is that it? Opening bid? Closing bid? Are you sure? Aidan Markram? 550 bid. At 550. Capital say 550. 600. At 600. 650. 700. 750. 800. 850. 900. 950. 1 million. 1 million 1. 1 million 2. 1 million 3. 1 million 4. 1 million 5. 1 million 6. 1 million 7, hold them up, 1 million 8, 1 million 9, 2 million, 2 million, 2 million 1, 2 million 2, 2 million 3, 2 million 4, 2 million 5, 2 million 6, 2 million 7, 2 million 8, 2 million 9, 3 million, 3 million 1, 3 million 2, 3 million 3, 3 million 4, 3 million 5, 3 million 6, 3 million 7, 3 million 8, 3 million 9, 4 million is bid. 4 million 1, 4 million 2, 4 million 3, 4 million 4, 4 million 5, 4 million 6, 4 million 7, 4 million 8, 4 million 9, 5 million, 5 million 1, 5 million 1. I've got you 5 million 1, 5 million 1, 5 million 2, 5 million 3, 5 million 4, 5 million 4. Supergiants, 5 million 5, 5 million 6, 5 million 7, 5 million 8, 5 million 9, 6 million. 6 million 1, 6 million 2, 6 million 3, 6 million 4, 6 million 5, 6 million 6, 6 million 7, 6 million 8, 6 million 9, 7 million. 7 million 1, 7 million 2, 7 million 3, 7 million 4, 7 million 5, 7 million 6, 7 million 7, 7 million 8, 7 million 9, 8 million. 8 million, Supergiants bid, 8 million, 1. 8 million 2, 8 million 3, 8 million 4, 8 million 5, 8 million 6, 8 million 7, 8 million 8, 8 million 9, 9 million bid. 9 million 1, 9 million 2, 9 million 3, 9 million 4, 9 million 5, 9 million 6, 9 million 7, 9 million 8, 9 million 9. 10 million is bid for the Durban Supergiants. At 10 million rand. 10 million 1, 10 million 2, 10 million 3, 10 million 4, 10 million 5, 10 million 6, 10 million 7, 10 million 8, 10 million 9, 11 million. 11 million 1, 11 million 2, 11 million 3, 11 million 4, 11 million 5. You can't stop now. Everybody's watching. I told you 11 million 6, 11 million 7, 11 million 7, 11 million 8. Supergiants still hold the bid. 11,800,000 rand. 11 million 9. Say the cap. 12 million is bid. 12 million is the bid. That's the Supergiants bid at 12 million rand. That's a long way from 500. 12 million 1, 12 million 2. 12 million 3. That's it. That is it. Well, we were wondering, at 12,300,000, the Supergiants are out. At 12,300,000, oh no, you're not, you're back in. 12,000,004, you changed your mind. You're out, Pretoria Capitals are out. 12,400,000 sits with the Durban Supergiants. 12,400,000. That is the bid. 12,400,000. That's where it sits. We're all done at 12,400,000. I drop my hammer at 12,400,000. And I look to the Sunrisers Eastern Cape, who have the option to match the bid of 12,400,000 that comes from Durban's Supergiants. What do you say?
Yeah.
Yes, you say yes, you'll match the bid. There you go. So, Aidan Markram at 12.4 million. To the Sunrisers Eastern Cape is sold. Ah, I'm sorry, Mark. In the excitement, I thought I was back in the early stages of another cricket tournament that I was involved in many years ago, when we used to get to that stage and the player would be sold. Of course, it's different here. Of course, we've reinvented the rules slightly. So in which case, I'm at fault here. But of course, the Durban Supergiants knew that. And therefore, I will look to them. I will look to them to see if they would like to raise their bid, increase the bid for Aidan Markram, which currently sits at 12,400,000 rand. Gentlemen, would you like to increase your bid?
14 million.
14 million. 14 million is your final bid for Aidan Markram. So, now we go back to the Sunrisers Eastern Cape, and I ask them, would you like to pay 14 million rand for Aidan Markram? Now, this is a big one. Big decision on the Sunrisers table. Do they go 14 million for Aidan Markram? Or does he go to the Durban Super Giants? What do you think? You say no. You say no. Therefore, Aidan Markram at 14 million rand to the Durban Super Giants this time is really sold at 14 million. Okay. Better get it right from now on, Jacques. Always adds to the drama though, doesn't it? Yeah. Right, who have we got next? Player number 5 is next. Player number 5. So this is Lungasani Ngidi. Lungi Ngidi is my next player out. And to start bidding there, please, 500,000 start me. 500,000 doesn't seem much after the last player, does it? Back to normality, 500,000 to start. Lungi Ngidi, who's going to go first at 500? Where's the opening bid? Where does it sit? Which table do I look at 500,000? Durban Super Giants open the bidding. Thank you, 500,000. Bid to start now at 500. I've got the opening bid here at 5. Opening up at 500,000. Who goes on from there? For Lungi Ngidi, the bid starts at 500. I'm looking for an advance on that opening bid there at 5. 500,000. Opening bid. 50 bid now, 550. Capital say 550. 550 bid. 600 bid now, 650, 50, 650, 700, 700 bid now. At 750, 750, 850, 850, 900, 900, 950, 950, 1 million, 1 million 1, 1 million 2, 1 million 3, 1 million 4, 1 million 5, 1 million 6, 1 million 7, 1 million 8. I've been here before, but 1,800,000. 1 million 9, 2 million bid now at 2. At 2 million bid. 2 million 1. 2 million 2. 2 million 3. Capitals at 2,300,000. Against the Super Giants now at 2,300,000. You're out, thank you. At 2,300,000, the bid sits then with Pretoria Capitals now at 2,300,000. Any advance now on 2,300,000. Lungi Ngidi at 2,300,000. Bids with the Capitals now at 2,300,000. You're all quite sure? If you're all quite sure, my hammer's raised, and the player is sold at 2,300,000. Lungi Ngidi will play for the Pretoria Capitals. Next player, please, Jacques. Penultimate player. Player number 3, Diervald Brevis. Sort of lighter murmur than last time, isn't there? So, for Diervald Brevis, start me there, please. Straight in, 500 to start me here. 5 bid to start now. Welcome. Super Kings open the bidding at 500,000. Straight in now at 500,000, so bid on now at 500. 500,000, that's the opening bid. Come on from here now. Who's going next now at 5? 50 bid now at 550. MI Cape Town, welcome, 550. 600. 50. 700. 50. 800, 50, 900, 50, 1 million, 1 million 1, 1 million 2, 1 million 3, 1 million 4, 1 million 5, 1 million 6, 1 million 7, 1 million 8, 1 million 9, 2 million, 2 million 1, 2 million 2, 2 million 3, 2 million 4, 2 million 5, 2 million 6, 2 million 7, 2 million 8, 2 million 9, 3 million. Super Kings bid, 3 million. Against MI Cape Town now. You're out, thank you, at 3 million. Still with the Super Kings now at 3 million. 3 million 1, the Royals come in now at 3 million 2, 3, 3 million 4, 3 million 5, 3 million 6, 3 million 7, 3 million 8, 3 million 9, 4 million, 4 million 1, 4 million 2, 4 million 3, 4 million 4, 4 million 5, 4 million 6, 4 million 7, 4 million 8, 4 million 9, 5 million, 5 million 1, 5 million 2, 5 million 3, 5 million 4, 5 million 5, 5 million 6, 5 million 7, 5 million 8, 5 million 9, 6 million, 6 million 1, 6 million 2, 6 million 3, 6 million 4, 6 million 5, 6 million 6, 6 million 7, 6 million 8, 6 million 9, 7 million. With the Super Kings here at 7 million. Nice pace of bidding at 7 million. 7 million 1, 7 million 2, 7 million 3, 7 million 4, 7 million 5, 7 million 6, 7 million 7, 7 million 8, 7 million 9, 8 million, 8 million 1, 8 million 2, 8 million 3, 8 million 4, 8 million 5, 8 million 6, 8 million 7, 8 million 8, 8 million 9, 9 million, 9 million 1, 9 million 2, 9 million 3, 9 million 4, 9 million 5, 9 million 6, 9 million 7, 9 million 8, 9 million 9, 10 million bids. And you're out. Thank you anyway, the bids with the Joburg Super Kings. The Royals are out. The bid's at 10 million rand now. This is Diervald Brevis at 10 million. 10 million 1, the capitals come in. 10 million 2, 10 million 3, 10 million 4, 10 million 5, 10 million 6, 10 million 7, 10 million 8, 10 million 9, 11 million, 11 million 1, 11 million 2, 11 million 3, 11 million 4, 11 million 5, 11 million 6, 11 million 7, 11 million 8, 11 million 9, 12 million, 12 million 1, 12 million 2, 12 million 3, 12 million 4, 12 million 5, 12 million 6, 12 million 7, 12 million 8, 12 million 9, 13 million rand. Still with the Joburg Super Kings. 13 million 1, 13 million 2, 13 million 3, 13 million 4, 13 million 5, 13 million 6, 13,000,007, 13,000,008, 13,000,009, 14 million bid. £14 million. Dear Valbrivis. 14,000,001, 14,000,002. 14,000,003, 14,000,004. 14,000,005, 14,000,006. 14,000,007, 14,000,008. 14,000,009, 15 million bid. Still 15-1, 15-2. 15-3, 15-4. 15,400,000, 15.5, 15.6, 15.7, 15.8, 15.9, 16 million bid. The Super King, 16-1 going on, the Capitals. 16-2. 16-3. 16-4. 'Super Kings, 16,400,000 rand. 16.5. That's it. You're out, but thank you. Spirited bidding, 16,500,000 now. The bid is with the Pretoria Capitals. 16,500,000 rand for Deerville Brevis. Personally, 16,500,000. I'm going to sell the player. All done. 16,500,000. Deerville Brevis is sold at 16,500,000 to the Pretoria Capitals, which by my reckoning, Jacques, we've got one player left in this first of the marquee sets. Indeed it is. It's player number one. Player number one in set number one. There he is Vian Mulder. Vian Mulder, next player up. So, for strength opening up, thank you. Super Kings open at 500. The Super Kings open the bidding at 500,000, now 550 bid, 550. Super Giants now 550, 650, 750, 800, 50, 900, 50, 1 million, 1,000,001. 1,000,002, 1,000,003, 1,000,004, 1,000,005, 1,000,006, 1,000,007, 1,000,008, 1,000,009, 2 million, 2,000,001, 2,000,002, 2,000,003, 2,000,004, 2,000,005, 2,000,006, 2,000,007, 2,000,008, 2,000,009, 3 million, 3,000,001, 3,000,002, at 3,200,000 now. Super Kings bid now at 3,200,000 against Super Giants at 3,200,000. Vian Mulder now at 3,200,000 now. Anybody else coming in now at 3,200,000? 3,300,000, a new bid of the Power Royals enter the bidding at 3,300,000. 3,400,000, 3,500,000, 3,600,000, 3,700,000, 3,800,000, 3,900,000, 4 million, 4,100,000, 4,200,000, 4,300,000, 4,400,000. 4,500,000, 4,600,000. Super Kings bid, 4,600,000. Against the Royals now at 4,600,000. My opening bidders are still there at 4,600,000 for Vian Mulder. 4,600,000. For 7. For 8. Straight back, Super Kings there now leading the charge at 4,800,000 against the Royals now. 4,800,000. 4-9, 5 million. 5 million. Straight back there from the Super Kings there at 5 million. Still Vian Mulder at 5 million rand. Still the Super Kings at 5 million. Still against the Pile Royals. 5,100,000, 5,200,000, 5,000,003, 5,004, 5,005, 5,006, 5,007, 5,008, 5,009, 6 million, 6,001, 6,002, 6,003, 6,004, 6,005, 6,006, 6,007, 6,008, 6,009, 7 million. Still Joburg's bid at 7 million rand. Still against the Pile Royals. Vian Mulder at 7 million rand. Big conversation on the Royals table. 7 million. Oh, out. Thank you. You're out at 7 million. So I have the bid now of the Joburg Super Kings at 7 million rand. Pile Royals out. Super Kings in at 7 million. Listen, this is Vian Mulder at 7 million. At 7 million rand, you're all done. I raise my hammer. I'll drop my hammer at 7 million. Are you bidding? No, you're bidding. You're bidding. If you're bidding, I'll take the bid. I'll take the bid. I've got to take the bid. He called me as I was looking at my sheet. We've still got somewhere to go, I fear. 7,001,000. Thank you, Stephen. 7,002,000, 7,003,000, 7,004,000, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 million. 8 million now. At 8 million now. 8 million. Still Super Kings at 8 million. 8-1, 8-2, 8-2, 8-3, 8-4, 8-5, 8-6, 8-7, 8-8, 8-9, 9 million. 9 million rand. Now you're out at 9 million. I'm sure you did that for me last time, Kim, at 9 million. I'll play the tape back at 9 million. So that's where the bid sits, at 9 million, with the Joburg Super Kings for Vian Mulder. The bid is at 9 million rand. I would then drop my hammer and look to the Durban Supergiants. Would you like to exercise your right to match that bid?
No, thank you.
No, thank you. The answers are no from the Durban Supergiants. Thank you. In that case, I look back to the Joburg Super Kings, and at 9 million rand, Vian Mulder is sold at 9 million. So that concludes the first of the sets. By my reckoning, thank you, Jacques. We now take a 10-minute strategy break, so please don't leave the room. This is purely to strategize. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Thank you for attention and bidding.
Record-breaking first part of this Betway SA20 Season 4 player auction. We've been on our feet throughout. Richard Madley is going to catch his breath. So is everybody else, because exactly what everyone was talking about has said this is going to happen and we're going to breach 10 million. But guess what? You've reached more than that. And the man who actually predicted it, he never gets things wrong, very seldom does, Mark Boucher. You called it.
Yeah, look, this is where your sort of RPL mix with the SA20 comes into play. And, you know, the two players that we spoke about, Marquee and obviously Brevis as well. Marquee had a fantastic season for LSG, Lucknow Super Giants. So, you know, they would have seen that as well. So they would definitely have had their eye on to get him down to Durban Super Giants, as well as be a captain as well. So he really is. I mean, you know, he was at Sunrisers as well, and he managed to win 2 trophies being captain, and then ended up runner-up last season. So he is a very valuable player to bring into the Durban Super Giants team. We've probably been lacking a little bit of leadership here and there. And one thing that he will bring to that team is a lot of continuity as well. So a fantastic buy for them. A high number, but certainly worth it. And as I said, the strings of the RPL mixed with the SA20 side definitely came into play there. As well as Brevis. I mean, you saw Brevis, you know, Joburg Super Kings really wanted him. He had a fantastic season for Chennai Super Kings as well. So they wanted him as well. They didn't quite have the purse for it. And no surprises that you know, the Capitals picked him up as well. They've got the purse, and it basically just ran down to that.
Yeah, Bouch said it all, didn't he? I think that that whole IPL kind of link that we've seen in what's been happening in world cricket right now, like MI has players like Trent Bolt. I think he plays in the IPL. He plays here at MI Cape Town. He's with them in New York. Yeah. So they want to continue that kind of thing. They want to have these players, and JSK certainly were going for Brevis. He is pretty much the poster boy for CSK. We'll probably see in the IPL next year. So that will continue, but some big money thrown around today. Pretoria Capitals, certainly they needed a full team. They weren't going to let one of those players go, because if they lost the Brevis or they lost the Marquee, they would have been sitting with a massive purse at the end of the day. I don't see another player breaching that 10 million today. There's going to be a couple players that could get up to that 5-6 million, maybe even your odd international player, but those are the two guys that were really going to take the cake. And if they didn't, Pretoria would have been kicking themselves, so they would have been left with a massive purse.
Yeah, and you look at a guy like Mulder, I think he came into his own there as well, but it's because Super Kings didn't get deal with Brevis. They had that money that they wanted. They knew that they had to put it into deal with Brevis.
And he's a big player.
Absolutely.
Massive player.
But you know that they had that extra money for him, so that's why they went, and they went for 9 million. You know, he'll be very happy with that as well.
Well, exciting times here. Reaction now to the Marquee Players Auction. Let's head now to Chris Morris.
We all wondered who was going where. Was there going to be a record? We broke the record first up with Adam Markham. We have a new record, 16.5 million rand. Saurav Ganguly, how happy are you with your buy of Devil Brevis?
Very happy. I think he's a very good player. Obviously, 16.5 million is the other side of way of looking at it, but just in terms of quality on our pitch, our ground, Pretoria, I hope he does well.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy to have a local player playing at SuperSport Park or Centurion. Obviously building for the future. Would he be someone that you'd want to look forward to potentially captaining later on in his career at the Pretoria Capitals?
We haven't thought so far yet. I think he's a tremendous talent. His game has really gone forward in the last 1.5 years, as you saw against Australia in Australia this time. He's a game changer, and that's what you need in T20 cricket. We have Russell, we have Rutherford, who can actually really steam it up. So I hope he does well. I never relate performance to money. So, but leaving aside the 16.5 million, and I think he's a great talent. He plays spin well, which is very important. And looking at everything, we went for him.
Yeah, and a lovely guy also in the change room. So congratulations. I'm going to throw you up to Kaz.
Wonderful to hear from Saurav Ganguly, playing his cards pretty close to his chest. And we're still early in this auction, so why not? These are the top sales so far. We were literally standing here just waiting because every moment felt like a big moment.
It was. I mean, it started off, you know, with who was a Keshet went up front. You know, then I think McParker, he went for an absolute steal. You know, for the talent that he's got and what he's doing for South Africa at the moment, you know, for him to go for 2.3 was a steal for DSG, and I think that's why they were prepared to go so much for Marquee. So if you look at the two picks that they got there right now, those are two match winners in their own rights.
Yeah.
You know, Quinton de Kock, you know, Sunrisers, Eastern Cape there, he'll really enjoy that environment with AD Burrell, so they'll definitely get the best out of him as well. Lungi and Giddy, you know, nice to see him going back to Capitals. You know, I think he's going to thrive on the bounce and pace at that wicket as well. So, yeah, all fantastic picks for all of the teams. You know, there are a couple of teams that didn't get players. Paul Royals, they're still sitting there. MI Cape Town, I don't think that they were really going to be a part of this first batch in any case, but you'll see them starting to come into the mold now as they start to put together their teams as well.
Yes, a 10-minute strategy break for teams. Dale, it's an important time, isn't it, for them to decide how do we now go about having a look at the purse that's remaining. What is our strategy going into the next round?
Yeah, so now everyone kind of sits back, looks at what their purse is left and the players that are going to come. And I think we're going to see a couple of those steals today, especially the bowlers. There's so many good fast bowlers and so many bowlers that are around right now. So there's if you miss out on one, there's another one that will come up. So the bowlers are going to go in that 2.3 to 3.5 million, somewhere there. But it was those big batters in that early stage in that Marquee round that we're going to go for big money. I think one other player that's still going to come up is a Matthew Brietsky. He could potentially break the bank. So there's one or two teams there that have got some money that are willing to pay. We saw Sunrisers throw up the paddle for Markham. They wanted Markham back, I think almost at 12 million or something at that point. So who knows, maybe even Brzeski could go back there. He is a player that plays down at the Warriors, so he knows St. George's Park pretty well. So he could be a player that could go back there. And they've still got some money in the purse too, 19 million.
Just shows you what this competition has done for South African cricket. All the names you're mentioning now, all these players have used this competition to grow their stakes on the Protea setup.
Yeah, it makes us want to go back in the gym and get back in amongst it again.
Really? No.
No, actually, I'm only joking. But yeah, it's fantastic for South African cricket. I mean, these players, you know, where in their wild lives did they think that they're going to be getting 16 million, you know, for playing their local competition? And all
23
credit,
years old.
Yeah, and all credit's got to go to Graham and his whole staff and getting the IPL owners together, because this comes from this money comes from India.
And it comes from those relationships. You can't just, no man is an island, right? And I think that is the approach that has been so brilliant in this competition.
Yeah, for sure. And it's not only about the finance as well. I mean, we've seen these players, you know, playing against internationals and mixing with internationals where maybe the past, the belief wasn't quite there that they could mix it with these internationals. Now they're playing against these guys. It's a fantastic tournament to be part of. The internationals love coming to South Africa and playing in this tournament as well. And we are now starting to see in the international environment how our players are doing well. And, you know, we spoke about the IPL links. All of a sudden you've got Corbin Bosch playing for Mumbai Indians.
Incredible.
You know, Ryan Rickleton playing for Mumbai Indians. And it's no surprise why our Protea team is starting to do well as well. It's because that this competition is here. There's a lot of belief. You've got youngsters like Luandro Pretorius, who's exciting talent coming along. And it's thankfully due to this tournament and due to a little bit of a shake-up in South African cricket, which was much needed.
Just another thing on this tournament, I think I spoke about it to somebody recently about the players that play for particular teams making finals. We've seen Sunrisers, Eastern Cape make a bunch of finals. They've gone on, those players have gone on to play for teams in the IPL that have made finals, won tournaments, come back, play for South Africa. South Africa all of a sudden in World Test Championship final, win that. T20 World Cup final, lose that. But I mean, they're making finals. You know, we're massive stage cricket. These guys are going over, they're playing in these other leagues where they are winning things. They're winning a massive tournament here in South Africa. And you find most of those players are the same players that are playing for South Africa, are playing for these big teams that are winning tournaments like the SA20 and the IPL. So it's a great stepping stone for them.
I love the fact that the rule change from rookies to SA under 23 has come into play, because if you look at the general ecosystem in South African sport, under 23 is such a big level.
Yeah, look, I mean, when I played a long time ago, I remember that we used to represent the under 23 side. So it's fantastic for them to get back, and it's not only one player, it's two players as well, which is nice to add to the equation. So, you know, I think it's going to be a fantastic sort of introduction into the tournament. You're going to see some good talent coming through, and you're going to see some names that you probably won't recognize on your TV. But like a Luanda Pretorius, who gets given an opportunity, you will see them come through this tournament, especially when they're playing with top quality coaches, with top quality internationals, and some good local players as well. It's going to be exciting to see the new batch that's coming through.
Right, time now to get some more reaction after the marquee player signings, and let's see who we've got now.
So welcome back to the Betway SA20 player auction. We're continuing with the marquee set. Jacques is now going to pull out the next player out of set number 2 of these marquee players. And who's our first player out of the bag today, Jacques? Player number 9, Matthew Britsky. Matthew Britsky is player number 9. Well, paddle up straight away. Before his handsome face comes on the screen, the paddle goes up. That is how keen MI Cape Town are to open the bidding for Matthew Britsky. There he is. Well done. So I've got an opening bid. I have the opening bid, and it is for 200,000. Opening up MI Cape Town now at 200. An opening bid here at 200. Bid on now at 200 bid. Got the opening bid. Bid on now. At 200. 200,000. Opening up to MI 225 bid now at 225, 250, 250, 275, 300, at 300, 325, 350, 75, 400, 425, 450, 475, 500, 550, 600, 650, 700, 750, 800, 850, 900, 950, 1 million, 1 million 1, million 2, million 3, million 4, million 5, million 6, million 7, million 8, million 9, 2 million, 2 million 1, 2 million 2, 2 million 3, 2 million 4, 2 million 5, 2 million 6, 2 million 7, 2 million 8, 2 million 9, 3 million. MI Cape Town still against the Sunrisers. 3 million 1, 3 2, 3 3, 3 4, 3 5, 3 6, 3 7, 3 8, 3 9, 4 million, 4 1, 4 2, 4 3, 4 4. Still, MI Cape Town, 4 5, 4 6, 4 7, 4 8, 4 9, 5 million, 5 1, 5 2, 5 3, 5 4. Still, MI Cape Town, 5 5, 5 6. 5,600,000. MI Cape Town, 5,000,007. Sunrisers, 5,000,008. 5,000,009. 6 million. 6,000,001. Sunrisers bid at 6,100,000. Against MI Cape Town at 6,000,001. You're out. Thank you. You're out anyway. So the bid rested at 6,100,000. 6,100,000. The bid is with the Sunrisers Eastern Cape at 6,100,000. In which case, at 6,100,000, I will drop my hammer. Don't clap yet. Don't clap yet. No, no. I now look to the Durban Supergiants, who have the right to match that bid of 6.1 million for Matthew Britsky. Would you like to exercise your right to match the bid?
No, thank you.
No, thank you. No, thank you, they say. Thank you very much. The Durban Supergiants say no, thank you. And the Sunrisers Eastern Cape say yes, please, at 6,100,000. Matthew Britsky is sold, 6,000,001. So, next player, Jacques. Okay, thank you. Player number 14. Player number 14. Our first Kiwi in the auction today, Devon Conway. Keep a batsman, 200,000 for him, please. 200 bids to start, thank you. At 200, I'm bid now. The Super Kings open the bidding at 200,000. Opening up at 200. An opening bid here now, bid on from here now. That is the opening bid for Devon Conway. At 200,000 bid now. At 200,000 now, who's going next at 200? That's the opening bid at 200, the base price. It's an opening bid. Is it a closing bid? Just one bid is all it takes. 225, 225, Super Kings, 250, 75, 300, 25. No, no, 325 it is then. 325 from the Super Giants now at 325. Super Kings say no at 325. At 325,000, Devon Conway then with the Durban Super Giants at 325,000. Any more then at 325. I'm going to sell the player at 325,000 rand. Devon Conway to the Durban Super Giants is sold. 325,000. 5. And the next player in the marquee, second marquee set today. Thank you, it's player number 8. Player number 8, this is Rassie van der Dussen. Okay, Rassie van der Dussen. And start me there, please. MI start, thank you. MI start the bidding straight in at 500,000. Bid 500. At 500,000 now, bid on now, will you, at 500. 550 bid now, Super Kings 550. 550 bid. 600. 650. 700. 750, 800, 850, 900, 950, 1 million, 1,000,001, 1,000,002, 1,000,002 it is then, MI Cape Town 1,000,002 now, at 1,200,000 now. Not the Super Kings now, it's MI Cape Town's bid at 1,200,000 now, bids right in front here at 1,000,002. 1,000,003, a new bidder now, Sunrisers come in at 1,000,003. 1,000,004 bid. At 1,400,000 now, MI Cape Town's bid now at 1,004. 1,005. 1,006. Still, MI Cape Town's bid at 1,600,000 rand. 1,007. 1,008. 1,009. 2 million. Nope, thank you, you're out at 2 million. MI Cape Town are in at 2 million. Opening the bidding at 2 million and closing the bidding, I think, at 2 million. Oh no, 2,000,001. Welcome, the Pretoria Capitals at 2,100,000. 2,000,001 it is. A new bidder altogether. 2,000,002. 2,000,003. 2,000,004. 2,000,005. 2,000,006. 2,000,007. 2,000,008, 2,000,009, 3 million, 3,000,001, 3,000,002, 3,000,003, 3,000,004. Still, MI Cape Town at 3,400,000. Still against the Pretoria Capitals at 3,400,000. Thank you. You're out at 3,400,000. This is Rassie van der Dusen, 3,400,000 with a MI Cape Town. 3,500,000. A new bidder. Par Royals enter the fray now at 3,500,000 now. At 3,500,000, new bidding altogether. At 3,500,000, 3,600,000, 3,700,000, 3,800,000, 3,900,000, 4,000,000, 4,000,001, 4,000,002, still MI Cape Town, 4,200,000, not yours, Royals. $4,200,000, 4,300,000, 4,400,000, 4,500,000, 4,600,000. Still, MI Cape Town, 4,600,000 rand. Rassie van der Dusen at 4,600,000. 4,700,000. 4,800,000. 4,800,000. 4,900,000. 5 million is bid. At 5 million rand now. With MI Cape Town. 5 million rand against the Par Royals now. 5 million. $5,000,001, $5,000,002. Not yours, Royals. $5,000,002. You're out. You are out at 5,000,002. You are in at 5,000,002. MI Cape Town at 5,200,000 rand. This is Rassie van der Dusen at 5,200,000. My hammer's raised. The player is sold at 5,200,000 to MI Cape Town. And next player out in this marquee set, the second marquee set. Thank you. Player number 12. It's Nondre Burger. Nondre Burger is the next player up. For whom I'd like 500 to start, please. 500 to start off. Start me off 500 bid. Thank you. Par Royals open the bidding at 500. I have the opening bid now. 500 bid on from here. At 500 bid. The opening bid. At 500,000. At 500,000 now, who's next now at 500? Nondre Burger. At his base price of 500. 550, Super Giants bid 550, 550, 550, six bid now at 600, 650, 50, 700, 50, 800, 50, 900, 50, million, million one, million two, million three, million four, million five, million six. Power Royals, 1,600,000. Million seven, million eight, million nine, 2 million, 2 million one. Super Giants bid, 2 million one, 2 million two, 2 million three, 2 million four, 2 million five, 2,500,000. Super Giants bid. 2 million six. $2 million six, and the bids with the Power Royals. 2 million seven, Super Giants go on. 2 million eight, 2 million nine. 3 million. 3 1. That's 3,100,000 for Andre Berger with Durban Super Giants. $3,100,000 against the Power Royals. $3,100,000. Should we find them for slow bidding? 3,200,000, sorry, 3,200,000. 3,200,000. 3,200,000 now. Against you, Super Giants now at 3,200,000, 3,300,000. 3,300,000 now. At 3,300,000. 3,300,000 now. Against you, Royals now at 3,300,000. 3,400,000. 3,500,000. 3,600,000. 3,700,000. 3,800,000. 3,900,000. 3,900,000. Still the Super Giants at 3,900,000. You're out at 3,900,000. The Royals are out at 3,900,000. The Super Giants are in at 3,900,000. Is there any advance on that bid of 3,900,000? In which case I will drop my hammer at 3,900,000. 4 million bid, a new bidder. Pretoria Capitals enter the bidding at 4 million. 4 million one. 4 million two. 4 million three. 4 million four. 4 million five. 4 million six. Capitals bid. 4 million seven. 4 million eight. 4 million nine. 5 million. Capitals bid. £5 million for Andre Berger. 5 million one. 5 million two. 5 million three. 5 million four. 5 million five. 5 million six. Capitals bid. 5,600,000. 5 million seven. 5 million eight. 5 million nine. 6 million. 6 million one. And you're out, thank you, at 6,100,000. The Capitals are out. The Supergiants are in at 6,100,000. At 6,100,000. In which case, at 6,100,000, I will raise my hammer at 6,100,000. The bid currently sits with the Durban Supergiants at 6,100,000 for Nandre Burger. And I will look to the Joburg Super Kings and ask them if they would like to exercise their right to match the bid.
Yes, please.
You would? Yes, please. Right. They would like the opportunity to match your bid, Durban Supergiants. So in which case, Durban Supergiants, would you tell us all, what your maximum bid would be for Nandre Burger, currently sitting at 6,100,000.
6,300,000.
6,300,000 is your bid. 6,300,000 is the Durban Supergiants increased bid. In which case, I'll come back to you, Joburg. You'd like to take?
Yes, please.
You'd like to take the bid?
Yes,
take the
please.
player. You will retain the player, thank you. In that case, at 6,300,000, the Joburg Super Kings will retain Nandre Burger at 6,300,000. Thank you anyway. The player is sold at 6,300,000 to the Joburg Super Kings. And moving again through the marquee sets, second marquee set. Thank you. Now player number 13 is next up. Nkabayomzi Peter. Naba to his friends. Player number 13. And for Naba Peter, start me please, 500,000, start me there please. 500,000. Opening up please at 500,000 to start the bidding here at 500. I'm looking for an opening bid here at 500,000 now. For Naba Peter at 500,000. Is there that opening bid in the room at 500? I'm looking for the opening bid. We'll start the bidding at 500, no less. That is the base price at 500,000. Well, I see no bids at present. At 500,000. Still no bids at 500. Well, if there's no bidding for this player at 500,000, the player remains unsold. Thank you. Unsold players can be represented at the request of the franchises during the express section of the sale, so it's not goodbye to Naba Peter, it's au revoir. He could return at the end of the specialist sections when unsold players and players selected from the express section come up for sale later in the day. So we'll move on then. Thank you, Jacques, for our next marquee player. Who have we got there? Thank you. We've got player number 11. Player number 11. This is Anrik Norkia. Anrik Norkia is my next player up. And straight in there, 500,000. Start me there, please. 500 to start me. An opening bid, thank you. Sunrisers say 500. At 500 now, bid on now at 500. I've got the opening bid now at 500, looking for 50 now. I've got 500 bid. Opening up. The opening bid comes. Straight in at 500,000. Who's going to go next for Anrik Norkia? We're in the market at 500,000 with an opening bid at 5. Who's going to go next at 500? Is that the bid? Is that the bid? 550 bid now. Durban Supergiants go 550. 550 bid now at 550. 600, 600, 650, 700, 750, 750. At 750 here now. Supergiants 758 bid now at 850. 850 it is. 850 against you Sunrisers now. 900, 950. Million, million one. Million one, Super Giants bid. Million one, not yours. Million two, million three. Million four, million five, million six, million seven, million eight, million nine, 2 million, 2 1, 2 2, 2 3. Super Giants, 2,300,000, 2 4, 2 5, 2 6. Sunrisers, 2,600,000, 2 7, 2 8, 2 9. 3 million. 3 1. 3 2. 3 3. 3 4. 3 5. 3 6. 3 7. 3 8. 3 9. 4 million. Sunrisers. 4 million 1. Say the Super Giants. For Henrik Nokia at 4,100,000. I've got the Super Giants bid at 4 million 1, 4 million 2. $4 million 3. $4,300,000. Now it's the Super Giants bid. 4 million 4. $4,400,000. Sunrisers bid. Against you, Super Giants, 4 million 5. $4,500,000. 4 million 6. $4 million 7. $4,700,000. 4 million 8. 4 million 9. $4,900,000 with the Super Giants. 4,900,000 against the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. What do you say on the Sunrisers table? 5 million bid. They say 5 million. Are you going on now at 5 million? Here we are. Henrik Nokia at 5 million rand. Currently with the Sunrisers at 5 million. You're out. Thank you. At 5 million it is then. So the bid rests then with the Sunrisers Eastern Cape at 5 million. This is Henrik Nokia at 5 million rand. Any more? At 5 million? Well, I'll raise my hammer then at 5 million. If you're all done, at 5 million rand. So at 5 million, I now look to the Pretoria Capitals and ask them if they would like to exercise their rights to match that bid of 5 million rand for Andrik Nokia? I'm going to take Mr. Ganguly.
No.
No. Thank you. That was a clear no. That's a no from the Pretoria Capitals. Therefore, that means, in my book, that's a yes from the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. And therefore, at 5 million rand, Andrik Nokia is sold at 5 million. Okay then, this should be the last player of this particular, not the second marquee set. Thought it might be. Thank you very much indeed, Jacques. So this player number 10. Player number 10. This is Senyaran Mutusami. Senyaran Mutusami is next up. And for him, please, I'm looking for 500,000. I'm looking for 500. To start the bidding off here at 500 bid, thank you. Sunrisers open the bidding at 500. I've got the opening bid at 500, now bid on from here. Bid on from here now at 500,000. I have that opening bid. Who's going next now? Who's going to go next now? There we are, opening up at 5. Who will take them on now at 500,000 now? Just one bid, an opening bid. Quick opening bid at 500. Any more than, is that it? Is that the only bid? The only bid for Senyaran Mutusami? 500,000. Well, he's here to be sold at 500. I can put him up at 500,000. If there's no advance on that opening bid, which came quickly from the Sunrisers Eastern Cape, at 500,000. You're all quite sure. My hammer's raised. I will drop the hammer at 500,000. Doesn't mean he's sold quite yet. At 500,000, my hammer's raised. Raised at 5, dropped at 500,000, and I now look to the Pretoria Capitals, who have that right to match that bid of 500,000 that has come from the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. What do you say on the Capitals table? Would you like to exercise your right? Well, he didn't sound dear at 500, do you think, Jacques?
Use our right.
You will exercise your right. Thank you very much. You'll exercise your right. So, Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, would you share with us your maximum bid that you're prepared to make for Senyaran Mutusami? Currently at 500. Right, a lot of thought going on there. Bought him at 500 only a few minutes ago. What's he really worth to you? Right. Okay, thank you.
1.5.
1,500,000 is your bid. You're bidding 1,500,000. And therefore, I will look to the Pretoria Capitals, and you're saying no. You don't want to exercise your right. Thank you. In which case, at 1,500,000 rand, Senyaran Mutusami is sold to the Sunrisers. Thank you. That completes the second marquee set. We'll now take a 10-minute break. Please don't leave the room, do I? Please don't leave the room. If you can hang on, please. Thank you. Just a short break, 10 minutes. Thank you.
Some exciting sales in Marquee Set 2 at the Betway SA20 Season 4 player auction, and some wonderful names with some opportunities to show what they're made of in this competition. Watching the action here with two legends, Mark Boucher and Dale Steyn. What stood out for you from that round?
Well, Matthew Breetzke, I mean, he's been playing so well for South Africa, so it doesn't surprise me that he went for a high total. Before the auction started, people were talking about him and the form that he's in. And it just goes to show, if you can show some good form at the right time just before auction, it definitely takes your price up. Interesting for me, Nando Burger as well. He's also been bowling fairly well, you know, and I think it was our first retention, right to match.
Yeah.
Which is quite interesting. It's almost like the Joburg Super Kings just let it go up, and no, we can match that, that's fine, you know. My one, which is quite strange, is Devon Conway. He only went for, what, 325,000?
That's a steal, Val.
It is, but I also look at it, you know, sometimes you look at the price and you go, oh, no, it doesn't quite match up. But I actually starting to have a look at the Durban Super Giants batting lineup. And in those conditions, a guy like Devon Conway can be very, very handy. Yeah. Especially batting around the likes of a 100 Klassen, a Josh Butler, and Adam Markham now.
And he changes gears so well. That's his
100%. So I think that they would have looked at that and got, we've got an absolute steal here, because we can match it up with the strikers that we have got in that whole lineup.
Yeah, for me that kind of stood out. There was a bit of a fight for Anrich Nokia over there between DSG and Sunrisers. Sunrisers eventually getting the hammer. And if you looked at who he was in the partner of the bowling with, there would have been Quenna Mapaka at DSG, which is a left-hander, and Sunrisers, which is a left-hander, and Marco Janssen. So both identifying that they wanted that pace to match the left-hander. Eventually Sunrisers coming out on top. The other one was Breetzke, who Sunrisers have actually had some good buys here, because they wanted Markham for a lot of money. They couldn't get Markham, so they replaced him with Breetzke. We said that he could potentially go there. They had a big purse. And then the other one was that they couldn't get Keshav Maharaj in the start. And they've gotten Sen Mutasamy for, again, a steal, 1.5 million, I think. So they've replaced players that are high quality players at a steal with the other players. And they're starting to look extremely dangerous right now. You look at that bowling lineup of Sunrisers, Eastern Cape.
Good variety.
It's a good variety. We've got Marco Janssen, who's been the player of the season for every season, pretty much. He's amazing. And they started to buy players that match their conditions. Sammy, they wanted the left-arm spinner, they got him, and they wanted some pace. They've needed some pace for a while. They got Anrich Nokia and they got Adam Milne there. So that is starting to look like a serious bowling lineup. And as Mark, you know, bowling lineups, they win your tournaments.
Yeah,
batters win your games.
Batters win your games, bowlers win your tournaments.
At least you agree on that. So what I'm quite interested in is when you look at the remaining purse, the decisions that have had to be made. As we have a look at JSK, there's some big decisions still to come in order to get that team to shape up.
Yeah, I think this is a time where now, you know, you got a couple of big players that have gone out of the equation. Now you start to actually write down on paper what do you need, and you start building your first 11. And you're trying to get your first 11 in play. Towards the latter stages of the auction, you'll start looking at backup. But now, because of the players that have been handed out to you, and some teams would have got the players they wanted, some might have missed out, you've actually got to start building. You know, you look at the Pretoria Capital side, you have obviously a massive buy in Devil Previs.
Yeah.
They're looking a little bit shy on the bowlers at the moment, so they're going to look to, especially in those conditions, they're going to want seamers. You've got Lungi and Giddy over there, you've got Kesha Maharaj, two very good bowlers. Andre Russell can do a bit of a job, but after that you haven't got much.
So you need some frontliners there.
Yeah, and with the purse of 12 million, they need to have some smart buys now, because one thing you need when you go to SuperSport Park is a bit of pace, and that's something that they probably are lacking at the moment.
We speak a lot about the conditions, matching your players, how to use your local talent well, Dale.
Yeah, when we look at MI Cape Town, they got Rassie van der Dussen back. He was so good for them last season. They went on to win the tournament with Ryan Rickleton. That opening partnership was so dangerous.
And now you've got Nicholas Purin in the mix.
And you've got Nicky P that can come in the middle over there, but it's that bowling lineup of theirs that really stands out for me. And like we mentioned in the early stages, you know, they've already got 20 overs. Now it's about mixing up, finding an all-rounder somewhere else.
Finding the depth as
and,
well,
and
right?
a couple other players that can fit in. The standout for me that I'm worried about right now is if you look at Paul Royals. They haven't made any purchases today. not many South Africans. So they're going to have to do a little bit of work as we start to get into them. They've got some players that they've retained over there, but today in particular, they've watched a lot of good players go. They've raised their paddle a few times, and they just haven't gotten those players that they wanted to.
It's a fierce battle out there. It almost got that bidding war, that intensity, and you've still got to remain calm to understand what you have and what's required.
Yeah, look, every team will go into auction and say, right, this is the guys that we want. If we don't pick up these players, then there's a couple of backup players today as well. But it gets quite tricky towards the end when other teams also need those backup players and they've got a bit of purse. So, you know, having a look at the Paul Royals there, they need seamers. So there's 2 or 3 sides here that are really in desperate need of seamers. And there are only so many good seamers out there.
Yeah.
You know, so it's going to be interesting to see how these next 2 rounds unfold, because there's quite a few bowlers in there.
Let's have a look at the purse remaining. And as we mentioned, you know, Pretoria Capital started with this big purse, but when you have a look at the teams going into that next set, Dale, which team stands out as the team that perhaps has the upper hand?
I think Sunrise is so far bought and particularly smart today. They missed a couple players that they wanted to go for, but they've replaced those players with big name players. They missed Markham, but they've got Brietsky. He's a phenomenal
That was a big
player.
one.
And he's on an absolute heater at the moment. If he continues that up until the end of this year into early next year, they've got themselves a serious player. They missed Keshav Maharaj, but they got Mutasamy. They've got some pace in Anrich Nilkier. So they've bought extremely well. They didn't drop the big money that Pretoria Capitals did. And who else was it that spent a lot of money on one of the players? DSG. But they've bought incredibly well so far today. So they're going to fill out their squad with the little players that they need to remain to still fill out their squad. But so far, I'd say that they're the standout in terms of purchasing.
Yeah, some good teams over here. You know, Sunrise, as you're saying, but I mean, you look at MI Cape Town as well.
Yeah.
They're looking good, and I think DSG will also be fairly happy with what they've got at the moment. Now's also a time where you start looking at your leadership. If I look at the Sunrise, the only issue there would be you've lost Adam Markham as a leader.
Who's your captain?
Who's going to captain that team?
That's exciting, and we can't wait because Marquee set 3 is coming up in a few minutes' time. Before that, though, let's get more reaction as we join Lesego Puay.
The auction is getting hotter and hotter, and the 12th man and the 13th man are still with me at the moment. And of course, it makes sense that I get a reaction point from both these gentlemen. Chris, let me start with you. If you were Devil Brevers, what would you be tweeting at the moment?
It's going to be nice to sleep in my own bed. I'm coming home. Now, what a moment. That was an unbelievable thing to witness. First time I've seen it live happen that much, but unbelievable.
You called it, both of you. You spoke about Aiden Markram and Devil Brevers. You know you're excited about Aiden Markram as well.
Yeah, certainly. You think about the 2 teams that have been the busiest, Sunrisers Eastern Cape and the Pretoria Capitals. But I got to say, got surprised to see Aiden Markram going to DSG, but it does make sense. You think about the alignments of the tournament, and of course, what a great signing to sign as captain material, and of course, a fantastic player. But for me, the 23 million that's been spent by Pretoria Capitals is absolutely just blown everyone by surprise, and it's going to be exciting to see how they do the rest of the combination for the rest of their squad.
And staying with Pretoria Capitals, what is your make on how the team is shaping up, Chris?
Look, I think they're looking good. They got the man that they wanted. They got the man that everybody wanted, but there's a lot of hard work. Varch and Dale mentioned now there's a lot of hard work to fill that squad up. Now, you've obviously got to get your under 23 players for all the teams, but to finish that squad off now, it's going to be a lot of hard work, and you're going to be very tactical in who you buy.
And we look forward to seeing more of the pickings that are continuing in the next coming hours. But let's take it back to Kaz Naidu.
Maybe just talk about. Thank you very much. We're just having a natter here. What are we looking forward to? I mean, teams are shaping up quite nicely. You've got some younger players perhaps have an opportunity to come into the mix now?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we spoke about the 2 under 23 players that are going to be valuable in this whole setup as well. What I'm looking forward to is seeing the bowlers come through now. As I spoke about earlier, there are a couple of senior spots that are available. I think if you have a look at a couple of the batting spots that are available, we might have to wait for the internationals to come through there, because there are sides that can still add a few international batters to the equation. So I think we've seen a lot of the top South Africans go, international batters, and I think some local South African seamers are going to go.
Dale?
Yeah, I'm just looking at who's made some purchases today, and I think Paul Royals are going to start to stick up their baton right now. They need to. They haven't made any purchases today. All the other teams have bought players. They've put up their baton a few times and haven't got any players yet. So they're starting to feel a little bit under the crunch right now. They need to get some players. And we're starting to get deep into this auction right now, and things will start happening really quickly from here on out.
Dale, Mark, thank you very much. Almost ready to get underway with Marquee Set 3. Already a record-breaking day here at the Betway SA20 Season 4 Player Auction. If you're watching, there's more great stuff to come. Let's head over to the hammerman himself, Richard Madley, with Marquee Set 3.
So, welcome back to the Betway SA20 Player Auction. This is the third set of the day, the third marquee set. And again, I'll ask Jacques Callis to pull out the first player from set number 3 from the velvet bag. Thank you. It's player number 16. It's Lizard Williams. Player 16. And for Lizard Williams, this right-handed quick bowler. And 500,000 to start with there, please. 500,000. An opening bid here at 500 now to start the bidding here at 5. An opening bid here at 500,000 bid. Thank you. Super Kings open the bidding at 500,000. I've got that opening bid at 5 now. Bid on from there. Bid on, will you, now at 500,000? I've got the opening bid. Is that the only bid at 500,000 now? Do I see 50 or no? At 500,000 is my opening bid for Lizard Williams at 500. Anybody else coming in now? Is that the opening bid and the 550 bid now? Power Royals go 550. 550 now. At 550 bid now. 550. 6 now at 600. 650. 50 bid now. At 650. No, 650 it is then. Power Royals then at 650. Not the Super Kings now. At 650,000 bid now. Say the Royals now at 650 now. Who's coming in from here? Here we are then at 650,000 bid now. It's a Royals bid at 650. Are you in now at 650 now? I've got the Royals. 700 Pretoria enter now at 700, 750. Against you now 800. 850. 900. 900 bid now. Pretoria bid now at 900. 50 bid now, 950 from Paarl now at 950, a million, 1 million bid now, 1 million one. You're out at 1 million one, 1 million bid now. It's Pretoria Capitals here at R1 million bid now. Any advance on that bid of 1 million? For Lizard Williams now at 1 million rand. I'm going to sell the player then, if you're all done, at 1 million. 1,100,000 new bidder, Durban come in at 1 million one. 1 million one, 1 million two, 1 million three. 1 million 4, 1 million 5, 1 million 6, 1 million 7, 1 million 8, 1 million 9, 2 million. Capitals at 2 million. Against the Super Giants now at 2 million. $2 million 1, 2 million 2, 2 million 3, 2 million 4, Capitals bid 2,400,000. Against the Super Giants, 2,400,000. You're out. Thank you, Elliot. 2 million 4 it is then. Pretoria Capitals bid at 2 million 4 for Lizard Williams. Anybody else now at 2,400,000? I shall sell the player at 2,400,000. This is Lizard Williams to Pretoria Capitals at 2,400,000. Sold at 2,400,000. Thank you. Next player up in the marquee set. Thank you. It's player number 20. First English player in today's auction, Jordan Cox. We can keep it better. For Jordan Cox, and start me there, please, at 1,500,000. Straight in there at 1,500,000 to start the bidding here. Start me, please, at 1,500,000. An opening bid. I'm looking for that opening bid here to start the bidding here for Jordan Cox at 1,500,000. Do I see that opening bid at 1,500,000? I'm looking round the room for an opening bid. But I see no bids at 1,500,000. You're quite sure? If you're quite sure. Jordan Cox remains unsold. Again, could be represented, thank you, at the end, during the express section of the sale. Next player, thank you, Jacques. Thank you. It's player number 15, Herald Coetzee. For Herald Coetzee, player number 15. And there, please, 500,000 to start me. 5 bid to start now. Super Kings open the bidding here at 500,000. I've got the opening bid of 500 now. Bid on now if you'd like him now at 500. I have the opening bid at 500, 550 bid now. Power Royals bid 550. 600. 600. 50. 700. 750, 800, 850, 900, 950, 1 million, 1,000,001. No, 1,100,000. With the Power Royals now at 1,100,000. Super Kings are out at 1,000,001, 1,000,002. Super Giants, 1,000,003, 1,000,004. 1,000,005, 1,000,006, 1,000,007, 1,000,008, 1,000,009, 2 million. 2 million rand, Durban's Super Giants. For Herald Coetzee, 2 million rand. 2,000,001. 2,000,002. 2,000,003, 2,000,004. 2,000,005, 2,000,006, 2,000,007, 2,000,008, 2,000,009, 3 million, 3,000,001, 3,000,002, 3,000,003, 3,000,003, 3,000,004. 3,000,005. 3,6. 3,7. 3,8. 3,9. 4 million. 4,1. 4,2. 4,3. 4,4. 4,5, 4,6, 4,7, 4,8, 4,9, 5 million. Super Giants bid at 5 million rand. Against the Royals at 5 million. Herald Coetzee at 5 million rand. $5,000,001. $5,100,000. I'm back with the Royals, 5,000,002. 5,000,003, 5,000,004, 5,000,005, 5,000,006, 5,000,007, 5,000,008, 5,000,009, 6 million. Supergiants bid at 6 million rand. Against the Royals. 6,000,001. 6,000,002. 6,000,003. 6,000,004. 6,000,005. 6,000,006. 6,600,000 rand. Daryl Coetzee at 6,000,006. With the Durban Supergiants, 6,000,007. 6,000,008. 6,000,009. 7 million. 7,000,001. 7,000,002. 7,200,000. Supergiants bid. Against you Royals now, 7,000,002. Might have to hurry you. Back and forth. 7,000,003. 'Gainst you now, Supergiants, 7,000,004. 7,400,000. To Durban's Supergiants. This is Harold Coetzee at 7,000,004. Might have to hurry you again, pal. They might get fined for slow play at the end of the game. Well, they're back and forth on the Par Royals table. They know what the next bid is. Are they going to bid it, though? It's a yes or no. This is it. You're out. Thank you. 7,400,000. I'm back to the Durban Supergiants. The Royals are out at 7,400,000. Anybody else now at 7,004,000? In that case, my hammer's raised. I'm going to sell the player at 7,400,000. Sold to the Durban Supergiants at 7.4 million. Next player we're offering you this afternoon. Thank you. Player number 19 is next then from Sri Lanka. This is Mahesh Theekshana. Mahesh Theekshana is the next player. And I've got to open the bidding there, please, and ask for 1,500,000 to start off here. Start me off here at 1,500,000, please. Who's going to go first for this player now at 1,500,000? An opening bid. I'm looking for that opening bid. Do I see a bid anywhere? At 1,500,000. Mahesh Theekshana at 1,500,000 for the last time. Are you all quite sure? I see no bids at 1,500,000. Players unsold, thank you. Could come back later in the day. Next player up. Thank you. Player number 17 on 7. This is Otnel Bartman. Otnel Bartman is right arm quick. 200,000 there, please. Straight in, 200,000 to start me off here. Who's going to go first? 200 bids to start the Super Kings here at 200,000. An opening bid of 200. Opening up at 200,000 now. Bid on now if you want it. Bid on at 200. I've got the opening bid. 225 bid now. 225. Say the Royals now. 250. 250. 250 now. 75. 275. 300. 300 bid now. Super Kings bid 300. At 300,000 bid now to Super Kings bid now. Against you Royals now at 300. 300 only now, that's the bid. At 300,000 now. 25 bid now, 325, 350, 50 bid now, 350, 75, 400. At 400 bid now, 25, 425, 450 I have now at 450. Super Kings still 475, say the rules, 500 now. At 500 bid. 50 bid now at 550. At 550 you're out, Super Kings, thank you. At 550 the Royals are in. They're in at 550 now at 550. Super Kings out, Royals in at 550. Anybody else coming in now for Otnel Bartman at 550,000 now. 600 bid now, new bidder now. Durban's Super Giants come in at 600. They come in at 600,000. Are you going on 650? 700? At 700 now. 700 bid now. At 700 now. Do I see 50 now? I've got 700 bid here. Durban's 750 bid now. 800 bid. 800. Super Giants bid 800. 50 bid now at 850. 59 the bid now at 900. 900,000 now at 900. 950 now, 950, a million bid now, 1 million round. I've got a million round bid now. Super Giants bid 1 million against the Piled Royals. At 1 million, 1 million 1, a million 1. $1,100,000. Not your bid. Bids with the Royals at 1 million 1. Not yours. 1,100,000 is it. $1 million 2. $1 million 3. $1 million 4. $1 million 5. $1 million 6. $1 million 7. No, 1,700,000 it is, still with the Piled Royals at 1,700,000. Super Giants out at 1,700,000. This is Otnel Bartman at 1,700,000. I'm going to raise my hammer at 1,800,000, a new bidder. A new bidder. Pretoria Capitals enter the fray at 1,800,000. New bidding altogether here at 1,800,000, 1,900,000, 2 million. 2 million 1, 2 million 2, 2 million 3, 2 million 4, 2 million 5, 2 million 6, 2 million 7, 2 million 8, 2 million 9, 3 million. Capitals bid at 3 million rand. 3,000,001, 3,000,002, 3,000,003, 3,000,004, 3,000,005, 3,000,006, 3,000,007, 3,000,008. Capitals, 3,800,000. 3,000,009. 4 million. Still with the Capitals at 4 million, 4,000,001, 4,000,001. Say the Royals. 4,100,000. 4,000,002. Capitals bid 4,000,002 against the Royals. Neil Bartman at 4,000,002. 4,000,003 is bid. Now it's with the Royals against the Capitals. 4,000,004. Thank you. $4,000,004 against you. 4,000,005. 4,000,006. 4,000,007. 4,000,008. Still the Capitals bid at 4,800,000 rand. Still against the Power Royals at 4,800,000. $4,009,000. Royals bid 4,900,000. So here we are at 4,900,000. A little meeting on the Capitals table, 4,009,000. Have I got a yes or a no at 4,900,000? Got a yes, 5 million bid. I've got 5 million bid now. Here we are then at 5 million. That's 5 million rand bid now, 5,100,000. You're out, thank you. At 5,000,001 it is, you're in at 5,100,000. The Power rolls at 5,100,000. The Capitals are out. This is Neil Bartman at 5,100,000. I'm going to raise my hammer at 5,100,000. And at 5,100,000, I will look to the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, and ask them if they would like to exercise. They haven't got the purse. I'm sorry. You see, you guys know this. I've got no idea how little you've got, but they are. In which case then, the player is sold. The player is sold at 5.1 million to Power Royals. Sold, 5.1 million. They've run out of money already, eh? We've only offered 20 players. Here we go. Right. Who is our next player? Thank you. It's player number 21. The first of our Bangladeshi players today. Mustafizur Rahman. Mustafizur Rahman is our next player up, and I'm asking 1,500,000 to start the bidding here. Straight in here, please, to start me off at 1,500,000. An opening bid, please, at 1,500,000. Do I see that opening bid? I'm looking around the tables. I see no bids. No bids at all for Mustafizur Rahman at 1,500,000. Are you quite sure? 1,500,000. A player remains unsold. Could you be represented later? Thank you. And that's about it, isn't it? I think that will be Jacques is now going to offer me the next player out. Player number 18. Player number 18, thank you. So this is Gurdekesh Motti. Gurdekesh Motti, the first of our West Indian players in today's sale. And therefore, 200,000, start me off, please. 200 bid to start now. Super Kings open the bidding at 200. I've got the opening bid of 200. Bid on if you want it. I have that opening bid at 200. Comes from the Super Kings opening up at 200,000 now. Who's going to go next now at 200? That is the opening bid. That's the base price. Who goes on from there? Opening bid. Looks like it's the closing bid. One bid only. One bid only for Gurdekesh Motti. That's all it takes. I've got the 225 bid now, 225. The Royals say 225, 250, 50 bid now at 250. At 250 now it is now. 250, 75 bid now, 275, 275, 300. 3 the bid now at 300. At 300,000 now, a Super Kings bid now at 300,000 against you, Pal Royals, at 300,000 now. Are you going to go on at 300? It's against you. At 300,000 now. Yep, 25 bid now, 325 I have. I've got 325, 350, 350 now bid now, 350. And that's a Super Kings bid, 375. They're going on at par at 375. You're out. Thank you, Super Kings. I've got 375 bid. It comes from the Pal Royals against the Super Kings now at 375,000 rand. This is Gurdekesh Motti selling at 375,000 rand. Sold at 375, and that goes to the Pal Royals. And so, empty bag then. That, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the marquee sets. We are now going to take a 15-minute break. Round of applause, please, for Jacques Callis, who's been start there for the last 2 hours. Done a great job, he has. I'll see you back 15 minutes sharp, back here to start again. Thank you.
Time for a breather here in Johannesburg, but it's been all-out action at the Betway SA20 Season 4 player auction. And a couple of interesting buys in that last round. And sitting alongside Mark Boucher and Dale Steyn. Lots of oohs and ahs in studio. As you can imagine, we're watching the action as you are and taking in this live action. Sometimes you just got to wonder, should you have gone early or have we gone too late? I mean, there's a couple of questions that come up in that section.
Yeah, at the beginning of the show, we spoke about Quinema Parker going for 2.3.
Yeah.
And then, you know, Gerald Coetzee comes up at 7.4. Bartmont at 5.1. So, you know, as I said, Durban Supergiants must be thinking, geez, what a buy.
What a steal.
Quinema Parker, an absolute steal. But yeah, this is the dynamics of an auction. I'm quite surprised that the Fizz didn't get bought at the end there. He went out sold. And look, he might come, he's got an opportunity to come a little bit later.
Yeah.
I'll bet that his base price is quite high, 1.5. His skill set, especially for Royals, who've been struggling to get players today, I think his skill set would have been quite good, especially
in those conditions.
In the Paul conditions.
Yeah.
I think they maybe missed something there.
Yeah. No, Paul definitely. You could see the panic actually like kind of kick in there. They put up the paddle a few times for other players, and we were talking about it earlier how Sunrisers had done the same thing and were able to buy players that matched the players they missed. And Paul haven't been able to do that, and all of a sudden they felt under pressure. There was a bit of a bidding war and almost felt like a desperate panic because they were desperate for a player. And that's not to say that Gerald Coetzee isn't worth 7 million or even 20 million. He's a fantastic player, but you could just see that all of a sudden players are starting to run out. They need players. There's a bit of a desperation going over here. They lost Coetzee and they needed to go for Bartman. And you'd think that the local guy, maybe Richard Dustleaves, would have had a word with Sanger and said, maybe Bartman, he's so good, he's low and skiddy. Don't spend your money on Coetzee or don't panic, he'll come in the auction. But you just saw it happening there on real-time TV. You almost felt sorry for them at one stage, but they got a couple buys and they feel like they're back on track now with some of their purchases.
Yeah, look, Bartman is a fantastic buy, especially in those conditions. He's got a skill set that not a lot of players have got in South African conditions, so they'll be very happy that they got him. But I agree, I mean, it almost looked like there was a little bit of panic. You know, they haven't got a massive purse. That's why they were probably scared to go too high on Gerald, because maybe they've got plans a little bit later on the auction, picking up a couple of youngsters. that they see will be doing very well in their home conditions as well. But you don't only play in your home conditions. You got to pick players for other conditions as well.
Got to be versatile in all conditions. Right, Richard Madley's been busy, but so has Jacques Callis. Let's get his thoughts on how the auction's gone. He's with Chris Morris.
Right, Jacques, front and centre. How are the legs, first of all?
Legs and back has gone. Feels like I've spent 3 days in the field, but it was good fun. It's interesting to see the expressions of the different teams from up front here, giving away a few secrets. Some of them have got poker faces, but yeah, good fun. I think it's gone according to plan to a lot of teams, I think.
Well, best seats in the house, or best standing seats in the house, as we say. Any surprises for you?
No, I don't think so. I think the big guns have gone for big loot, as we probably all spoke about and thought. Look, it's still early on. I think the tough ones are going to come now, how they're going to spend their money and make up their team. So by the looks of it, most teams have got pretty close to what they want, and plan B has come in for a few teams, I think. Interesting time.
Well, I don't know how much you know about the squads, being standing up there, maybe blanking out a few times with the blood not going to your feet anymore, but do you think anybody's leading in terms of the squads at the moment?
No, like I said, I think it's pretty even. I'm going to sit on the fence at the moment. I think once the next session or two's done, you'll see a few guys panicking, and then we'll be able to perhaps read into it a little bit more. But the way it stands now, and as the tournament has been out through every season, I think the teams are pretty evenly matched.
And my last question, Jacques, what would your base price have been?
Now, I would have gone for lower. I blocked the living daylights out of it, so maybe 50,000.
All right, we're going to go back up to Cass. Thanks, Jacques.
I'll tell you, the base price for Jacques Callis would have been pretty high. He covers all bases, if you will. Jacques Callis, he would have been good in this competition.
Yeah, you would have been. Would have been, should have been. Too old.
But you almost feel
He's got
like...
a golf course now.
But again, you have a look at what you guys have set up as a foundation, right, in South African cricket, and then you see the new generation coming up. It must make you really proud.
It is. I mean, and I'm so happy for these players who are getting these big prizes. It's life-changing for them.
Yeah.
You know, and there's certain players from the past who might go, oh, geez, in my day. But this is how the game of cricket has changed. And it's just great to see how Cricket South Africa are benefiting from this whole process as well. I spoke about earlier that our guys are playing in big stages now, playing against top quality cricketers throughout the world. The international players are coming out. And you're going to see South African cricket taking off because of this competition.
It certainly has been taken off. A wonderful season 3 last year. We'll take a short break and be back with you here live in Johannesburg. But before then, Sporty Spice is standing by. Let's see what she's got for us.
Thank you so much, Cass. I'm standing here with a man who's already been settled in, and he's with the Durban Super Giants. Klaasen, you have your buddy back, Aiden, on your team. How does it feel going into that?
No, that's awesome. It's always nice playing with your friends, and having him there is obviously one of my best mates. We've come a long way, and having him there will be just making this competition even better for me.
It's going to be interesting indeed. And then sitting there, watching those bids take place, I can see you writing things, you taking things down, you whispering things. How's the feeling in the room?
It's nerve-wracking. Luckily, I'm not part of it. So you try to work out what slots you still need, what players that you need in that group. I've changed about 7 batting lineup there, so it's nerve-wracking. I don't know how they keep doing it, but obviously the big boss got all they say, and you give your 2 cents on some players and other players that you don't think will fit into the team. But yeah, it's hard work and it's quite stressful.
I can imagine. Well, thank you so much for speaking to us. All the best for the rest for your team. We want to see what's going to happen in season 4. It's bigger, it's better, more teams. Back to you, Cass.
Wheeler, thanks very much. Heinrich Klaasen, you can sense the pressure, you can feel the pressure in the arena. We've got specialist sets to come in a few minutes' time, but let's take a short break.
Oh, what a good hit.
One of the great catches. My goodness.
The Photon Tunland G7 Double Cab, the bucky that outperforms all expectations. Go beyond luxury, beyond performance and endurance. Show them what you're made of. The Photon Tunland G7, the bucky for you.
Spar brings you Super Savings. Get 500ml Monster Energy Drink. Any 2 for 28, save 10 Rand. 750-gram Nola Mayonnaise for 38.99, save 6 Rand. Or 80-gram Cadbury Chocolate Slabs. Any 2 for 32, save 16 Rand. Plus, you could win your share of 6 million rand in instant cash.
That's why we shop at Spar.
The stage is set.
That's the way to start a World Cup.
As 8 nations compete for the ultimate prize in cricket.
This is unbelievable.
With the world's best travelling to India and Sri Lanka in the pursuit of cricketing glory.
They have etched their names in history.
The ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025, only on SuperSport.
Our riders set off on the race to the sun, but in the end, there can be only one. The heat will be stifling, the terrain will be wild, but the winner's red jersey is always in style. The bravest will triumph, the toughest will reign, and relish the spoils as champion of Spain. La Vuelta a España, only on your World of Champions, SuperSport. Proudly brought to you by Cecil Nurse and Marriott Investment Managers.
Need something couriered?
Just a minute. Would I be able to courier these bad boys?
Yeah, weird. But where are your guy?
Onion and garlic scented candles.
We smell ya.
A pair of side-up socks.
Except, where your guy?
Thanks.
This vase.
Again, weird.
Handmade.
Where your guy?
This government tender.
Where your guy?
Where's replica celebrity?
Where your guy, Gogo?
But I live in the middle of nowhere.
We're still your guy.
And
oh
this?
Boy, we got you. With over 4,000 ways to courier your package, we're your guy, the courier guy.
At just 22 years of age, John Smith makes his debut.
I was nervous about, could I do this?
Huge pressure on his young shoulders.
We're not going to get to the top without having a drive and a passion.
Great servant of the game for South Africa. 100
is a lot.
It takes a lot to get from 1 to 100. Invest with the manager that turned 1 million into 100 million.
Welcome back to Johannesburg in South Africa. It is the Betway SA20 player auction for season 4. We've seen some massive buys already. Devo Brevis going for 16.5 million. And then, of course, Aiden Markram going for 14 million. Let's get more reaction now from the blue carpet as we go to Cooks.
I got a person here who's the funniest person in the room, and it makes me feel not as confident because, Skalk, when I come to the events, I'm the funny guy, but now you're here. How are you finding your first auction?
Yo, no, nothing funny about those amounts being spent. I'm glad they've got the budget because, I get nervous if I just shop at Woolies. Now these guys, they are shopping at Woolies with these players, yeah.
Listen, do you think if we had an auction for comedians, what's your base price?
Yo. I would want to be like the international guys, start at 1.5, but like some of the international guys, then if no one bids, it's a bit embarrassing. You know what, I'll start low. Okay. I'd rather be one of those players that starts at a 200,000, start modest, and then get pushed up to 6 million.
Have you found a team yet? The South who we supporting?
Well, I didn't know really the teams, the league until today. Because I live in Belito, I went for DSG. I already know the acronym as well. So, and we got Aiden Markram, who apparently can catch, hit, throw. He can do all the things.
Because in Belito, are you chipping in as well with the auction money? Are you helping them pay off the record fee?
Yeah, no, I said Aiden can stay at my house. At least they just paid 40 million for him. I'm sure they'd want to save on hotel after that.
No, listen, it's fine. Yeah, Skalk, enjoy the rest of the auction.
Lekker, man.
Guys, back to you guys. I'm trying to make sure Skalk doesn't get lost here. We might get a base price for him.
Lekker.
Absolutely love that. You need a comedian to calm things down because that's the state of where things are. Remaining purse, what do you take out of that?
Yeah, Paul Royals. They've still got quite a bit, and so has Capitals. I'd be more panicky if I'm Paul Royals though, because I think that they've still got a lot of work to do on finalising their playing 11. I think a lot of the other teams have gone a long way in doing that. Yes, 1 or 2 spots, but Paul Royals would be the team that I'd look to watch in the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, and maybe Joburg Super Kings. You know, they've got some purchases so far. They've got Faf, they've got Mulder, they've got Berger, and then they've got some internationals. They've got Ferreira in the middle, but the one problem that they have is their spinner is an international spinner, Akil Hussain, and you want a local spinner. There's nothing worse than your one spinner coming, breaking a finger, and then you're down to no one. They've had somebody like Imran Tahir in the past who's done wonders for them. So let's see what they do, but they need to start making a shift and probably a local spinner, I'd say.
Just having a look at Paul Royals, but Dale talking about JSK, they've got a couple of bases covered, but an important couple of rounds in the auction coming up now. Again, hoping for a couple of good steals as well, I'm sure, because there's some big numbers that have gone through today.
Yeah, the big numbers have been there, but we expected that as well. And I think that the way that the auction came out, a couple of the lesser names in that first group rattled everyone a bit. Hence, you're seeing the Mapaka buy at a hell of a steal. So, I mean, bottom line is JSK at the moment, they're looking for batters and they may be looking for all-rounder and, as Dale said, the spinner. So they're starting to sort of really knuckle it down that these are the players that we need. They might not get them, but they'll definitely have backup to that, because now you can actually start planning. And you're always going to plan your starting 11. After your starting 11 is there, then you start looking for backups after that.
Sunrise is looking good.
Sunrise is looking really good. I think they've bought really well. They'll try and find 1 or 2 other local players, I guess. I think the King brothers is somebody that's going to come up for them. There's another guy, Delano Potgieter. MI might be looking at him.
Tristan Lewis.
Tristan Lewis. These guys,
good star,
they're not going to go for a lot of money, but you're going to start seeing that these players are going to start going now. 1.5, 2 million. All these teams need to start like stacking their teams with players that can potentially play in that front 11.
DSG as well, they're also looking quite good. They're starting to build up to be a nice team, especially with them purchasing Gerald Coetzee as well. They've got a bit of pace now. So yeah, they're looking like a strong team at the moment. They need a couple all-rounders, but there are a few that are there. Dale's just mentioned one, Delano Potgieter.
Yeah, well, I like the look of Delano Potgieter. I think there are a couple of players like that who want to make a play in this competition, particularly this season.
Yeah, and there's a place for them right now. It's going to start happening really quickly. A couple of wicket keepers that are going to come up. But so far, I'd say of the pick that I would have of the purchasing today, I think Sunrisers have been able to get away with some big players for cheap. They missed out on those other players that they did, and then we saw the panic with Paul Rolls, but they still got enough money and they bought 2 players now, so they'll find themselves back in the game.
Dale, Bouch, thank you so much. Back to the action on the floor.
Well, welcome back to the Betway SA20 player auction. We've had a very exciting first part of the sale. We offered 3 marquee sets, broke the record twice for the highest price paid for a player at the Betway SA20 player auction. And this afternoon we now move into the next session, which is the specialist sessions. I think I might just have to wait just a moment for one of the 2 of the teams to join us in the room. The 6 teams who are here with us, they've got to do a lot of strategizing in these breaks. Players won, players lost, and they've got the maths to do. And therefore, it's an important opportunity for them to get together to work out what their bidding strategy will be for the afternoon session. I'll be offering you the players by their specialism. The first up will be the batters. Then we go into all-rounders, and then from the all-rounders, I'm going to offer fast bowlers, wicket keepers, and then on to spin bowlers. And then I repeat the sets again, batters 2, bowlers 2, etc. That's how the afternoon session works. It normally goes at a much faster pace than the first session. I will call out the player's number, wait for his name to come up on the screen, and then we're away. So I'm looking around now. I think we're pretty close. I might think there's perhaps one more team who are going to join us, and that, and if they can hold the paddle, you happy? You're happy, excellent. I thought you would be. Who needs Surab, eh? That's okay, you're fine. There we go. Right, so let's move into the fourth set, ladies and gentlemen. The fourth set of the day. These are batters, and the first player out of the bag today. Thank you. It's player number 27. Player number 27. There he is. This is Riley Rousseau. Riley Rousseau is the first of the specialist batters in today's sale, and 500,000 is the opening bid there. Start me off, please, at 500,000 now. Who's going to go first now for Riley Rousseau now at 500? The opening bid here at 500,000 now to start the bidding in this specialist section of batters. Who's marked him down at 500,000? Do I see the opening bid of 500,000? I'll ask one more time, last chance now, last call now for Riley Rousseau. I'm looking for the opening bid of 500. I've seen no bid at 500. The player remains unsold. Thank you. Next player up. Specialist batter. Thank you. It's player number 22. English batter, Tom Abel. And for Tom Abel, 500,000 there, please. 500 to start me. An opening bid of 500,000 now for Tom Abel here at 500. Start me, will you, at 500,000. I'm looking for that opening bid of 500. Is there the bid of 500? Yes or no now at 500? You're quite sure? This is Tom Abel at 500. No bid showing. The player is unsold at 500. Remember, unsold players can be represented at the request of the franchises after the accelerated period of the sale. So my next player out is player number, thank you, player number 28. Player 28, this is David Beddingham. For David Beddingham, please, 200,000 to start me off there. For David Beddingham. Who's marked David? You have, thank you, Sunrisers, say 200. 200 bid to start now. I've got the bid of 200,000 now for David Beddingham. Bid on now for him, will you, now at 200? Will you bid on now from 200? I've got the opening bid at 2. Who's going next now at 200,000? Sunrisers Eastern Cape at 200,000. At 200,000 now, he's your bidder. 225 now at 225. 225 now, Durban Supergiants bid 225. At 225, they say no. You say no at 225, then Durban Supergiants say yes at 225. Who's going to go 50? Who's going to go 50 now? I've got 225 bid. I've got 225 now from Durban Supergiants. 225, is it 50 or no then at 225? David Beddingham at 225. Quite sure then. I'm going to raise my hammer then at 225. You're bidding at 250, bid at 250. Sunrisers bid 250, 275, 275. Durban Supergiants now at 275. 275 and 300 bid now at 3. 300 the bid now at 3. 300 it is now. It's a Sunrisers bid at 300,000 now. David Beddingham now at 300,000 now. Against you in Durban now at 300,000 rand. I've got the bid. What are you going to say in Durban now at 300 now? Player's not yours. Bid's right in front of me here at 300. Not your bidder. Not yours. On the phone in Durban now, 325, thank you, 325 bid at 325. 325, you're out now at 325. You are out now at 325 and you're in at 325. Durban Supergiants now at 325,000 rand. At 325,000, I'm going to raise my hammer. At 325,000 now, you're all done. Hammer's raised. I'm going to drop my hammer at 325. And at 325,000, which comes from Durban Supergiants, I'm going to look to the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. No, you would not like to exercise your right to match, so they're saying no. Therefore, David Beddingham, will play for the Durban Super Giants because he is sold at 325. Thank you. 325. And our next player up this afternoon. Thank you, specialist batter, number 25. Player 25, it's Marcus Ackerman. Left-handed batter, Marcus Ackerman, and 200 to start there. 200 to start me off now for Marcus Ackerman here at 200. At 200,000 now. An opening bid, please, at 200,000. Marcus Ackerman at 200. I'd like that opening bid from somewhere. So would Marcus at 200,000. Any bid for Marcus Ackerman at 200,000? I shan't dwell. 200 bid now, Durban Super Giants. Open the bidding at 200. They start the bidding at 200. So bid on now, will you, at 200,000 if you want him now at 2. I have the opening bid. At 200,000, that is the opening bid. Any advance on the opening bid? I see no more bids. The opening bid's the closing bid then at 200,000. Well, at 200,000 that comes from the Durban Super Giants, I'm going to raise my hammer. At 200,000. I'm going to drop my hammer at 200,000. And I'm going to say to the Pretoria Capitals, would you like to exercise your right to match? No, you wouldn't. Thank you very much. They say no. Therefore, Marcus Ackerman is sold at 200,000, and he's going to play for DSG. Thank you. So moving along here in the batters section, thank you. It's player number 23. Player number 23 is my next batter out. It's Brandon King from the West Indies. For Brandon King, 200 for him, please. 200,000 now for Brandon King. Here, start the bidding now, will you, at 200. Who's going to start off now at 200,000? An opening bid, please, at 2. Do I see that opening bid at 200,000? I'm looking around the room for an opening bid for Brandon King. Last chance now to bid on Brandon King at 200,000. You're quite sure? No bids for Brandon this afternoon, but you may see him later. Thank you very much. My next player in the batters section is player number 26. Thank you. From Sri Lanka, it's Kusal Pereira. Kusal Pereira is player number 26. And there, I've got to start off. I'm asking for 1 million. 1 million to start me. Straight in. 1 million rand now to start the bidding here now for this player here at 1 million. That's the opening bid. I'm looking for the opening bid of 1 million. I'll look one more time around the room for 1 million. Do I see the bid? Do I see any bid at all? No paddles raised, no bid made. Player unsold. Thank you. Into the box. Back later, perhaps, Kusal. It's not over yet for the unsold players. Player number 29 is our next player here. It's Leus Deploy. Leus Deploy, my next batter out there. 1 million for him, please. 1 million rand to start the bidding here. 1 million to start me. An opening bid, please, of 1 million rand now for Leus Deploy. At 1 million. I'm looking for that opening bid. I see no bids. No bids at all for Leus Deploy. If you're quite sure, at 1 million. And again, Lewis, you're unsold at the moment. Thank you. So, therefore, we've got our next. It's player number 24. Player 24. This is Risa Hendricks. All right, for Risa Hendricks now. Straight in there, 500 to start me. Straight in, MI Cape Town, say 500. I've got the opening bid now at 500. At 500 bid now, go 50, will you, at 500. I have the opening bid from MI Cape Town. Who's going on from here? At 500,000 bid now. At 500. 500,000 bid now. An opening bid from MI Cape Town. No advance on the opening bid. Is Risa Hendricks to be sold for the opening bid and the closing bid of 500,000. I'll raise my hammer. You're all quite sure. at 500,000. He's sold and played for MI Cape Town. Thank you. 500,000 MICT. So that concludes the first of the specialist batsmen. We're now going to move on to all-rounders and the all-rounders sets. Thank you. Welcome to the stage. And the first all-rounder in today's auction is player number 37. Player number 37, this is Ethan Bosch. And for Ethan Bosch, an opening bid, please, 500,000 to start with there. An opening bid of 500,000. For Ethan, 500,000 bid to start now. Durban Super Giants open the bidding at 500, 550 bid. Super Kings at 550, 550 bid now at 550 against you. 550, 600 bid now 600 the bid now at 600, 650, 650, 700, 700 bid now at 700, 750, 750, 800, 800 bid. No, 800 is then Durban Super Giants at 800,000 now. Anybody else coming in now at 800,000? For Ethan Bosch here. At 800,000, it's Durban Super Giants at 800,000. Are you sure now? Here's your chance now. My hammer's raised then. At 800,000 now, Durban Super Giants hold the bid at the moment. At 800,000, hammer's raised. So the bid currently is at 800,000 from the Durban Super Giants. I will therefore look to the Pretoria Capitals and ask them, would you like to exercise your option to match the bid? Yes, please is the answer from the Pretoria Capitals. They would like to exercise them. Therefore, I will look then to the Durban Super Giants. And would you share with us, please, your maximum bid for Ethan Bosch? So, now the Durban Super Giants are going to do the maths. What do they want to bid over and above? If at all. They don't have to, but we're currently at 800,000. All gets very tactical now at this stage of the auction now. What are they going to bid for Ethan Bosch?
1,750,000.
1,750,000, correct? I've heard you correctly. 1,750,000. Interesting increment, rand. Pretoria Capitals. Would you like to take the player?
They can take him.
They can have him, can they? Thank you. You're all heart on the Capitals table. You can have the player with their blessing, Durban Super Giants. 1,750,000. And therefore, to the Durban Super Giants, Ethan Bosch is sold. Let's go. Next player, all-rounder session. Thank you. It's player number 30. It's Andile Peklakwaya. Andile Peklakwaya is our next player out of the hat. South African all-rounder. And for Andile, would you start me, please, at 500,000? An opening bid, please, of 500,000. Who's going to go first at 500? An opening bid, please, of 500,000 to start the bidding. Who has marked the player at 500? I'm looking for that opening bid. Andile, Villaquayo. And I'm asking for 500, and I'm seeing no bids. You will call. If there's no bids, can't sell the player. Last chance then at 500. The player remains unsold in today's auction. Thank you. Could be represented. Next all-rounder, in the first of our all-rounder sets. Thank you. It's player number 35. 35 is Dwayne Pretorius. Dwayne Pretorius is the next all-rounder up, for whom I'd like 500 to start, please. Straight in, 500,000 to start the bidding here for Dwayne Pretorius. Open up here. Base price 500. Who wants the player at 500,000? Who's in at 500? Well, again, no bidding. No bidding for Dwayne Pretorius. Yes, there is. Pretoria Capitals open the bidding. They open the bidding at 500,000 now. Thank you. I've got an opening bid of 500. At 500 bid now, so you bid on if you want him. I have the opening bid now at 500 now from Pretoria now at 500,000. Any advance on that opening bid? Is that the only bid in the room? 550 now. MI Cape Town enter now at 550. At 550,000 bid now at 550. At 550 now. Stew Capitals now, 550, 600 bid now, thank you, at 600. 6 the bid now at 600,000. We are at 600. 50 bid now at 650. 650, MI Cape Town here at 650. Dwayne Pretorius here, 650,000. Currently with MI Cape Town. You're out, thank you. Out at 650. You're still in at 650. Capitals are out. MI Cape Town in at 650,000 now. So here we are at 650,000. I'm going to raise my hammer at 650,000. Now the bid currently sits with MI Cape Town at 650. At 650,000, you're done at 650. Hammer down at 650, and don't hold the applause, because the Durban Supergiants have the right to match that bid of 650,000 from MI Cape Town. Would you like to exercise your right to match that bid? Dwayne Pretorius at 650,000.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you very much. No, thank you. It is. Now you can applaud, because 650,000, Dwayne Pretorius is sold to MI Cape Town. Thank you very much indeed. And moving along in the all-rounders set now, next player up in today's auction. Thank you. It is player number 36. This is Delano Portector. Delano Portector is the next player up. And I'm asking 500,000 for him. 5 bid, thank you. MI Cape Town open the bidding at 550. At 550, Sunrisers now 550. At 550,000 the bid now. 600 bid 6, 600, 650, 700, 50, 800, 50, 900. MI Cape Town 950. 1 million. 1 million bid. 1 million one. $1 million one. 1 million two. 1 million three. 1 million three for the Sunrisers now. 1,300,000. 1 million four. 1 million five. 1,500,000. Sunrisers bid 1,600,000. 1,600,000. 1,700,000. Sunrisers 1,700,000. 1,800,000. 1,900,000. 1,900,000. Sunrisers bid. Cape Town out. Thank you. So 1,900,000. Now the bid stays with the Sunrisers at 1,900,000. MI Cape Town are out of the bidding at 1,900,000. If you're all done then, at 1,900,000, I'm going to sell the player. 2 million bid in time now. A new bid altogether. New bidding altogether now from the Pile Royals now at 2 million. New bidding now at 2 million now. 2,000,001 at 2,100,000. At 2,000,001, 2,000,002, 2,200,000, 2,000,003, 2,000,003 I have now. Against you, Pile, 2,000,004 now, 2,400,000. It's a Royals bid, 2,500,000 bid now. Here we are at 2,500,000 from the Sunrisers now at 2,500,000. Against the Royals now. 2,500,000 is the bid now at 2,500,000. At 2,500,000. Delana Protector. 2,500,000. 2,600,000. 2,600,000. Now against you, Sunrisers. No, you're out. You're out at 2,600,000. Now the Royals are in at 2,600,000. Any advance from anybody else now? At 2,600,000, the bid is with the Pile Royals against the Sunrisers. 2,600,000. You're all quite sure the player is sold to the Pile Royals at 2,600,000. Moving on, another all-rounder in the velvet bag. Who is it? Thank you very much. It's player number 34. It's Patrick Kruger. Patrick Kruger is my next all-rounder, for whom I'd like 200,000 to start me. Thank you, Sunrisers bid 200. Opening up at 200,000. I've got the opening bid now at 2. I have an opening bid of 200,000 now. Are you going on from here now? I have the opening bid now. Who's going on now? I've got the base price bid at 200. Your bid now at 200,000. Anybody else then? 25 bid now. Durban's Supergiants say 225. They say 225 now. Against you now at 225. Against you now at 225. I have now at 225. New bidding. 250. 50 is bid. 250. At 250,000 now. At 250 it is now. Sunrisers Eastern Cape at 250,000. Against you, not yours. Not yours. 75 bid now, 275. 275 now. At 275, Supergiants bid now. 275. 300 bid now. That's the bid, 300,000. 300, 325. 325 now. 325,000 now. Supergiants bid. 325, 50 bid now at 350. 50 it is now. At 350,000 now. Patrick Kruger, 350,000. Sunrisers bid. 75 I've got now at 375. 400, straight back. 425. 425, 450. 50 it is now, 450. Sunrisers still. 450,000. 450,000 it is now. Against you, Supergiants. 450,000. Asking for a minute, that's fine. You've been spirited bidders all day. 450,000 now. Little chat on Durban's table now. 450,000. You're out. Thank you anyway. You're out at 450, and you're very much in at 450,000. The Sunrise is at 450,000 for Patrick Kruger. Any other advance on that bid of 450,000 for Patrick Kruger? Otherwise, he is sold at 450,000, and Patrick will remain with the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. Coming up next, this is player number 33. Thank you very much. This is from England, George Garton. And for George, please, 200,000 there, please. 200,000 to start here, please. An opening bid, please, of 200,000. An opening bid. Do I see that opening bid anywhere of 200,000? For George Garton here. 200,000. I'll ask one more time at 200,000. Alas, George, you remain unsold in today's auction. Thank you very much. Let's try the next all-rounder. Thank you. It's player number 32, another Englishman. Dan Lawrence is next, for whom I'm asking 500,000. 500,000 to start bidding here. Straight in here at 500. An opening bid, please, of 500,000 for Dan Lawrence at 500,000 rand. Looking for that opening bid. Anybody mark him at 500,000? I'm seeing no bids for Dan Lawrence at 500,000. Dan Lawrence remains unsold in this section of today's sale. Thank you. By my reckoning then, we should have a final player there. We have indeed. Thank you. Player number 31. This is Andile Simelane. Andile Simelane is my next player, player number 31, for whom I'd like 200,000 to start, please. To start me off here. Who's going first at 200,000 now? An opening bid of 200,000. Who's got the player match marked at 200,000? Andile Simelane, 200,000. I'm seeing no bids. You're quite sure? I'm still looking. Got it. Thank you. 200,000 bid. Durban Super Giants. Open the bidding here at 200,000. That is the opening bid now at 200,000. So bid on from here, will you now, at 200. I've got the opening bid. Is there an advance on that opening bid? Just one bidder, opening bidder, could be the closing bidder. My hammer's raised then at 200,000. Hammer's raised at 200,000. The bidding currently stands, at 200,000 with the Durban Super Giants. So my bid is 200,000. It comes from the Durban Super Giants. I will therefore look to the Sunrisers Eastern Cape and ask them, would you like to match the bid? No, you're not interested. Thank you. In that case, the player, Andile Simelane, at 200,000. Bids come from Durban Super Giants, is sold at 200,000 rand. Thank you very much. And that completes the all-rounders section. We're now going to move quickly on, and indeed quickly onto the stage. They are waiting in the wings to help me pick fast bowlers now. We're into set number 6. Quickly on here, fast bowlers. First fast bowler, who is it? Quickly out. It is fast bowler number 45. This is Jaden Seals from the West Indies. Player number 45, and for Jaden Seals, and I'm looking for 500,000 for him. I'm asking 500,000 to start the bidding here at 500. For the opening bid, who's going to bid 500? Is there the opening bid of 5? To start off now at 500,000. Is there a bid? Quickly now at 500. I see no bids at 500. If you're quite sure at 500, we pass the player at 500. Thank you. And move on to our next player in the fast bowler section, It's player number 40, okay, thank you. From England, this is Dan Worrell. And for Dan Worrell, 1,500,000, please, to start me off there. 1,500,000 to start my bid now, thank you. Super Kings bid, 1,500,000. I've got the opening bid here at 1,500,000 bid. From the Joburg Super Kings, I'm bid 1,500,000 now, bid on now at 1,500,000. Bid on now if you want Dan Worrell now at 1,500,000 is the bid. That looks like it's the only bid at 1,500,000. It is the opening bid, therefore it's also the closing bid. It is my only bid at 1,500,000. My hammer's raised. I'll sell the player. Make no mistake, just one bidder. 1,500,000 for Dan Worrell. Sold 1,500,000. Thank you very much. And he will play for the Joburg Super Kings next year. Thank you. And moving on. And the next player coming out of the hat this afternoon, another fast bowler. Have a fast pace with fast bowlers, you say, right. Player number 39, there he is. 39, this is Junior Dala. Junior Dala is our next fast bowler, for whom I would like 500,000 to start there, please. 500,000 to start bidding. 500,000. For Junior Dala at 500,000. Who's going to start me here at 500,000? Again, no bids being shown, no paddles raised. No interest in Junior Dala at 500,000. That is the base price. You're all quite sure? If so, I shan't dwell. I see no bids for Junior Dala. The player remains unsold. Thank you very much. Let's try our next fast bowler. Now to the hats, thank you. Player number 43 from England. This is Craig Overton. And for Craig Overton, the million to start me there, please. 1 million rand to start the bidding here, a million. To open up here at 1 million for Craig Overton now. Straight in now, will you bid me a million? Will you start the bidding at 1 million rand? Looking for that opening bid. I'm seeing no bids for Craig Overton, you're all quite sure. At 1 million, 1 million bid, thank you. Pretoria Capitals open the bidding. They open the bidding at a million. I have the opening bid now for Craig Overton here at 1 million. Bid on if you want him now. I've got the opening bid. I've got the opening bid of 1 million. Are you going to bid on for Craig Overton? That's it then. Single bid at the base price. The bid's 1 million. It's with Pretoria Capitals. I see no further bids at 1 million. You sold then for 1 million rand. Craig Overton will play for the Pretoria Capitals. Thank you. Let's keep it going. That's it. Nice and slick. And next player out. Another quick bowler. Player number 44. English fast bowler. Player number 44. This is Saqib Mahmood. And I'm asking 1,500,000 for him. 1,500,000 to start the bidding here for Saqib Mahmood now at 1,500,000. Looking for the opening bid now at 1,500,000 now to start the bidding. Who's going to go first at 1,500,000? Do I see that bid anywhere? Do I see any bid for Saqib Mahmood at 1,500,000? We're all quite sure. At 1,500,000? Well, no, listen, no. Saqib Mahmood will be very happy, don't worry. A bid of 1,500,000 is bid now from Pretoria Capitals at 1,500,000. At 1,500,000, the base price is achieved at 1,500,000. Is there any advance on that single bid from Pretoria Capitals? This is Saqib Mahmood selling for 1,500,000. Sold, Pretoria Capitals, 1,500,000. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Player number 38 is my next player. This is Luther Sipamla. Luther Sipamla is the next quick bowler up. And 200,000 for him. Straight in to start here, 200,000. Thank you, saw your first 200,000 bid now. When I go 225, 225 now. Super Kings 250, Sunrisers 250, 275, 275, 300, 300, 325, 350, 75, 400, 25, 450, 75, 500, and 50. 550,000 bid now, 600. 600,000 bid now. You're out, thank you. You're out at 600,000. Super Kings out at 600,000. Sunrisers in at 600,000. 600,000 is the bid now. Luto Sabamna at 600,000. Anybody else now? At 600,000. Sunrisers bid then at 600,000 round. The player is sold for 600,000. Thank you very much. And he's going to play for Sunrisers Eastern Cape. And moving along then through the fast bowler session. Thank you. Player number 41. 41, an under 23 quick bowler here. Tristan Luce. So for Tristan Luce, young quick bowler here. And start me please, 200,000 to start me there. 200,000 now for Tristan Luce. Thank you, 200,000 bid to start now. Sunrisers say 200. I've got the 225 from MI Cape Town now at 225. 225 is bid now, 250. 250 I have. At 250, 75, 275, 300. 300 bid now, 25. 325, MI Cape Town. 325, 50 bid now, Sunrisers. 350, 75, 375, 400. 400, 25 bid now. At 425, 450. 450, 475 now, 475, 500 the bid now at 5. Here we are at 500,000 now. Sunrisers bid 550, say MI Cape Town now. 550 the bid. 550,000 I have now for Tristan Luce, and 600,000 behind you now, 6. At 600,000 is now. Sunrisers the bid now at 600,000 rand. At 600, are you going on now? MI Cape Town now at 600. Yes, you are, thank you, 650 I've got bid. I have the bid now at 650,000 now for Tristan Luce. Here we are then at 650,000 now. It's an MI Cape Town bid. You're out, thank you. Anyway, now at 650,000, the bid is with MI Cape Town now at 650. Anybody else coming in now for Tristan Luce now? At 650,000 then. Or I'll sell the player to MI Cape Town. It's Tristan Luce going to MI Cape Town at 650,000 rand. The player is sold. 650,000 rand. MICT. Which means then, by my reckoning, here is the last player. Player 42. It is right, indeed. It's Cody Yusuf. Player 42, Cody Yusuf. And for him, please, 200 to start me. 200 to start me. Cody Yusuf at 200,000. An opening bid. To start the bidding here at 200. Who'll start me off at 200,000? 200,000 now opening up, will you, for Cody Yusuf at 200. Thank you, bid. I've got bid now. Super Kings say yes at 200. The Super Kings open the bidding at 200,000 now, so you bid on from here. Bid on now if you want him now. I've got the opening bid. At 200,000 bid now. That's the opening bid from the Joburg franchise at 200,000. Opening bid. Could be the closing bid. 25 bid now. Pretoria Capitals go 225. At 225 they have now. At 225. Yep, 225 it is now. Asked to wait, I don't mind, on the Super Kings table. I'll wait for 225. Getting a bit tight there, I can see at 225. Cody Yusuf, you're out, thank you. So, Pretoria Capitals, the bid's with you at 225,000. Anybody else coming in now for Cody Yusuf? The bid is with the Pretoria Capitals at 225,000. You're all quite sure? And I'm asked to wait at 225. Asked to wait. $225,000 now. Super Kings in. You're not. 225 it is then. Pretoria Capitals are the bidders. My hammer's raised. I'm going to sell the player. Sold at 225,000 rand. Cody Yusuf will play for the Pretoria Capitals. Excellent. So that concludes the first of our fast bowling set. We're moving on now into the wicket-keeping set here. Every team needs one of those. Thank you very much. Player number 47 is my first wicket-keeper from Afghanistan. It's Ramanullah Gurbaz. Ramanullah Gurbaz is the first wicket-keeper in this set, and 1,500,000 is the opening bid I'm looking for. Please to start me off now at 1,500,000. At 1,500,000. I'd like an opening bid, please, at 1,500,000. Opening up now at 1,500,000. Do I see an opening bid anywhere of 1,500,000? Your last chance to bid at 1,500,000. The player is unsold. Could be represented. Thank you very much. Next wicketkeeper in set number 7, as it is today, that's player number 50. Thank you. It's Connor Esterhuizen. Connor Esterhuizen is next. And for Connor, 200,000 there, please. Thank you. 200 bid to start. Durban Super Giants, 225. MI Cape Town now, 225. 225, 250. 75. 300. 25. 350. 75, 400, 25, 425, MI kept 450, 75, 500, and 50, 600, and 50, 700, and 50, 800, and 50, 900, and 50, 1 million. 1 million round bid now. 1,000,001. 1,100,000. MI Cape Town. 1,000,001. Connor Esterhuizen with 1,100,000. Not with the Super Giants. $1,000,001 is the bid. 1,000,002. They're going on now. 1,000,002, 1,000,003. Straight back now at 1,300,000. Still MI Cape Town at 1,000,003. Bid to the 1,000,003. MI bid. 1,000,003. Against you Super Giants. What do you say? 1,300,000. We're all waiting and looking. 1,400,000. 1,004,000. 1,005,000 straight back now from our Cape Town now, 1,500,000. Thank you anyway at 1,005,000. It's back to MI Cape Town. Thank you anyway at 1,500,000 now. This is Connor Esterhuizen now. 1,006,000, a new bidder. Enter the fray. Sunrisers. 1,007,000. 1,007,000. 1,008,000. 1,009,000. 2 million. 2 million. Sunrisers. 2 million rand. 2,000,001. MI Cape Town say 2,100,000. $2,200,000. 2,300,000. Nope, 2,300,000 it is then. MI Cape Town's bid from the start at 2,300,000. Sunrisers are out. So at 2,300,000 rand, this is Conor Esterhuizen at 2,300,000. Bids from MI Cape Town, 2,400,000. Fresh bidding altogether, 2,500,000. 2,500,000, 2,600,000 Pretoria Capitals. 2,600,000, 2,700,000, 2,800,000, 2,900,000. 3 million is bid from the Pretoria Capitals at 3 million rand. $3,100,000. 3,200,000. $3,200,000 it is then. Pretoria Capitals, MI Cape Town out at 3,200,000. Pretoria Capitals in at 3,200,000. Conor Esterhuizen now at 3,200,000 rand. Sold at 3,200,000. And our next keeper coming out in today's sale, it's player number 48. Player 48 from England. It's the English keeper batsman Tom Kohler-Cadmore. And for Tom, 500,000 to start me there, please. 5 to start me. 500,000 now. That's the base price now to start the bidding. An opening bid, please, for Tom Kohler-Cadmore of 500,000. Have you marked him yes or no at 500? I'll ask one last time. Is there a bid of 500,000 in the room? The answer was no, so Tom is unsold. Thank you very much. Moving on then. Next keeper. Thank you. Player number 49 is next. This is Kyle Verreynne. Kyle Verreynne is our next keeper batsman here. And for him, for Kyle, please, 200,000. 200,000 to start me off now. Opening up at 200,000. Who's marked Kyle at 200,000? Bid 200,000 now. Paul Royals open the bidding at 200. I have the opening bid here at 200 now. Bid on from here. If you want to bid on from here, I've got the opening bid. One bid only so far for Kyle Verreynne. 200 it is now at 2. Any more than 200,000, that was the opening bid. Looks like the closing bid. It's my only bid at 200,000 rand. He's sold though for 200,000 and will play for... Sorry? Oh, God. Correct. Yeah, I'm getting carried away there. So he's not actually sold. I'll rephrase that. I've got a bid of 200,000. Thank you from Paul. I've got to go to the Pretoria Capitals, of course, and ask them if they would like to match that bid.
Yes, we would want to.
Yes, you would. Oh, there you go. Well, thank you. Price stays the same. Okay. So, Paul Royals, how much would you like to pay for Kyle Verreynne to keep wicket for you next season? Quick calculation there. So your question is, I'm asking you how much you want to pay for Kyle Verreynne for next season. Pretoria Capitals have the right to match. They've accepted the right to match. All gets quite complicated at this stage. No mic. Oh, that's unlucky, right. No mic on the Pile Royals table. 2.3? 2.3?
2.3.
2.3, okay. 2.3. Back to you then. Back to you, Pretoria Capitals at 2.3.
2.3 million they have bid.
2.3 million, yeah.
We're out of it.
You're out. You're out. Therefore, the Pile Royals at 2.3 million for Kyle Verreynne. The player is sold at 2.3 million. Pile Royals. Well done, Kyle Verreynne. Thank you. And moving on then. Last one. Last one. Hope so. That's the last one. It is indeed the last wicket-keeper in this specialist set. It's player number 46. It is Rivaldo Munsami. So for Rivaldo Munsami, and for him I would like to look for an opening bid of 200,000 to start here. 200,000 for Rivaldo Munsami now at 200,000. 200,000. That is the opening bid. Has anybody marked him on your sheet? 200,000. Last wicketkeeper in our specialist set today, Rivaldo Munsami. I'll ask for the last time. Is there an opening bid of 200,000? Alas, there's no bidding, so the player remains unsold. Thank you very much indeed. So that concludes our specialist set of wicket-keepers. That was set number 7. I'm moving to set number 8 now. And the specialism now is spin bowling. Okay, if you need spinners in your team, here's your opportunity. My first spinner, thank you. It is number 57, Simon Harmer. So, for Simon Harmer to play in your team. For Simon, 500,000 please to start me. 500,000. To start the bidding now for Simon Harmer at 500,000. Opening up at 500. Have you marked Simon Harmer at 500,000? That is the opening bid. I see no bids for Simon Harmer. We're all quite sure. Simon is unsold at this stage. Thank you. And the next spin bowler coming up in set number 8 in today's auction is player number 55. Thank you. This is Prendelan Subrayan. Prendelan Subrayan is my next spin bowler. And here I'd like 200,000. Thank you. 200. His bid to start now. Super Kings open the bidding at 200. Super Kings straight in at 200,000 now. Bid on from here now, will you now, at 200,000. I've got the opening bid. Opening up at 200,000. From the Joburg Super Kings. Whoops. Super Kings bid. 25 bid now. Pile Royals say 225. At 225 I have now at 225. 250 bid. At 250. 75. 275. 300. At 300. 325. 325. 350. 350 bid. Super Kings bid. 350. 50 bid now at 350,000 rand now. Out. Wait. Wait. No. Yes. 350 now. 350. I've got it. It's a wait. It's a wait. 350,000 now. Super Kings bid. Pile Royals asking me to wait. So, a lot of talking going on. You're out, thank you anyway. So 350 it is then. Bid sits with the Super Kings. The bid sits currently with the Super Kings at 350,000 now. The Prennalan Subrayan at 350,000 now. You're all done at 350,000. I'll raise my paddle, well, I won't raise my hammer at 350,000. Drop my hammer at 350,000. And I will therefore look to the Durban Super Giants to ask them if they want to exercise their right to match. Currently sitting at 350,000, currently with the Joburg Super Kings. What do you say?
Yeah, we'll exercise right to match.
You would like to exercise your right to match? Right then, if you'd like to exercise your right to match, I will then go back to the Joburg Super Kings and say to them, what would your final bid be for Prennalan Subrayan? Of course, currently we're at 350,000 now with the Joburg Super Kings, Durban Super Giants exercising their right to match. So, what is the maximum bid Joburg are prepared to offer?
We'd like to increase to 1 million.
1 million?
Yes.
1 million is the bid. 1 million is the bid from the Joburg Super Kings, raised to 1 million. I will then look to the Durban Super Giants.
No, thank you.
And you say no, thank you. They say no, thank you. That's accepted, in which case, at 1 million rand, this is Prennalan Subrayan. From the Joburg Super Kings, the player is sold at 1 million. Thank you very much. Our next player is player number 53. Player 53 is Tabraiz Shamsi. Tabraiz Shamsi is my next player up, and I'm asking 500 for him. 500,000 to start the bidding here. For Tabraiz Shamsi at 500,000. Opening up at 500,000 now. Do I see that bid? Do I see it now? I'm looking for 500,000. An opening bid for Tabraiz Shamsi. Seeing no bids at the moment. You're quite sure. If there's no bid, I'll raise my paddle, raise my hammer again at 500,000. You're quite sure. I see no bids. Player's not sold. Thank you. Next spin bowler in set number 8. Thank you. Player number 56 is next. It's Kyle Simmons. So for Kyle Simmons, player number 56, and 200,000 there, please. 2 to start me, 200,000. Opening up here for Kyle Simmons at 200. An opening bid. Anybody 200 for Kyle Simmons. Ooh, maybe asked to wait, asked to wait. Well, no, I've got to wait. Kyle will be quite happy if I wait. It's a no, still a no. Wait, wait, no. There you are, that's it. No bidding on Kyle Simmons at this stage. A wait, another wait, 2 waits now. 2 waits now, keep waiting. Power Royals asked me to wait. Durban Super Giants asked me to wait. So, Power Royals, what do you think? 200,000. No, you say no, no again. 2 waits and 2 no's. Well, what can I do? Kyle Simmons, there is no bid for you in the room at 200,000. So you will remain unsold. You might still come back in the later stage of today's auction. Thank you very much. Next spinner up. My next spinner. Thank you. It's player number 52. South African spinner. This is Imran Tahir. Imran, same colour hair as me. Same colour beard. There you are, Imran. So for Imran, 500,000 to start me there. Straight in for 500. An opening bid, please, for Imran Tahir at 500,000. An opening bid. Has anybody marked Imran Tahir at 500,000? I'll ask one more time. Is there a bid? An opening bid in the room of 500,000 rand for Imran Tahir? The answer was no bid. So unsold for the moment. Thank you. Leaving me with my last spin bowler. Thank you very much. It is, yep, it is number 54. From Afghanistan, it's Waka Salamkeel. Waka Salamkeel is the last of the spin bowlers in this set, for whom I'm asking 1,500,000 to start the bidding. I'm looking for 1,500,000 to start off here at 1,500,000 now for this left arm spinner from Afghanistan. I'm asking for an opening bid of 1,500,000. I'm seeing no bids at all at 1,500,000. If I see no bids, I can't sell him. Therefore, at 1,500,000, the player remains unsold. Thank you. My next set then. Whistling through them now. Break. Oh, well, do you know what I didn't? Break. Excellent. How long break should we have, Graham? 15? 15. Okay, we're having a break. We're having a break now. We have a break now. 15-minute break, and make sure you're back sharply, please, at 5:40. Thank you for your attention.
What a wonderful round of bidding in this Betway SA20 Season 4 player auction. Teams are shaping up really nicely as we look at the remaining purse. Dale Steyn, I'm going to come to you. What stands out?
There's a lot of interesting buys. There was a lot to go through there. There was a couple guys that went for quite a lot of money. I saw Kyle Verreynne go for a lot of money from, I think, 200,000. I did put some stars down here. There were some serious buys and then there's some good buys. I think Durban bought well early. They got a couple guys, Bettingham, Ackerman, as good replacement batters. Ethan Bosch made his way down there. Similani got back in there. He's a local player there. So they bought well. They're starting to stack up their local players. JSK bought a spinner. They needed a spinner. They also picked up Dan Worrell. It's a good seamer. So there's a couple buys, but that was a big, big round. And I think we need this 15 minutes, or at least everybody does, because there's just so much that took place there.
There's certainly so much that took place. Still more to come. And of course, we're also bringing you reactions, particularly from the players that have been picked up at this auction. And let's say a very good afternoon to Kwena Mapaka, who's been picked up by Durban Super Giants for 2.3 million rand. Kwena, welcome and congratulations.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me.
It's lovely to have you on the show. I've got Mark Boucher and Dale Steyn, two legends alongside me. Both were really excited when you were picked up. What is your reaction to being picked up by Durban Super Giants?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I think it's going to be a really good challenge in Durban for me. I've got pretty fond memories of playing T20 cricket in Durban. My first game for the Proteas in South Africa was there and I performed pretty nicely. So yeah, I'm looking to go back to Kingsmead and hopefully put in some really big performances.
How have you managed to deal with your rise in international cricket? A youngster, a teenager being thrown into the international scene. How have you paced yourself on this journey?
I think the main thing for me is really just about... Sorry, someone is...
It's okay.
I think the main thing for me is really just...
It's all right. You can go say hi. You've just been picked up in the auction and you're a busy guy. So just to go answer the door. Dale, I mean, of course, he's the wanted man right now, isn't he?
Absolutely. I mean, he's definitely a wanted man. I'm glad that he's down in Durban. I think there's something to offer there for the seamers. And Quena being a quick bowler, I think he would have done well at any team that he goes for. He can bowl great Yorkers. He's got a great change-up, and he's quick. He bowls a good bouncer. But great to be in Durban under the Lance Kloosner, and he'll lead that attack certainly with the new ball. And I think Aiden Markham will be his captain. Markham's been a fantastic captain. He's gotten to 3 finals, so he'll lead Quena very well.
Quena, when you have a look at this Betway SA20 as a young player getting an opportunity on the global stage, what has it meant for you?
Yeah, it's meant absolutely everything. I mean, the Betway SA20 is a massive tournament in terms of finding and refining talent in South Africa, and I've been lucky enough to be a part of that. So I'm really appreciative of the SA20, and I'm hoping to have a good season in season 4.
And then when you get picked up at the Betway SA20, suddenly everyone's looking at you around the world. You got an opportunity to go to the IPL. Have you really been able to take stock of just how well you've been able to do, how quickly you've been able to do it as well? I think we may...
in all honesty...
Go ahead, Quena. I think we've got some signal issues, but Bouch, I'm going to pick it up here. Let's talk about this under 23, because this is the level that he's at, but his rise has been phenomenal.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when I was coach of Mumbai Indians, we picked him up just coming. He was still in school.
He was still in school.
He was writing exams. So it was a big leap for him. But geez, I mean, how his career's taken off, and he seems to be getting better and better. And I 100% agree with Dale. Having a guy like Aiden Markham, we presume is going to captain. You'll see his game go from strength to strength. One thing in T20 cricket is how important your captain is, and the message that he gives you, especially to his bowlers. And Aiden's got a wonderful ability to calm bowlers down, give them direction, and he believes in them. And that's all you want as a bowler, especially a young bowler, is have a captain who comes over to you and actually looks you in the face and says, listen, I believe in you, you're special. And Aiden will make him feel like that, so I think he's going to thrive. I think he's going to thrive in the conditions as well. There will be a bit of swing for him down in the coast. So yeah, I think he's definitely going to be the guy who they look to lead the attack. Under 23-year-olds leading the attack, the guy must have something special. He's right in front of you.
Absolutely. Well, Quena Mapaka being picked up by Durban's Super Giants for 2.3 million rand. Such an icon and role model already so early for youngsters, of course, who are dreaming of playing on the global stage. Right, we'll take a short break. Let us catch our breath and we'll be back with you after this.
The Photon Tunland G7 Double Cab, the bucky that outperforms all expectations. Go beyond luxury, beyond performance and endurance. Show them what you're made of. The Photon Tunland G7, the bucky for you.
Spar brings you Super Savings. Get 500ml Monster Energy Drink, any 2 for 28, save 10 Rand. 750-gram Nola Mayonnaise for 38.99, save 6 Rand. Or 80-gram Cadbury Chocolate Slabs, any 2 for 32, save 16 Rand. Plus, you could win your share of 6 million Rand in instant cash.
That's why we shop at Spar.
MI Cape Town, the champs are back and stacked. 6 retained stars. Ryan Rickleton, last season's run machine. All-round dynamos George Linda and Corbin Bosch. Kagiso Rabada, the deadly wild card. With Rashid Khan, Trent Bolt, and Nicholas Puran adding magic, missiles and muscle. With 11.5 million Rand to spend in 12 player slots, who will they land? Raw pace, local power, the next big thing. The champions are loaded. The bidding war starts now.
Behind every fairy tale legend is a world of shining crowns, riches and beauty in every spin, every game and every chance. From diamonds and gems that shine bright to a world of excitement. With 10Bet, there's a thrill that can't be matched. We're made of moments filled with entertainment.
We're made of more. Join us now.
10Bet, for the better. Visit 10bet.co.za.
Living wealthier is about experiencing more of the world. With Standard Bank Private, you get access to travel and lifestyle benefits and the cheapest forex rates from Shift. Live a wealthier life with exclusive travel discounts.
Catch it. Chance. Taken. That is brilliant from Double Brevis. Beautiful catch taken by the young man.
More great moments to come in the Betway SA20 Season 4. You've got to get your tickets because some great stars lined up. Devil Brevis, you've just seen a special moment from him. He's been sold for 16.5 million rand to Pretoria Capitals. Marquee's gone off to a DSG for 14 million. So a record-breaking day here in Johannesburg. Let's get some reaction now as we head to the dugout to Lesepapur.
Thank you, Kaz. The music is pumping, the conversations are going, and Chris Morris and Nono Pongola are still with me. Of course, we need to continue to get their thoughts on how these teams are shaping up. Chris?
Yeah, look, I think that we have got some sort of shape in the teams now in the squads. You can almost see where they're going, but still a lot of work to do for a couple of the teams. They've got to fill up quite a few spaces, and obviously trying to get some cheap buys, if you want to call it that. You've got to go for inexperience now and fill up your squad, potentially looking for your future. So it's a tough gig now, but a lot of players they've skipped out on. We'll mention them, but yeah, a lot of work to do still for some of the teams.
Those players that have been skipped, let's talk about Shamsi. He missed out on an opportunity, but there's other players that you're also shocked.
Yeah, I mean, you think Shamsi obviously definitely stands out as being one of the big ones to have missed out. Andile Peshigwa, all-rounder as well, was part of the Paul Royal side. And Ngabayom Zipita as well, I think exciting, but I think there is that final part in the express round, and they'll be hoping that maybe those names can be pulled back into this competition again.
We spoke about Imran Tahir. That's a big shock to you, right, Chris?
Yeah, look, I think he would have been unbelievable, but yes, it is for 500,000 rand, but the experience he brings, still cleaning up in the Caribbean at the moment, captaining well, so you've got someone who's got a potty load of international wickets, bowling spin and still bowling really well, and the energy he brings into a squad, so he was someone that I thought that should have gone into a squad, definitely.
A bit of a shocker that we've seen is Reza Hendricks being picked for 500k. No, that's a big shock, especially because last season he went for the big bucks.
I'm going to turn it around. I'm going to flip it. It's a bargain from Mumbai, MI Cape Town. Absolute bargain to find someone like Reza Hendricks. Went for 4.3, but absolutely amazing.
Absolutely amazing. What else would you like to see in the next coming picks?
Well, I think this is where it gets heavy now. It gets to the stages where young players can potentially get bought for a lot more than they thought, but this is the stage where players want to be in the show, and this is the time for them to go. So a lot of names that we wouldn't have heard of before, a lot of players we would have heard of before, are going to go a lot cheaper because they need a full squad. So now's the fun time. Now this is where the real circus starts.
The fun times, the circus. What other picks would you like to see as well?
I think now, as you said, it's all about the domestic players because you're trying to fill the spots. There's not a lot of money that's left in the purse, and it's about ensuring that you get some quality domestic players, and I'm not quite sure which way they're going to go.
Well, let's see if we'll be able to see those quality domestic players being chosen. Back to you, Kaz.
Siseko, thanks very much. Very important point there. Quality domestic players. Let's look at how the teams are shaping up. Let's go to Paul Royals.
Yeah, Paul Royals. I mean, I think they started off strong. They were putting up their bat and they wanted players, but they seemed to lose those players to other teams. And unfortunately for them, they just weren't able to pick up mirrored players that matched those players. And they kind of sat back, and I feel like they've made one or two almost panic buys. And there's been a couple names that have come through that we've been sitting here thinking they're definitely going to bid for them, and they haven't put up the baton. So, but they are sitting with some money. They've got a little bit of a purse remaining, and maybe they know something that we don't right now. But it just, every time you look at their table, it just looks a little bit confused, a little bit puzzled as to what's going on. And they are certainly short a seamer or two.
Am I Cape Town, Mark?
Yeah, look, I mean, this is the one team that has shown a bit of continuity. I think they were very fortunate to get Riese Hendricks for what, 500,000? That gave them the license to get the likes of Tristan Lewis back in the equation, get Dwayne Pretorius as a bit of a cover maybe for like as an all-rounder position. But they look pretty similar to what they were last year, and why would you want to change?
Yep.
You know, the winners of season 3, they look a strong unit at the moment.
Good continuity and a couple of great buys too. Pretoria Capitals have built up quite nicely, Dale.
Yeah, they've built up quite nicely. What they're short of probably is another local good seamer. They did get Cody Yusuf and Lazard Williams and Lungi Ngiri, but they've tried to bring in some pace with Overton and Mahmoud, but I just feel like they're missing that one big seamer's name where they could have had like, you know, a bigger name fast bowler. But they came in with the biggest purse, and they've made some good buys. Connor Easthuizen, a lot of money for Connor Easthuizen. There was a lot of talk about him behind closed doors, yeah, that he was going to be a guy that could go for money, so also a good buy.
I love these kind of auctions because the players that you think are likely to go for big money don't, and then others that start on a low base price kick off.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes it's just the way the auction runs. I mean, as we look at Durban Supergiants here as well, I mean, these guys have really selected well. I like their batting order. The balance of the batting is very good. You know, Devon Conway got for steal, but it matches the guys that are around there as well. And they've got some fantastic bowlers as well. So they're also looking very strong at the moment. How they're going to get a few backups is going to be important for them with the 3 million rand purse left.
Specialist set B coming up now. What are you looking forward to, Dale? What do you want to see?
Yeah, it's just interesting. I think it's going to go quickly again. Teams are going to see a name come up. They're going to say, yes, we want that guy. They've been waiting for players. I think Paul Royals, they're waiting for a couple players, and they're going to put the hammer down quickly, move on to the next player. So I think they've identified who they want. If the name comes up, they're going to buy them straight away.
Well, composure has been the name of the game, but it's been a couple of hours and you've really got to still be patient here. Right, time for the next round of the auction here, the Betway SA20 player auction. Off to Richard Madley for specialist sets B here in Johannesburg, South Africa. I hope you're enjoying the coverage.
So, welcome back to the Betway SA20 player auction. We're now offering you specialist set number 2. This is when, yet again, we're going to offer you players by their specialism. Batters, all-rounders, fast bowlers, wicket keepers and spin bowlers. So, we're in set number 9, and the first player out. Thank you, it's player number 65. Player number 65 is the first batter in this section, and it's Sibonelo Makwanya. And for Sibonelo Makwanya, I'm going to ask for no base price there. 200,000, start me there, please. 200,000 now to start the bidding here now for this batter here at 200,000 now. An opening bid, please, to get going at 200. Do I see that opening bid? Is he on your list? Yes or no now at 200,000 now? Looking for the opening bid at 200. Seeing no bid yet at 200,000. The player is therefore unsold at this stage. Thank you. The next batter out in this specialist set is player number 64. From Scotland, it's Brandon McMullen. And for Brandon, 200,000 for him, please. 200,000 to start the bidding here. At 200,000 now. For Brandon McMullen. An opening bid, somewhere, anywhere, for 200,000. I'm looking for that opening bid. I'm seeing no bids at all. At 200,000. Brandon Lass, at the moment, you are unsold. Next batter up. Batter number 60. There he is. This is Tony Dezorzi. Tony Dezorzi, batter number 60, or player number 60. And for Tony, 200,000 there, please. To start me off. 200,000. Opening bid, 200,000. Looking for that bid at 200. For Tony DeZorzi. Last chance to bid now. 200 bid now from the Durban Supergiants. I've got the opening bid. I have the opening bid. It is for 200,000. So with an opening bid, would you like to bid on now against them now at 200? That looks like it's the bid for Tony DeZorzi. Bids at 200,000. No advance in the room. Hammers raised. Sold to the Durban Supergiants. 200,000. Next batter, out of the velvet bag this afternoon. Thank you. It's player number 62. This is Mitchell van Beeren. Mitchell van Beeren is my next batter up, and I'm asking 200, and I've got 200 bid. I have the bid of 200,000. Opening up from the Sunrisers, thank you. Straight in at 200,000. Bid on if you want him. If you want him now, I've got an opening bid. I have an opening bid now. Is there any advance on the opening bid of 200,000 rand? Your chance to bid. Just one bidder, opening and closing at 200,000 rand. Sunrisers bid, the player is sold at 200,000. Mitchell van Beeren is going to play for Sunrisers Eastern Cape. Player number 61 is our next batter. This is Kisi Kati from the West Indies. And for Kisi, 500,000, please. Straight in to start me, 500,000. An opening bid, 500,000. For Kisi Kati. Have you marked him at 500,000? Yes or no? That was a no in my book, so I'm going to put him to one side. Any of these unsold players throughout the day may well be represented at the request of the franchises at the express section of the sale, so it's not always goodbye to them. We could see them again. And now it's player number 58. Player number 58. Temba Bavuma. Okay, so for Temba Bavuma. Straight in here, who's in at 200,000 to start me off? An opening bid, please, of 200,000. Start the bidding now at 200,000 now for Temba Bavuma. 200. No bidding yet for Temba Bavuma. Got to ask again one last time. One last time, is there 200,000 rand anywhere in the room for Temba Bavuma? The answer was no. So, for the moment, Temba, we're going to go into my little box underneath here. You could come back later. Player 63 is next, though. Now, this is Jordan Herman, player number 63. And for Jordan, there, I'd like 200,000. 200,000 to start me. An opening bid. Jordan Herman. 200,000. Opening bid. Anybody too? Looking for the opening bid. Seeing no paddles raised at 200,000. 200 bid now in time, now at 200. Thank you. Sunrisers open the bidding at 200. Opening up at 200,000. Would you like to bid on from here? I've got the opening bid now. From the Sunrisers, 225 bid. Capitals bid 225. 225 it is now. At 225 I have now. Capitals bid 225. Nope, 225 it is then. So the Capitals now at 225,000. Anybody else now? For Jordan Herman. I've got the bid of 225,000 from the Pretoria Capitals. I'm going to raise my hammer at 225,000. 250 going on. They're going on now. Sunrisers go on at 250. Going on at 250. at 250, 275, 275, 275 now. 275, not yours. Still the Capitals bid at 275, 300 I have. I've got 300 bid. I've got 300 bid from the Sunrisers now at 300. 3 it is now. 300,000. Sunrisers bid, not the Capitals. $25 bid now at 325, at 325,000. 350,000. 375,000, 400,000. 425,000. 450,000. 475,000. £475,000 bid. Pretoria Capitals, 500,000 bid now, got 500,000 bid. 550,000. 550. Sunrisers out at 550. Capitals in at 550,000 rand. At 550,000, any advance on that bid of 550? I'm going to raise my hammer at 550,000. The bid's currently with the Pretoria Capitals at 550,000. I'm going to drop my hammer at 550,000. And now I'm going to save your applause, please. Don't get excited. We haven't got there yet. So at 550,000, I now look to the Sunrisers Eastern Cape to ask them if they'd like the right to match that bid.
Yes, please.
And you would like the right to match that bid. Thank you. That was a yes from the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. In which case, I will then ask the Pretoria Capitals to come up with their maximum bid for Jordan Herman. Remember, we were at 550. Of course, very tactical at this stage of the day. I've got to come up with the maximum price for this player. Still doesn't mean they'll get him. So, big meeting on the Pretoria Capitals table. Big table as well. Lots of people on the table. All advising. Everyone's got an opinion. So I'm just filling the space at the moment. That's right. Yeah, you carry on. There's no rush. Got all evening. It's fine. Wait. Okay.
Our final price is 1.5 million.
1,500,000 is your final bid. Thank you very much. That comes from the Pretoria Capitals. So let's go back to the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. Now, what do you say to that final bid? So, 1,500,000 from the Pretoria Capitals. So, Sunrisers thinking it through, which way they're going to go.
We're taking him.
You're going to take him. You're going to take the player. You are going to take the player at 1.5. Well, there you are. So Jordan Herman at 1,500,000 to the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. You are sold at 1.5 million. SEC. Okay, last one out there. Player number 59. Player 59. It's Tawanda Moyeye. Tawanda Moyeye is an English batter for whom I'm asking for 500,000 to start here. I'm looking for 500,000. A base price here of 500. Who'd like to open the bidding here at 500,000? Is he on your list at 500? For this English batsman at 500,000 now, are you quite sure? I see no bids yet. Still no bids at 500,000. If you're quite sure, we'll pass the player. He's unsold at the moment, thank you very much. And that concludes our second specialist set of batsmen this afternoon. So we're now going to move into, it's set number 10. These are all-rounders again. The second set of all-rounders. Welcome back, thank you. Player number 70. Player 70, this is Dayan Halim. Dayan Halim is my next player up here, and I'm asking 200,000 for him. 200 to start me off here at 200,000 now. Who's going to open the bid now? For Dayan Halim now at 200,000. An opening bid now for this all-rounder at 200. Yes or no now at 200,000. Is there a bid of 200,000? Two bid now, thank you, Durban Super Giants. Open the bidding at 200. We've got an opening bid. We've got an opening bid. Do you want to go on from here now? Any advance on the opening bid of 200? That's it then. Well, he's here to be sold for that opening bid. It is a maiden bid of 200,000 rand. Bids with the Durban Super Giants against you all. Sold 200,000. Thank you very much. We'll play for the Durban Super Giants. And next all-rounder coming out of the bag. It's player number 71. 71, the South African all-rounder, Jason Smith. So for Jason Smith, there please, will you give me 500 to start? 500,000 to start me, please. For Jason Smith. 500,000 rand to start the bidding. An opening bid. I'm looking for 500,000. Still looking. Carry on looking. See no bids at 500,000. So make no mistake, no bids for Jason Smith. Quite clear. 500 bid now. I've got an opening bid. I have the opening bid now. MI Cape Town, open the bidding now at 500,000. I have the opening bid at 5. Bid on now if you want him at 500,000. Just one bidder then. Opening and closing then at 500,000 rand. It comes from MI Cape Town. I'm going to raise my hammer at 500,000. Provisional, the bid is at 500,000. Drop my hammer, and look to the Durban Super Giants. Durban Super Giants, would you like to exercise your right to match the bid of 500,000 for Jason Smith?
No, thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you very much. In which case, at 500,000 rand, this is Jason Smith, and to MI Cape Town, he is sold. 500,000. Next all-rounder in set number 10. Player number 66, thank you very much. This is Bryce Parsons. There he is, Bryce Parsons now, for whom I need 200,000 to start. 200 to start me here. For Bryce Parsons, 200,000. An opening bid of 200,000. Who'll get it going at 200? Is Bryce Parsons on your list now at It is, thank you. Got the bid at 200,000 now. Pretoria Capitals open up. They open the bidding at 200,000. Opening up at 200,000. Where do you go from here? Any advance now at 200,000? That is the opening bid. Any advance in the room now at 200,000 then? Well, opening bid again. Looks like a closing bid again. Just one bidder. One bid for Bryce Parsons from Pretoria Capitals. At 200,000 it is then. I'm going to raise my hammer. At 200,000. That is the best bid at 200,000. So far at 200,000. Quite sure. Only one bidder. Base price 200,000. I've dropped my hammer. And at 200,000 I'm now going to look to the Durban Supergiants. To the Durban Supergiants and ask them if they'd like to exercise their right to match that bid of 200,000 that's come from the Pretoria Capitals. Bryce Parsons currently at 200.
Yes, we will exercise.
You will exercise your right. Okay, then, that's fine. Thank you. So, the Durban Supergiants will exercise their right to match that bid for Bryce Parsons. Therefore, we will look back to the Pretoria Capitals table and ask them to share their final bid for Bryce Parsons. You can see how tactical it gets at this stage of the event. 200 was the hammer price. Asked to wait, that's fine. At the end of the specialist sets, we will be letting you know how many players we would like, we allow you or invite you to submit for the express round. We'll be able to hopefully work that out at the end of these specialist sets when there'll be a short break for you to reconvene, and then we'll move on to the final session of the day, the express session.
So our final price is 1.9 million.
1.9 million, thank you. 1.9 million is the Pretoria Capitals' final bid for Bryce Parsons. Durban Supergiants. Well, he's answered it for me. I got a no from the Durban Supergiants. Well, he was kind of implying that to me. I think we both understood that. Yeah, got it. Yeah, no, he. All right, we got there. So it's a no. Anyway, 1.9 million. This is Bryce Parsons, and the bid is with the Pretoria Capitals. Therefore, the player is sold at 1.9 million rands. Next player, number 72. It's David Visa. David Visa is the next all-rounder up. And for David Visa, could be 500,000, please, to start off here. 500,000. An opening bid, please, for David Visa now at 500. Opening up at 500,000. Is there that opening bid now? Where is it now? Looking for it. I'm looking hard for it now at 500,000. Here we are then at 500,000, and I'm still looking for an opening bid. Seeing no bids at 500 for David Visa, if you're all quite sure, the player is unsold at this stage of the auction. Never say never, though. Unsold players, you never know. You could get recalled later in the day. And player number 67 is another all-rounder. It's Keith Dudgeon. Keith Dudgeon is your next player. And for him, 200,000, please. 2 to start me. 200,000 rand. An opening bid for Keith Dudgeon. I'm looking in the room for 200,000. Is there a bid of 200? No bids at all? Quite sure. Last chance to bid for Keith Dudgeon. You're quite sure. No bidding for Keith. Thank you. Therefore, we're going to offer you player number 69. This is Bayo Swanepoel. Bayo Swanepoel is my next all-rounder. And for Bayo's, 200,000, please. 2 bid to start, thank you. Sunrisers bid 200,000. I've got the opening bid straight in here at 200,000. An opening bid here at 200,000 bid now at 200. Who's bidding on from here? I've got the opening bid. Would you like to bid on from here? 1 bid only, that's all I need, at 200,000. Any more, anywhere else? Single bid, maiden bid. It is your bid, Sunrisers, at 200,000. Bayo Swanepoel is sold for 200,000. And therefore, by my reckoning, is that our last player coming out? Yep, there he is. Okay, it is player number 68. This is Diane Forrester. For Diane Forrester, I'm going to start by asking for 200,000. 202 bid to start now. Joburg Super Kings bid 200. I have the opening bid here at 200,000 now. Bid on for him now if you'd like him in your team. 200,000 I have now. Joburg Super Kings opening the bidding. Anybody following now? At 200,000. This is Dan Forrester then, at 200,000. He's going for a single bid, just 1 bidder, a maiden bid of 200,000. That's all it needs. We're all done. 1 bidder only at 200,000. He's sold at 200,000 and will play for the Joburg Super Kings. All done, thank you. Okay, moving swiftly along here. We're back now. More fast bowlers this time. Thank you. Player number 79 is my first fast bowler. English fast bowler. This is Reece Topley. Now for Reece Topley. And start me there, please. At 1 million. 1 million to start me here. Straight in here at 1 million for Reece Topley. An opening bid, please. At 1 million rand. At 1 million. Looking for the opening bid now for Reece Topley now. Is there a bid now? Is there any bid now at 1 million rand? After the last time now, anybody 1 million for Reece Topley. Reece remains unsold. Thank you. Next fast bowler in set number 11. Thank you. Player number 80. This is Akula Sele. Akula Sele is my next quick bowler. And 200,000 for him, please. 200. Start off here at 200,000. At 200,000 now to start the bidding here at 2. An opening bid. Akula Sele at 200,000. Is there that opening bid? Can't see the bid. No bid anywhere. If there's no bid, there's no sale. So, Akula, I'm afraid at the moment you are in the unsold section of the sale, but you never know. You could be represented. Now, how about player number 78? For Hidian Peters. Player number 78. Hidian Peters, and 200,000 there, please. 200 for him. Straight in to start here at 200,000. Right arm quick at 200,000. On your list, is he at 200,000? 200,000 bid now got. I've got 200,000 bid now from the Power Royals now at 2. At 200,000 now opening up now. Who goes on from here? Who's going to go on from here now and take the bidding on at 200,000? Or is that it? Is that it then? Well, that's the bid. That is the only bid. The only bid I see so far is at 200,000 now, and it sits with the Power Royals. At 200,000 then, I'll raise my hammer at 200,000. That is the bid to date at 200,000. So at 200,000, I will now look to the Pretoria Capitals and ask them if they would like to exercise their right to match the bid of 200,000.
Yes, we do.
Yes, you'd like to. Thank you. Right, in which case, I'll go back to the Power Royals now and ask the Power Royals if they would like to increase their bid of 200,000 for Gideon Peters. And if so, by how much? Okay, having a look on the screens. I know it gets very, very tight at this level. Okay, no, of course, they'll ask for a minute. That's absolutely fine. I think at this stage, quite happy to give you a minute or two on the Power Royals table. We are currently in set number 11. There will just be 2 more sets after this, after which I will be inviting the franchises to give me the list of the players that they would like to be presented and represented in the express section of today's sale. We will know at the end of the specialist section.
400,000.
Thank you. 400,000 is your offer.
We take him.
You'll take the player?
Yeah.
You're taking the player. Pretoria Capitals will take the player at 400,000. Thank you both. In that case, Gideon Peters at 400,000 with the Pretoria Capitals is sold. Next up then, in the fast bowler section, player number 74. 74, a young South African fast bowler, Matthew Boast, under 23, right arm quick, 200,000 for him, please. 200,000 to start me off here. Opening bid at 200,000. Who's going to go first for Matthew Boast now at 200? Who's marked him at 200,000? For Matthew Boast. Do I see a bid? Any bid now at 200,000 for Matthew? Seeing no bidding. No bid at 200,000. Matthew Boast is unsold at this stage. Thank you. Moving along. Thank you. It's player number 75. 75 is Michael Pretorius. For Michael Pretorius, I'm looking for 200,000 to start with there, please. 200,000. Straight in. Who's first now at 200,000? To start the bidding here at 200. An opening bid. 200,000 rand. Have you marked him here at 200,000? Is he on your list? Michael Pretorius, yes or no? That was a no at this stage. So we're going to pass Michael, and we're going to move on to another quick bowler. Thank you. It is player number 76. This is Onkumbani Makona. Onkumbani Makona is my next right-arm quick, a young quick bowler, 19 years of age. 200,000 to start me there, please. 200,000, an opening bid. First bid at 200,000 now. Who'll start me off here now? Start the bidding, will you, at 200,000? That opening bid at 200,000. I'm seeing no bid. No bid for Onkumbani Makona. One last chance. Any bid at 200,000. No bid at 200. Thank you. We'll continue. And it's player number 81 from England. It's James Anderson. Sir James Anderson. Jimmy Anderson. There we go. Million for him, please. £1 million for Jimmy Anderson. £1 million to start me off. An opening bid. At 1 million. He's always wanted to play franchise cricket, I know that. Still, someone's got to bid for him first. At the moment, there's no bid. I see no bids. I'm looking for a bid of £1 million for James Anderson. Alas, Jimmy, not today. So, in which case, this is the last player, thank you. Number 77, it's Sonny Baker. Sonny Baker, English right arm quick, a million to start me there, please. £1 million to start me there, please. At 1 million. Add 1 million. Opening up. Sonny Baker at 1 million. Any bids for Sonny Baker? Is he on your list at 1 million? No bids for Sonny Baker, who is therefore unsold. Thank you very much for that particular set. We're moving on now to our next set again. We're back with wicket keepers. This is the second specialist set of wicket keepers. It's our 12th set of the day. And my first player, thank you, is player number 83. Number 83, it's Daniel Smith. Daniel Smith, young keeper. For whom I'd like 200,000 to start me there, please, for Daniel Smith. At 200,000. For your young wicket-keeper batsman now at 200,000 now. Would you open the bidding? Will you start the bidding at 200,000? For Daniel Smith. Yes or no at 200,000? I got a no for Daniel at 200. Thank you. So let's try another keeper. Thank you. Player number 82. This is Keegan Lyon Cashette. Keegan Lyon Cashette is next up here. 200,000 for him. 200,000. Bid, thank you. Joburg Super Kings bid 200,000 now. So bid on from here now at 200,000. 225 bid, Power Royals bid 225. 225. 225, 250. 50 bid now at 250. At 250, 275. At 275, 300,000 bid now. At 300, 325. At 325, I have 350 is bid now at 350, 75. 375 I've got now from the Royals now at 375, and 400 Super Kings bid 425. Straight back now 450, I have now at 450. Super Kings bid at 450, 475 is bid 500 now. Now I've got 500,000. 550 is bid now from the Power Royals now at 550,000 now. 600,000 bid now, Super Kings now at 600,000, 650 straight back. 700,000 got now at 700, 750 at 750 now. Against you, Super Kings now at 750 now, bids with the Royals at 750,000 now. I'll wait. I'll wait now at 750,000. Bid sitting with the Power Royals. 750. $800 bid now at 850, straight back now from the Royals at 850. Royals bid 850 now. Super Kings say 900. 900 bid 950. 950. Straight back now at 950. You're out. Thank you anyway at 950,000 bid now. At 950,000. Super Kings out. Power Royals in at 950,000 rand. Any advance anywhere else at 950,000? Sold, 950, Power Royals. Player 86 is our next wicketkeeper. It's Tom Moores from England, for whom I'm asking 200,000 to start the bidding here. Asking 200. Two bid now, thank you. MI Cape Town open the bidding here at 200,000. I've got the opening bid. Opening up at 200,000 to start now from MI Cape Town. That is the opening bid. Do you want to bid on from here? Do you want to bid on from here at 200,000 now? That is the opening bid. Could be the closing bid. One bid only for Tom Moores. That's all it takes. It's from MI Cape Town at 200,000. So, if there's no advance on that opening bid, I'm going to sell Tom Moores at 200,000. Sold to MI Cape Town, 200,000. And moving again through the wicketkeeper section. Thank you. Player number 85. 85, our first American cricketer today, Andres Goose. So, who hasn't got an American in their team? What are you going to say to start? 500,000 to start me there, please. 500,000 to start me off now. An opening bid. An opening bid now. At 500,000 now. Andres Goose at 500,000. Any bid in the room for this keeper batsman at 500,000. Alas, no bid at 500. We'll try another keeper to tempt you then. Let's see who we've got next. Coming out the bag, I've got player 84. I've got Grant Wolfson. Grant Wolfson is my next player up, and for him, 200,000, please. 200,000 to start me off here. To start the bidding. Base price 200. Who's in at 200? Will you start the bidding at 200,000? Anybody in the room at 200,000? No bids at 200,000. And therefore, the last wicketkeeper in our set should be player number 87. It is indeed. It is Jewel Andrew. Jewel Andrew from the West Indies. And for Jewel, would you give me 200,000 to start there? Would you bid me 200,000? An opening bid at 200,000. Would you open the bidding? Would you start the bidding at 200,000? This is Jewel Andrew, young wicketkeeper. 19 years of age, 200,000 I'll ask for the last time. But you're quite sure. No bid for Jewel Andrew. So Jewel is unsold, and we will then move on. Having concluded wicket keepers, we're going to move on now to back to spin bowlers. More spin bowlers, the second spin bowler set. And I've got player number 90. This is Junaid Dawood. Junaid Dawood is my first spinner in this set. Player number 90. 200 for him. 200,000. Bid to start me at 200. Opening up at 200,000. Start the bidding, will you? Yes, 200 bid, thank you. Pretoria Capitals, open the bidding. I've got the opening bid. It is for 200,000. It is for 200,000. Do you want to bid on from here? Do you want to bid on from the opening bid, which I have at 200 now from the Pretoria Capitals? Do you know I would at 200,000? You're quite sure? Hammers up. I will sell the player then for that maiden bid of 200,000 rand. Sold to the Pretoria Capitals, 200,000. Thank you. Player 91 is next. It's Skalk Engelbrecht. Skalk Engelbrecht is a young 22-year-old spin bowler. Young bowler here, 200,000 for him, please. To start the bidding here at 200. An opening bid of 200,000 rand. For Skalk Engelbrecht at 200,000. Have you marked him yes or no at 200,000? That's no bid for Skalk, so I'm going to move on to another spin bowler. This time it's number 93. Thank you. This is Dane Piet. Dane Piet is my next spinner. Player number 93. Thank you. And 200,000 is bid from MI Cape Town now. Straight in at 200,000. At 200,000 bid now, bid on from there. I've got the opening bid at 200. Opening up at 200,000 now. Is there any advance on the bid? Are you coming in now at 200,000? That's it then. It's a maiden bid then. Just one bidder straight in. Straight in from MI Cape Town. Base price 200. Bid 200. Hammers raised at 200,000 rand. This is Dane Piet. And he is sold at 200,000. 200,000. MI Cape Town. Well done. Another spinner. Thank you. Number 89. 89. This is Thomas Kaber. Player number 89. And for Thomas, would you give me 200,000 there, please, to start me? Would you bid 200? Would you bid 200,000 here to start the bidding now at 200? An opening bid now for Thomas Kaber at 200. Is there that opening bid? Is there a bid of 200,000 rand for Thomas Kaber? Alas, no bidding for Thomas this afternoon. Thank you, but we will move on. And the next spinner out of the bag is player number 92. 92 is Nathan Souter. And for Nathan Souter, I'm asking 200. Asking 200,000. For Nathan Souter here at 200,000. Any bid in the room? Yes or no? 200,000 for Nathan Souter. Any bid? No bidding for Nathan, which therefore will take us through to the last spinner in this second set. Thank you. Player number 88. Young spin bowler here. This is Caleb Seleka. Caleb Seleka is the next spin bowler here, for whom I'm asking 200,000. Looking for 200,000 for Caleb Seleka, but 200,000. An opening bid, base price 200. Have you marked him at 200? Is he on your list at 200,000 rand? Looking for a bid, seeing no bids. Caleb, alas, you are unsold at this stage of proceedings. Don't give up, though. There? Right. Now, Graham, 10 names. Okay. So that concludes the specialist sets. Now this is the opportunity now for the franchises to submit up to 10 names that you would like represented for the express round. We're going to take a break of 15 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. You have 15 minutes in which to draw up your list of up to 10 players, and by which time it needs to have been submitted, collected and represented so that I can come back and continue with the final section of the sale in 15 minutes time. Thank you.
We're heading to the finish line here at the Betway SA20 Season 4 player auction. And there are a couple of young stars that have found themselves picked up in the auction. I'm sure mom and dad is being called at the moment. They cannot believe they have this opportunity to play among the big stars. Mark Boucher and Dale Steyn still alongside me. It's wonderful, this under-23 rules. Suddenly you find yourself out there among the big stars.
Yeah, and I think it's a great addition. I think if you see a little bit of a pattern in this whole auction so far, I mean, you're going to have your big names going for your big amounts of money. But there's a different level that sort of happens, and I think that if you have a look at the likes of Tristan Lewis, Potgieter, Estes and Parsons, Jordan Herman, they're getting decent cash, and I think it's because it's a new cycle, it's an investment for the next few years. And I think that's where the teams have been in this last little session now, where they've been looking ahead as well. Obviously, you need to get down to 23 players.
Yes.
But those are the guys that are picking up good deals now because of the future as well. So it takes a bit of homework from the sides, and that's exactly what you've got your statisticians for. You've got your scouts, guys that are used to these jobs. They're doing the IPL as well. They've come over here and they've picked out the proper talent, and that's what they're investing in. That's why you see these guys getting some fantastic numbers as well.
Before we started the broadcast, we were talking about MI Cape Town. They've got a nice nucleus of the team, but they've had some interesting picks and they've gone about the auction quite interestingly.
Yeah, they've gone really well, and as Bout said, they like to have this kind of like where they pick up similar players. So you see a Dane Peters there, Reese's there, Russie's there, and they pick them up for, you know, relatively cheap prices too. Another team that's done very well is you've seen Sunrisers do the same thing. You've seen Jordan Herman go up for a lot of money, and Sunrisers said, yes, thanks very much, we'll have him back, come back to us. They know that he plays well, so they've invested back into that player. Bayes Swanepoel, another guy that's gone back to the Sunrisers. And not just to jump onto the Sunrisers, but a lot of local players. Bretsky, he comes from Kaberga. De Kock is just down the road. Tristan Stubbs, Patrick Kruger, Sipamla, Jordan Herman, who else is there? There was another one, Anrich Norkia. You know, not just local players, but literally local players that live probably 5 minutes away from St. George's.
And they know the conditions, and this is what is so important, I guess, about this auction, Bouch, is being able to match your players to your conditions, understand better from the first 3 years what you can do better.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, you talk about continuity, and I think MI Cape Town and Sunrisers in particular have really done that well. I mean, I know that there's a couple of players in the Sunrisers Eastern Cape side that you might go, Luto Sipamla doesn't play for Eastern Cape anymore, but he grew up playing cricket there, so he knows those conditions very well. Anrich Norkia, he plays a lot of cricket there. Matthew Bretsky, he knows those conditions. So there's a lot of experience of playing down in Kaberga there that these guys will know, and that's what's going to make them a very strong team. I also like the look of your Durban Super Giants as well. There's some massive names there, guys who are match winners in their own rights. It looks like they're quite balanced from a batting perspective. They've got different options. They've got good spin options. You know, guys that are match winners in their own right. Noor Ahmed is fantastic. Sunil Narayana, we know what he can do. And then they've got a bit of pace with Quena and with Gerald as well, and also left-hand, right-hand combination. So they've thought well about what their different options are, and they also look very, very dangerous. I would be concerned if I was Joburg Super Kings and Paul Royals at the moment, because they have to have 19 players, and you know, both of them, they're lacking the players at the moment. How many players are left in the system? I know now that they get a chance to put a few names into the equation back again, so they can go back in the whole auction.
But have they left it too late?
Have they got the purse to pick up someone decent?
Yes.
I think that is what, it's almost like I'm not saying that the players are scraps, but it feels like, okay, we're going back into the auction now to pick up guys that maybe we didn't want, but now we're going to get forced into having to get.
And again, it comes down to re-strategizing in these final parts of this auction. You're needing another 8 players. How do you go about it as we have a look at Paul Royal?
It's so difficult for Paul Royals. I almost feel sorry for them because every time they raise their baton for a particular player, another team would say, thanks very much, we'll have a right to match, or we'll just outbid you by just that little bit. And I mean, I think they're sitting with 4 wicketkeepers right now, you know.
And 4 spinners.
And 4 spinners. They haven't really got a frontline seamer. If Otniel Bartman goes down, you know, they're looking at, who is it, Delano Potgieter has been the opening bowler, bowling 120 k's an hour.
You need
he's probably a first change bowler. So, you know, this is where you're just kind of sitting a little bit. And 4 wicketkeepers, can these guys field? You're only going to have one guy with the gloves on.
Come on, that's a horrible thing to say, Dale.
No, but it is the truth. You can't hide a bunch of guys in the field that are ordinarily glovemen. Bouch, you know this. You were a good keeper, but we wouldn't have you fielding the slips.
I think they're struggling with their seamers. You know, I said it earlier that yes, we all know that the pole wicket, it turns, so you need to have your spinning options there, and they can load their spinners in pole. But what happens when they go away from pole? Teams are going to see this and they're going to go, well, we're going to prepare a seamer stroke.
Exactly.
Because they've got nothing to fall back on, or nothing as yet. As I said, they might go back into the auction and start picking up seamers as we go along.
You have to feel sorry for them because they let go Quena Mapaka and
it's a big loss,
and Lungi and Giri. You know,
and Gerald Coetzee as well.
Gerald Coetzee, they only went for 2.3 million, those guys, and then they've had to buy players back. And I mean, how important now when you look back at it and you go, we could have kept those 2 guys. That would have made a world of difference for them.
Let's have a look at the remaining posts as we head towards the finish line here at the player auction. And there's a great opportunity for the teams that have done really well already just to be calm about this final phase. They don't have to be rattled, but we need to go. I quite like the look of Robbie P. I tell you, he sits there, my caps on. He knows exactly where he wants to go. And when they get their buys, they go, that's what we wanted.
Absolutely. Not their first rodeo.
No, exactly.
It's called having 20 overs before you even go into the auction.
Absolutely.
And that's where they've
have
done
your
so well.
bases covered so you're not rushing in.
Yeah, they knew that they were going to get a couple of good steals in the batting like they got with Reza Hendricks, which opened up some more cash for some other players.
Yeah.
And as I said, the continuity has been fantastic. They've basically got the same team as they had last year.
Well, this has been an incredible day, a record-breaking day. We're not done yet. The teams have got to make sure they get their 19 players set. And in the end, we will talk about who perhaps has the most balanced setup as we head towards season 4 of the Betway SA20. We're so excited. I hope you're planning to get your tickets because this is going to be a big one. We'll take a break and be back with you after.
That young man, he's been impressive, Jordan Herman.
Mighty blow. That's a fun shot. 6 more. It's raining boundaries.
What an unbelievable moment. 106 of just 62 deliveries.
The Photon Tunland G7 Double Cab, the bucky that outperforms all expectations. Go beyond luxury, beyond performance and endurance. Show them what you're made of. The Photon Tunland G7, the bucky for you.
Are you looking for the best savings on spectacles? At Specsavers, enjoy 1,500 Rand off when you get tested at South Africa's trusted and most established optical group. Get 1,500 Rand off all frames in store, or use your 1,500 Rand off on our leading lens enhancements, such as Strive Light lenses that reduce artificial glare while striving. Call your nearest store or book online today. Affordable eye care? Specsavers.
Legends never die. The Castle Lager Rugby Championship, only on SuperSport.
The stage is set.
That's the way to start a World Cup.
As 8 nations compete for the ultimate prize in cricket.
This is unbelievable.
With the world's best traveling to India and Sri Lanka. in the pursuit of cricketing glory.
They have etched their names in history.
The ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025, only on SuperSport.
Hydra Energetic Anti-Fatigue SPF 50 Moisturizer by L'Oreal Men Expert fights against the 5 visible signs of fatigue. L'Oreal Men Expert Hydra Energetic. Try the new Vitamin C Shot Serum. Even skin tone after 4 weeks. 84% of men agree we're all worth it.
How's it, guys? I'm traveling with Lekker Slaap. I've just come from a game lodge in the Krug.
Man, I love it, Black.
Okay, thank you. Strange man. Anyway, then I booked a tan away in amazing Mumtoti.
A Mums and Toti. I swim there in the Brander's Toti.
Then I booked a cozy hotel in Plettenberg Bay.
Now, Plet's all the rage, eh?
Then on to this gorgeous beach house in Marmanis.
What do you say, Marmanis?
No, I am sorry. I call it Marmanis because it is mine. Now, please, can I Lekker Slaap in peace?
Excuse me.
Anyway, I am so excited because now I'm going to the hotel and spa in Viva la Franschhoek.
Franschhoek?
No, man, I'm going there.
We do! Woohoo! It's going to be lekker.
Lekker Slaap. I always find the best getaways in SA, and apparently so does he.
Verena. Oh, he's cracked that. That's out of the middle, right out of the screws, and that's gone for 6. Oh, he's hit that a long way. Verena. Has he hit it for 6? It has, and it's 100. Oh, he's cracked that for 6. He ends up with 116. That's the top score in SA20.
Hard-hitting Carl Verena, base price of 200,000 and sold to Paul Royals for 2.3 million rand. Lots of great buys here today. Very exciting stuff. We're heading towards the end of the auction, and we've got the express round to come, and these are the top sales, and thought you were right on the money today.
Yeah, look, the talk of the town was always going to be Derwalt and Aiden. They didn't let anyone down. 16 and a half, that's a fantastic price, and Aiden 14. I mean, both those cricketers are so valuable in the team. They're match winners. Aiden comes with the captaincy vibe as well. Vian Mulder will be very happy as well. It's also a good price that was pushed up nicely because Joburg Super Kings did not get Derwalt Brevis. They decided to go for Vian Mulder. So that's what opened up that opportunity for them.
Tactically, I think it was so important to just watch the teams today, how they were able to go about buying players. Some have been just so smart, we're able to get real steals.
Oh, absolutely, and I think Sunrisers have been brilliant. I sound like a broken record right now, but the fact that they wanted to get Aiden Markham back at what, 12.5 million, whatever it was, that shows that they wanted that captain. It shows what a kind of player he was. Couldn't get him, but then they pick up Matthew Brzezinski at 6 million. And right now you look at Sunrisers and you think, who's going to captain this team? There's a big chance that Matthew Brzezinski could even potentially captain the team. So who knows? I mean, we never know. But right now, that's a steal at 6 million for the player that he is. He's on a heater right now. He's playing extremely well, and he's back down in Gqeberha where he plays the bulk of his cricket. So some good buys. And Vian Mulder, I think, is a fantastic buy too. He's kind of slid under the radar. We haven't spoken a lot about him, but he's a serious player. In the Highveld, he plays a lot of cricket at the Lions too. Back home again, he's a great buy for JSK.
Good to see Shukri Conrad also using him while backing him. And I think, again, we go back to how this is such a great platform for the national team. You get to understand role definitions, who's able to step into the different roles, like Matthew.
Yeah, they're sort of running off each other at the moment. I mean, Vian Mulder really came into his own last year in this competition in season 3, and he showed great signs of what people were expecting him to do.
Yeah.
Which puts a lot of pressure on a youngster like that. So he maybe took a little bit extra time to get to where he is now. But as Dal is saying, he's an incredibly valuable cricketer. He can bat in the top order, he can bat down in the middle order and finish off games. And he's actually picked up a bit of pace, and he's quite experienced bowler as well. So although he's quite young, he's been around for a long time, and he's starting to come good at the moment.
Well, such an exciting day here at the Betway SA20 player auction. Let's go now to Ngobile and Cooks out on the blue cup.
Let me tell you something, Cass. It's looking very promising, but also a lot of big teams spent a lot of money already, and now we're at the end of the day, essentially.
No, I mean, it's been a fantastic day. I've spent a lot of my time over here with the blue carpet, the action, and most importantly, where the food is.
Yes.
That's what I've been working on myself and looking at the way the auction is going. Being a guy from Gqeberha, from the Eastern Cape, I'm loving the way Sunrise Eastern Cape is operating because they're getting a lot of local boys in. I'm going to see the coaches afterwards, and maybe I might find myself playing for Sunrise Eastern Cape myself. You see my vision?
I see this vision. It's very interesting for me, but for me personally, talking about food, I'm looking forward to seeing the season's food at the different grounds. It's going to be so exciting. I cannot tell you how much I'm anticipating it. But also for me, I think I'm going to start being a little bit of a Durban girl because my team is looking really healthy. I'm going back to Durban. I know these seasons you've seen me switch a little bit, but I'm going back to Durban.
Well, last time you were in Eastern Cape when Tristan Stubbs was the most, and now Aiden's going for quite a bit. I see the way you're moving. But I mean, it's been a great vibe here. The DJ's being set up here, so there's some sort of party happening here. I know there's still an express round, but I might start getting loose.
Okay.
For the after party.
Okay.
You know how I operate?
Yes, I know how you operate, but you know what? We still got one more round to go. We're gonna get it into a mood, and then I think we've got a lot to celebrate. Looking forward to it. So, back to you, Cass. What's happening in there? Tell us how we're going into this express round.
I can tell you what, Cooks is always warming up there. Ngobile knows that as well. It's fantastic to have this kind of energy at the auction. It's been a couple of hours, but everyone's still in such a good mood. And it's quite interesting to see how these teams will shape up in this final round, the express round. Unsold players get back into the ring, and this is going to be interesting for the likes of Junior Dala and those that haven't been picked up.
Yeah, I think a lot of the teams have sort of just let this last little session go on because they've got their eyes on players that have maybe been before. And I've seen in auctions where this time around, basically they bleed out their whole amount. So you can get some good deals coming in here as well for players. Not the end of the day that they didn't go in the first part of the auction. If their name is on that list now, there's only 10 that you can put on. So there's potentially going to be 60 names on there. You can still go for some decent cash.
I'd be spending a lot. If I was doing this auction, I would be out of money by now because I'd be so excited, right? But again, you've got to be so smart about how you go about it. But I'm interested in, what if you miss out on all the guys you're looking at, right? You strategize. You are sitting at the table having to re-strategize life.
So difficult. And now, you know, sometimes you have your strategies, you have player A that you want, and then you have a player B, but maybe not, you might not have that player C. And I feel like a Paul Royals had player A, lost out of him, player B came in, and that got snatched too. And then they had to think on their feet. You might, whilst you're busy thinking on your feet, you miss two players that come up in the auction. Oh, damn it, you look back on yourself and you've lost two players. You know, another thing that I haven't seen happen here is some of the leg spinners haven't been picked up. Tabrei Shamsi, although left arm, you know, a bit of a mystery spin. Imran Tahir, Peters. They haven't really, the teams haven't really gone for those spinners. We might see them come up now and they might go, okay, cool, we can pick them up for a cheap amount and just try and fill in our teams. But a couple seasons back, it was one of the big things. Teams looked at mystery spin and said, these are the guys that we want, they're going to bowl teams out. And if you look at the stats, it hasn't been so.
I think a big pull on that as well is that when teams are getting spinners now, because a lot of South Africans haven't played abroad, they want spinners that these guys have never seen before. So, you know, a side like my Cape Town have got Ghazanfar, who plays for Afghanistan. He's very young, but he's bamboozling batters all over the world.
Absolutely, they
so
can't
some of
read
these
him at
guys
all.
have never faced him before. They've got to come in and maybe go at 9-10 runs and over. It's going to be tough for them. So teams are thinking on their feet like that as well. A lot of people have seen Tabrei Shamsi. A lot of guys have seen Imran Tahir. It's unfortunate for those players. But you know, the finger spinners, the wrist spinners, and the mystery guys, those are the guys who are in demand at the moment.
I love how much teams have learned over the first 3 seasons. Now with contracts all done, they're looking to the future. But how South African players have stood up so tall in this auction, that must really please South African cricket.
So good to see. So good to see. There's so many players. Yeah, I mean, you look at like a Connor Estes, and he hasn't played for South Africa, and yet what did he fetch today? 3 million?
3.2.
3.2 million. Sure. Hasn't played a game for South Africa yet, you know. So this is identifying a player that's got great skill, and wanting to invest in him for a couple of years to come. A bunch of other players that have stood up.
Delano Potgieter, 2.6.
You know,
I mean, these guys have never.
They're not household names.
They're not household names,
Yeah.
and a lot of them haven't played for South Africa. So you see this guy and you go, who on earth is this guy? But they've been in this sort of mold. I mean, the scouts have been looking at them. Delano, Elias, all of them, they've played for MI New York. So the world has seen them, but maybe not so much South Africans. You might have had a little glance at them in the last season or two where they play the odd game here and there. But this is definitely the future of South African cricket, and this is why they're fetching prices above what people are actually expecting.
We talk about the freedom that freelance cricket brings you, but at the same time it's coming down to loyalty, isn't it? Because of how the franchise cricket system is growing worldwide. How do you advise these young cricketers? Because they're just popping up in the lights from nowhere.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, this is decent money. This money changes lives.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's tough. I understand that the loyalty is there, and you obviously want to play for your country. But it's a fine balance of, you know, am I going to get the opportunity to play for my country? And do I expose myself to the leagues where I can actually make a living playing the game of cricket? The game has just changed so much that ultimately you want to get a deal where, you know, your country is understanding that you can't say no to a certain amount of money that they can't give you and they can't match. But then if there's good communication amongst your selection and all that type of stuff to say, right, guys, you're going to go play in that competition, but we're going to need you for a certain amount of time, so make yourself available for selection. It's happening in other sports. It's happening in rugby. Guys are going overseas, they're playing, they're earning good cash. But then when the Springboks come out, they've got to make themselves available for a certain period of time, and that should be exactly what's happening in cricket as well.
Flexibility is important, and I think that's got to be that. How do you manage your national commitments versus your freelance and your club commitments? And again, it's easy for us to sit and talk here, but then suddenly when you're thrown up in the lights, you just got to run with it, don't you?
No, it's tough. It is tough, especially when they start throwing big sums of money at you. And
yes.
And the workload becomes a lot less too. You know, you look at a bowler who might be struggling with injury, and all of a sudden he looks at his career and he says, 4 overs is so much easier than spending, you know, a full day in the field, 5 days bowling 20 overs, and I can get so much more money. It's tough to try and drag them back to the game that I grew up loving so much as in Test cricket, but they're out there. They still are there, and like Bouch said, if you can get an understanding between Cricket South Africa and the players, we'll have the best players available, because there's a lot of good players on this list right now. It doesn't matter whether it's a white ball or red ball. They can all play, certainly.
It's certainly giving you more depth in South African cricket. It's what we've been talking about, especially with all the different formats that are being played and the opportunity for young players to step up. Right, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have more from Johannesburg, South Africa at the player auction.
For the best marine migration, you go to KZN. For the best hiking trails, you go to the Drakensberg. And for the best in investments, go to Nedbank. Earn up to 10.62% interest with the Nedbank Electronic Optimum Plus account. For better returns, open an Electronic Optimum Plus account today.
Are you ready?
Yes, Dad.
Happy birthday. Cheese.
Hold me again. And I'm holding on to memories still to come. I'm holding on.
It's more than a meal.
You ready, Nana?
It's living with a taste for life.
On Mnet, our series don't just make you say one more episode.
You're gonna tear down the empire from the inside out.
They start conversations. Capture the zeitgeist. Get your heart racing.
Sacrifices must be made.
Leaving you clinging to cliffhangers.
I know I can find him.
And they win. With 130 Emmy nominations. Watch your favorite shows go from one more episode.
Roll film.
To
And the Emmy goes to... I'm a winner, baby!
This is a big moment for you. Because Mnet is your home of award-winning series.
We are so excited to be here.
I love you.
So celebrate the year's biggest shows as we lead up to TV's biggest night.
This is gonna be a huge year.
And watch them win.
Try and stop me.
On Mnet.
Get set for a September to remember.
It's a brilliant ball. It's a brilliant finish.
Europe's elite return for the UEFA Champions League.
Lamar wicking his way through. Oh, it's sensational.
Catch it all, only on your World of Champions.
This is more. It's a holiday where your kids will remember the laughs. And you'll remember it all. Feel free to experience more with Norwegian Cruise Line.
I came from the mud, there's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree, there's roots where I stand. Chasing on the sleepless night. Try to catch me howling at the
GWM. Go with more.
Well, Russie says that his job is to try and set things up for the guys in the middle. Oh, he's clubbed that. That's clubbed. Oh, that's gone too. That's gone for 6. And it brings up 100. Outstanding work from Russie van der Dussen.
Russie van der Dussen, one of the big sales here at the Betway SA20 player auction for season 4. We're heading towards the finish line here with the express round to come and a couple of teams under pressure, including Paarl Royals and Joburg Super Kings. Right, Luseko's got Chris and Nono alongside her, and let's get some thoughts ahead of the final round.
Thank you so much, Kaz. We've moved from sitting right to standing. Nono is still with me and Chris Morris. Let's speak about Delano Potgieter. I know on Inside Edge we spoke about how you think he's going to be a big pick. What are your thoughts on the fact that he's been picked?
No, very tough. I think it's a great buy. He's obviously proven himself in South Africa. He's gone to the Major League Cricket, done the same thing. So, very happy for him. I think he's an all-round cricketer and he's one of those guys that almost slides under the radar as a finisher and a bowler. Started last year's Betway SA20 with a fifer against the champs, so he's a great buy for Paul. I think he's one of those guys that you want in your team, especially towards the end, so great buy for me.
Another big and good buy is Prenelin Sobrine, especially after the saga in Australia. I know you're happy that he's been
Yeah, certainly. I think you've got to start a bit of redemption as well for him, what he's been through. I mean, he's been a really good domestic player, gets his opportunity at international level, and all of a sudden, there's a lot of things that have been thrown at him. The fact that he was cleared just before the XA20 auction was absolutely great for him. And to have gone to the JSK is absolutely fantastic signing. He's a good performer at domestic level. I'm really chuffed for him that everything that he's been through, that he's been managed to get aside as well.
Bryce Parsons, let's speak about him.
Yeah, probably one of the surprises of the auction. I don't think any of us saw him going for that price. You know, when he started off at 200,000, we thought, oh, he's a nice guy to have in the team, one for the future. The price slowly built up, but when you got that massive 1.9 straight out, all of us like almost took a breath and we couldn't believe it. But look, I look at him as a mini Quinton de Kock. I think he's one of those type of players, very aggressive, takes the game on, and one of those guys, if he matures into the player that we know he can be, he's going to be unbelievable, and also bowls a little bit of left arm orthodox. So also very good player to have and a player to have for the future because he's only going to get better.
No, who are you happy to see? You know, there's a certain team that's obviously shaping up quite nicely. What are you actually pleased about?
I think you've got to say some of the teams that have managed to replace. I mean, you think Sunrisers Eastern Cape were to lose some of the players that they have, managed to get someone like Lutho Sepamla back in the competition. It's a steal away from Joburg Super Kings. It's a really good signing as well. Bear Swanepoel as well is a fantastic all-rounder. We know what he can do, and to have him back at Sunrisers Eastern Cape is also a really good signing.
On your side, Chris, lastly? Okay, I'll come back to you. Let's go back to Kaz.
Thanks very much. I could also keep talking. I love the fact that they're talking up the South African players who've done really, really well here. And it's time now for the final round of this Betway SA20 player auction for season 4. It's the express round. So what you have are the unsold players, those that perhaps missed out on the first rounds. get an opportunity now as the teams look to shape up their 19 players that need to be in the squad. You've got Power Royals and JSK with a couple of slots to fill, and a couple of teams sitting back perhaps feeling very comfortable, like MI Cape Town and of course Pretoria Capitals that had quite a purse to play with. Right, Richard Madley, I hope he's had some coffee. He's had a long day, hasn't he? It's time to head back down to the arena. The final round, the express round. The unlucky ones could be the lucky ones as we head to the finish line here in Joburg.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Betway SA20 player auction. We're now down at the business end of the event. We're into the express section here, whereby the franchisees have been invited to submit a list of those players that they would like presented from the express section. I've been asked to offer 35 players during this section. I will call out their set number. Sorry, I'll call out their auction number. Their name will come up. I'll go straight in looking for the base price, and I will be moving along at a fair pace, as we do need to really get this hopefully wrapped up in a reasonable time. So without further ado then, I'd like to call up the first player. The first player is player number 119. Player 119. There he is, Tajul Islam, the Bangladesh spin bowler. Straight in, 500,000 bid, thank you. Durban Super Giants bid 500. 500,000 bid now to start now at 500 now. Bid on now if you want him. At 500,000, opening bid now at 500. I shan't dwell, that's my bidder. Anybody else now? My hammer's up, I'm going to sell the player quickly now to Durban's Super Giants at 500,000 rand. Sold 500, thank you very much. DSG. Next player up is 126. This is English all-rounder. This is Moeen Ali, for Moeen Ali. And start there, please, 1,500,000. 1,500,000 to start me. Straight in for Moeen Ali. Someone put him on their list at 1,500,000 now. Who's going to bid at 1,500,000? Is there a bid at 1,500,000? Yes or no for Moeen Ali at 1,500,000? No bid for Moeen. Next player up is 127. Player 127, not an English batter here this time. Will Smeed is my next player. And for Will Smeed, and Will Smeed, 200 there, please. 200 for him. 200,000. For Will Smeed, bid. Pretoria Capitals, thank you. 200 bid, start now at 200. Bid on now if you want him at 200,000. This is Pretoria Capitals bidding at 200,000. Any advance from other tables? All done then. 200,000 rand. Sold 200,000. Thank you, Pretoria Capitals. All right, save the applause. We've got to get through this a little bit quicker. 131, Asa Tribe is next. All-rounder from England, 131, Asa Tribe. Glamorgan player, but I mustn't show my bias. For Asa Tribe there, young player there, under 23. 200,000 for him, please. 200,000 for Asa Tribe, bid 200, thank you. At 200,000 bid now, Power Royals bid 200. Power Royals bid 200,000. Opening bid at 200,000 for Asa Tribe. Closing bid then, any advance on that opening bid of 200,000 rand. Sold Power Royals, 200,000. 155 is next. 155 is James Coles, English all-rounder. 155 for James Coles. And start me there, please. 1 million to start me. Start me off, million bid, thank you. Sunrisers bid 1 million. Sunrisers bid 1 million. Bid on now if you want him now at 1 million. Opening bid at 1 million. Sunrisers bid 1 million. This is James Cole selling for that opening bid, unless there's any advance, at 1 million rand. Sold 1 million. SEC. Next player out is player 160. 160. This is Chris Wood, the England fast bowler, and I'd like 500,000 for him, please. 500 to start me. Straight in, 500,000 rand. Now bid, thank you, 500 bid now. Sunrisers bid 500. Sunrisers bid 500. Are you bidding on from here? That is the opening bid, a maiden bid of 500,000. Just one bidder at 500,000. Sold, thank you, 500. To the same buyer, Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, 164, Jordan Clark. Jordan Clark, the England all-rounder, 164, there he is, and 500,000, please. 500 for Jordan Clark. An opening bid here at 500. 500,000 rand. Opening up at 500,000. Anybody 500,000, yes or no? Got a no at 500. Player 167 is Jason Roy. Jason Roy, English batter, 1,500,000. Straight in there at 1,500,000. An opening bid for Jason Roy. 1,500,000. Is there a bid for Jason Roy at 1,500,000? I'm looking for a bid at 1,500,000. No bid for Jason Roy. Move on to player 173. 173, English all-rounder, Jordan Thompson, 500,000. 500 to start me there, please. Straight in here at 500,000 now. An opening bid of 5. Is there that bid of 500,000? Looking for that bid, yes or no at 500? No bid at 500,000. 175 is Lewis Gregory, English all-rounder, 175. A million there to start me. Million bid, thank you. Sunrisers bid a million. At 1 million bid now. At 1 million bid now. Bid on if you want him now at a million. 1 million rand bid to start for Lewis Gregory. And to finish then at 1 million rand, Lewis Gregory is sold to the Sunrisers at 1 million. 248. 248, my next player. This is Jacques Snyman. Jacques Snyman is my next player. And 200,000 to start me. 200,000 there. Straight in, 200. Who marked him at 200,000? Anybody at 200,000? Is there that bid of 200? No bid at 200. 250. 250. This is Beren Hendricks. For Beren Hendricks and 500,000, please. 500,000 to start me here. Beren Hendricks now at 500,000. An opening bid, 500,000. Yes or no now? At 500,000 rand. No bid. 268. This is Steve Stoke. Steve Stoke is next, and 200,000, please. For Steve Stoke, 200,000. Bid, thank you. Super Kings bid 200. Bid on now if you want him now at 200. I've got 200 bid now from the Joburg Super Kings at 200. Any advance now for Steve Stoke? Bidding at 200,000. I'll sell the player. Maiden bid. Now this is the express round now. We do need to keep it going. Thanks very much indeed. 200 bid now at 200. 25 or no, then I will sell the player at 200. Or I won't. I'll raise my hammer at 200,000. 200,000. I'll drop my hammer at 200,000. But I will therefore look to the Pretoria Capitals. Pretoria Capitals, would you like to exercise your right to match the bid? No, thank you very much. They say no. Therefore, the player at 200,000 rand from the Joburg Super Kings is sold. Thank you, JSK. 270 is next. This is Hardesvillion. And for player number 270, and I've got 200 to start there. 200 to start now. 200 to start. Who's going first? Thank you. 200 bid to start. Power Royal start at 200,000. At 200,000. Who's going on from here? Who goes on from the opening bid of 200,000? 200,000 bid. That's it then. Just one bidder. Power Royal's bidder at 200. Sold for 200,000. Thank you, Power Royals. 292 is next. All-rounder here. This is Evan Jones. And for Evan, I'd like 200, please. 200 to start me. Evan Jones, 200,000. Thank you. 200,000 bid. Durban Super Giants bid 200. Super Giants bid 200. Are you going from here? Any advance on that opening bid? Just one bid at 200,000. I shall sell then to my opening bidder, the Durban Super Giants, at 200,000 rand. Sold 200. Thank you, DSG. For 294, 294. This is Michael Prince. And for him, 200,000, please. 200 to start me. 200, two bid, thank you. Pretoria say 200,000. Pretoria says 200,000. At 200,000 then, who says 225? Any advance on that opening bid? Mikhail Prince at 200,000. He's here to be sold. The Pretoria Capitals. Sold he is, thank you, at 200. Pretoria Capitals. Thank you. Moving on then, 305, Chad Laycock. And player 305. Coming up, he's the South African right-handed batsman, Chad Laycock. There he is, 305. Thank you. 200 for him. 200. Who marked him at 200? One of you did. 200. Do you want to bid at 200? No. No bid for Chad Laycock. Chad is unsold. Player 309 is next. Player 309, this is Bayanda Majola. Bayanda Majola is the player 309 and 200,000 for him, please. 2 to start me. 2 bid, thank you. Pretoria Capitals bid 200. At 200 bid. Opening up at 2. Opening up at 200,000 rand. Anybody else going on at 200,000? Sold. Pretoria Capitals, 200,000. 315 is next. 315. South African quick, Janko Smit. Janko Smit. Oh, not even a photograph of him. Poor old. Yeah, but someone must know about him. So, Janko Smit there. 200,000 for him. For the man with no face. 200,000. Yeah, there you go. You knew him. 200,000 bid now. Super Kings bid 200. Super Kings bid 200,000. What do they know that you don't know? At 200,000 then. That's their bid. Opening at 200. Opening at 200. Closing at 200. Janko Smit selling for 200,000 rand. Super Kings, 200. 323 is next player. 323. This is Ryan Hasbrook. Ryan Hasbrook is the South African all-rounder for which I'm looking for 200. I'm asking 200,000. 200 for Ruin Hasbrook at 200,000. Would you like to bid 200? No bid at 200. 335 is next. This is Jakob Johannes Passon, South African quick bowler. 335 and 200 for him. 200 for him. 2 bid, thank you. 200 bid. Power Royals bid 200. Power Royals open the bidding at 200. Are you going on from here now at 200? An opening bid of 200,000. Opening at 200,000. Any advance on that opening bid, or I'll sell the player for 200,000. Sold he is. He's gone to the Power Royals. Wayne Parnell. Player 340. 340. There he is. Wayne Parnell. 500 for him. 500,000 for Wayne Parnell, please. Start me off. 500,000. For Wayne Parnell at 500,000. Got a bid for Wayne Parnell? Yes or no? 500,000 rand. Sorry, Wayne, the answer was no. Player 343. 343, this is South African left-hander. This is Neil Timmers. Neil Timmers and 200,000, please, for him. Bid 200, thank you. Super Kings bid 200. I've got the opening bid of 200. At 200,000. Are you going on now at 200,000? Or I'll sell the player then to the maiden bid, opening and closing at 200,000 rand. Neil Timmers, will play for the Super Kings at 200,000. And 346 then. And 346 there. Gisbert Vega. Excuse the pronunciation. Gisbert Vega is next then. And for this player, 200,000, please. 200 to start. 2 bid to start now. Durban Super Giants, open the bidding. I've got 2 bid. I've got 200 bid now. Bid on now at 200. Opening up at 200 now with the Durban Super Giants. Any advance on that opening bid of 200? Players sold for 200. Thank you. Durban Super Giants. And for 354, this is my next player. This is James Rob Quinlan. James Rob Quinlan, and 200 for him, please. 200,000. Young wicketkeeper here, James Rob Quinlan. Is he on your list at 200,000? No bid then for James Rob Quinlan. I'll look one more time, and he remains unsold. 357. 357. I'm sorry, wrong. Correction, 356 is my next, so I've got ahead of myself. 356 is my next player. Thank you very much indeed. Right, this is Afoe Manyanda. Afiwe Manyanda is my next player. Young, left arm, fast medium. And 200,000 for him, please. 200,000 to start the bidding. 200,000. Opening up. Opening bid. Anywhere at 200,000? Quickly, yes or no at 200,000. That was a no at 200,000. So 360. 360 is my next player up. This is C.J. King. C.J. King, another young all-rounder. For C.J. King, 200,000, please. 2 bid to start now, thank you, at 200,000. Opening up, Sunrisers, opening at 200,000. Are you bidding on from here at 200,000? Is that the bid now? The bid's at 200,000. Well, if the bid's at 200,000, I will raise my hammer at 200,000. At 200,000, I'll drop my hammer. At 200, I'll look to the Durban Super Giants, who have a right to match. Would you like to exercise your right to match? No, they're not. In that case, and thank you very much, they've said no. In that case, C.J. King will therefore play for the Sunrisers Eastern Cape, as he is sold at 200,000. Player 379 is the next player up. Player 379, under 19, Jorik van Schalvik. Jorik van Schalvik is next. And for player 379, for Jorik, 200,000, please. 200,000 to start me. Who's going in at 200? Anybody mark him at 200? Quickly at 200. No bidding at 200. 381 is next then. For player 381, this is George van Heerden. And for George van Heerden, and again, I'd like 200. I'd like 200,000. From one of you, please, at 200,000. Quickly, yes or no? That's a no at 200,000. So for player 385, this is John Smuts. Player 385, and for John, 200,000, please. 200 for him. 200,000 rand. No bid. 405, JP King. 405 is my next player. And for this all-rounder, I'm going to ask again 200,000. Thank you, and I'm bid 200,000. Sunrisers open up at 200,000. So that's the bid at 200,000. So you bid on from here if you want him. If you want to bid on JP King, otherwise he stays with the Sunrisers at 200,000. At 200,000 then. I'll sell it one more time. That's the bid. Sunrisers bid at 200,000. The player is sold at 200,000 and will play for the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. 435 is next. 435, there he is, Vian Lubba. Vian Lubba is our next player up there, and I'm asking 200. Asking 200. 200 to start. Who's in at 2? Thank you. Pretoria Capitals bid 200. I've got the bid at 200,000. I've got the bid at 200,000 from the Pretoria Capitals now at 200. At 200,000. Any advance from anybody else? This is Vian Lubba at 200,000 rand. Sold at 200,000. And play for Pretoria Capitals. Next player up is 437. 437 is my next player. This is Tia van Vuren. Tia van Vuren is my next player. 200 bid, thank you, Cape Town. Just ahead of you. They were so quick. They had their paddle up even before I'd called out the price. 200 bid now, 200, 225, 225, 250, 250, 75, 300, 25, 350, 75, 400, 25, 450, 75, 500, and 50, 600, and 50, 700, and 50, 800, and 50, 950, 1 million, 1 million rand from MI Cape Town. Super Kings are out at 1 million. This is Tien van Vuren at 1 million rand, selling to MI Cape Town. The player is sold, 1 million rand. MI Cape Town. And next up there, it's 453. This is Dan Latigan, player 453. And for Dan, please, 200 for him, please. Thank you. 200 straight in. MI Cape Town, 225. Say oh, no? That was your bid. So MI Cape Town are the quickest bidders in the room. They are there before I've even called out the price. So I saw them first. MI Cape Town saw them first at 200,000. Saw you fraction afterwards, but you know. So, the debate. Do you want to stand on at your bid of 225 in the express round? That means it's really quick. We keep it going. I know. 200,000 now. 225 bid now at 225. At 225 now, 250. 250 bid now at 250,000. MI Cape Town bid 250,000 now at 250. Against the Power Royals now at 250, 275, 275, 300, 300 going on now at 300. Going on at 300, 325 I have now at 325. Power Royals 350, 50 bid now at 350. At 350, 75 is bid now at 375, 400, still there at 400 now. 400, thank you anyway, at 400,000 bid now. MI Cape Town are in at 400,000. The Royals are out at 400,000. Anybody else coming in now? Dan Latigan is therefore selling at 400,000 rands to the MI Cape Town. He is sold at 400,000 rand. Well done, MICT. And 516, this is the last of the players that I'm going to offer you at this stage. This is player 516. 516, another American player. Here we go. This is Shubham Ranjani. Shubham Ranjani. Player 516 and 200,000 for him, please. 200,000 now. At 200,000. Bid, thank you, at 200,000. The Super Kings open the bidding now at 200,000. Anybody else going on from there now? At 200,000 now. That's the bid at 200. I'm going to sell the player. Maiden bid. That's all I need. One bidder only at 200,000. The player is sold and he will play for the Joburg Super Kings, which concludes the express section. Graham? Right, so 10 minutes, final call. How many?
Final call for players.
How many? Okay, up to you then, right, indeed. So I would therefore, this is the final call. Final call. We would like you now to submit the list of players that you want to be represented, possibly from earlier on today. Any players that have been unsold. This is the final call. You know what you've got left. You know where your gaps are. So if you could put that list together in the next 5 minutes, and then perhaps we'll restart the section, final section in 10 minutes. Thank you.
Well, it's getting to the end of the player auction here in Johannesburg. Mark Boucher and Dale staying alongside me as we head to the finish line. The purse remaining, Val.
Yeah, it's getting low for a couple of guys, but still Paul Rolls, Joburg Super Kings still got quite a bit of money that they've got to use. MR Cape Town, I think they're going to be very happy with the selections they've got, as well as Sunrise Eastern Cape. There was like a little bit of a stage there where maybe 80 Burrell came in there and just latched onto a couple of overseas English professionals there, which is quite interesting to see. And then a lot of the youngsters going just from local knowledge. Also at Sunrise Eastern Cape, the King brothers, they've been spoken highly of. So yeah, some interesting picks there. A lot of players we don't know a lot about.
Yes.
But there would have been a lot of homework done behind closed doors for that particular round.
But again, this is what this league is about, Dale. You're going to find players who we've never heard of, but by the end of the tournament, they're either going to be the MVP or leading wicket taker, but you need these opportunities and the access to this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Sunrisers have done that really well right now. And they've got their full 19, they're happy with their squad. And I think if you go and ask a team, what is a successful auction? A successful auction is when a team gets the bulk of the players that they've written down on paper before the auction starts. And I think that's exactly what Sunrisers Eastern Cape have done. Some of the players like CJ King and JP King brothers, they weren't contested against. So they knew that they wanted those players as soon as they came up. Thank you very much, they were theirs. Patrick Kruger, Bayer Swanepoel, brought back to the Sunrisers. They've just gone with their local crew that's worked for them. It's been their mantra from the start. They did it in season 1, they won. They continued that with season 2, they won. So far, I think they're looking strongest in terms of their purchases today. MI have done really well, but they had pre-buys. They had their 20 overs pre-bought. Today, Sunrisers unmatched when it came to their purchases. They've done incredibly well.
In my Cape Town team, we talk about the nucleus of the team coming together within a couple of good picks. And again, we go back to balance. Which are the teams that are best balanced heading into this final round?
Yeah, I think that's a very balanced team as well in MR Cape Town. As we said, they had 20 overs before they started the auction. There are a lot of good backup players there as well. We've got some good youngsters there as well. We saw Dan Lottigan go for quite a bit there. So there's a lot of guys here. As I said, a few new names that you probably haven't heard about, but there's a lot of homework that goes on behind the scenes to pick these particular individuals. Both these two sides that we've gone through now, Sunrisers and Marquee Cape Town, look very, very strong, along with, I would say, Super Giants.
Durban Super Giants, there was always going to be a challenge last year. People talking about the balance of their team. As we have a look at Power Royals, it's been a tough all day at the auction floor there.
Yeah, they've kind of lost a lot of the players. I think that's the thing. They would have had a couple players written down that they wanted to get. They went up against other teams and they were just outbid. Sometimes lost in a right to match. And you can almost see it in the faces of their staff there. They were just like, they felt like they were caught. But what lacks, I think, in this team right now is just a couple senior players. They bought a couple players now quickly in this last little round where they filled up. But you look at a guy like David Miller. He's going to be the captain. He's the leader of the team. If he goes down as a local South African, who else have you got there that's going to be a serious leader in terms of age, been there, played a lot of cricket? Is that Sikandar Raza? But he's another country. Is that Mujib? He doesn't speak very good English. So, they needed a senior player, and that's what they might have to look for. So who knows, maybe a Temba Bavuma might even sneak in there because he is the captain of South Africa, the Proteas, and they might need some leadership apart from just having David Miller.
Yeah, they would have enjoyed getting Hardis Viljoen. I think they got him at 200,000, which is an absolute steal.
That is.
He's got good experience. So for me, he would be a good buy for them. Probably one with Oatmeal Bartman that they would be relying heavily on. The only thing is if one or two of those guys get injured, and it's not a serious injury, you pull them out of the competition, who do they turn to? And I think that's where they're lacking a bit is their senior department.
Yeah, so you look at the different elements of this auction. One of the areas is, are you taking care of depth in your squad?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, cricket's a funny game and guys pick up little niggles here and there and maybe lose a bit of form. I think the Durban Super Giants, one thing that we've been speaking about is continuity. They mixed and matched quite a couple of positions last season. And you know, this squad is quite balanced. For me, I really enjoy the batting lineup. They complement each other very well. Let's hope that they stick to, at least the first half of the season, stick to a formula, stick to the same players, give them a chance to get into the competition. If halfway through the competition, guys are lacking a bit of form or whatever, as happens in cricket, they do have backup players to fill those spots. So they also look very, very strong. Two very, very good spinners that can win matches for them.
It's a good point, though, because role definition at the start of the season, Dale, once you get that sorted out, everything else tends to take care of itself.
It's super important. I mean, last year, Durban Super Giants, they had somebody like Quinton de Kock, who's an absolute world beater. He would open the batting one day, the next day he'd be batting 4 or 5 or 6, and they just never quite figured it out. And then other days, Bjorn Mulder would be opening the batting. Just a ton of all-rounders that could do the job. But this year, you know, we're talking about the players that they bought. They went through a stage there where they got Marcus Ackerman, David Bedingham, Tony de Zorzi, fantastic batters. Look at the guys that we haven't spoken about today. Josh Butler, Heinrich Klaassen, absolute world-class players. Sunil Narayan, Noor Ahmed, spinners. Often when you look at these teams, you want one guy at the top, one in the middle, and one at the end. These teams have got 2 at the top. They've got Aidan Markram, they've got Devon Conway, they've got 2 in the middle, they've got 3 at the back end. These are serious cricket teams. Evan Jones has been picked up for near to nothing too. Another incredible player. So Durban Super Giants, again, another team on paper, extremely strong this season.
Yeah, Narayan and Ahmed, very interesting picks there for DSG. Joburg Super Kings?
Some interesting picks. They've got quite a few youngsters that they've gotten selected as well. That could be, you know, the way that they're just thinking about this auction is planning for a few years. Look, they've got some match winners over there. If you pick their first 11, they are strong. Outside that, maybe a few names that we're not really familiar with, but they might be banking that the original 11 picks that they have are going to do a job for them.
Wonderful day here as 6 teams battle it out. Pretoria Capitals, of course, came in and everyone said, well, maybe they are the team to look at. How have you felt about the way they've gone about it?
They've got a lot of bowlers. I would like a few more batters in that. And, you know, Will Smeed, I think, is a good selection for them as well because he does go out and he takes it on. You got Brev there up front, who, you know, obviously they paid a fortune for, and he's very dangerous. I'd like to see one more batter in there that perhaps the rest of these guys can bat around. Who's that going to be? Payne Rutherford has shown signs of it, but you also don't want to take his natural hitting ability away. So they've got a lot of guys who go out there and really hit the ball hard. If they get into tough conditions, as we've seen in South African conditions, you can get into tough conditions when maybe a 200 is not going to be a winning score, maybe a 140, 150, 160 might be a winning score. Have they got the individual to bat around in order to play the smart cricket, which sometimes you do need to do in T20 cricket as a batter?
So much to think about, and so much has happened already at this player auction. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have more from the Betway SA20 player auction live from Johannesburg.
Things are hotting up now. Pretoria Capitals versus my Cape Town. Greeter to the crease, into the crowd. And again, terrific. That is brilliant.
Looking for 3 in a row. Looking for 3 in a row, and he had them.
Oh, that's massive. That's huge.
Oh, that's picked up. And they pick up 248 for 4.
MI Cape Town, the champs are back and stacked. 6 retained stars. Ryan Rickleton, last season's run machine. All-round dynamos George Linda and Corbin Bosch. Kagiso Rabada, the deadly wild card, with Rashid Khan, Trent Bolt, and Nicholas Puran adding magic, missiles and muscle. With 11.5 million rand to spend in 12 player slots, who will they land? Raw pace, local power, the next big thing. The champions are loaded. The bidding war starts now.
Okay, so you think you know athletics? Which track star has more national titles than steps on a podium?
You better believe it.
She has what it takes, and it takes her to be a hero. SuperSport, here for her.
The stage is set.
That's the way to start a World Cup.
As 8 nations compete for the ultimate prize in cricket.
This is unbelievable.
With the world's best travelling to India and Sri Lanka in the pursuit of cricketing glory.
They have etched their names in history.
The ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025, only on SuperSport.
Okay, so you think you know sports. Who's the last South African golfer to win a major?
Not just the boys' club, eh?
Ouch! Hit them right where it hurts. Which track star has more national titles than steps on a podium?
You better believe it.
We see you, girl. Who's the youngest Protea to 2,000 ODI runs?
Sorry, Quinny.
And the Springbok centre that tears defences apart?
Coming through.
That doesn't happen often.
And the most tennis Grand Slams for South Africa?
That'll be me.
Please take your seats, ladies and gentlemen.
They have what it takes, and it takes her to be a hero. SuperSport, here for her.
Straight up in the air, O'Neill has struck. They are loving it, the Sunrisers fans. Oh, what a good hit. Oh, he's got him, has he? Yes! That's another one out. Dominating proceedings, staggering figures of 4 for 10.
Player that flies under the radar, O'Neill Bartman. He went for 5.1 million today to Paul Royals. Excellent at any part of the innings, but particularly in those final overs, he gives you that extra boost. And we're looking forward to the final round coming up here in Johannesburg. It's the Express round, where the teams get to call back players that went unsold. Mark and Dale alongside me as we head towards the finish line. You almost get a sense now where teams are under pressure to say, the ones that went unsold, perhaps these are the ones that are going to fill the gaps in our squad.
Yeah, it's last chance.
Last chance.
It's last chance.
Grab it while you can.
And there are quite a few spots to fill for some of these teams, so they're going to have to select wisely now, because once they go now, there's no turning back. So there are 1 or 2 teams. Most of the teams are fine. Maybe 1 or 2 selections that they might have to put in, but there are a couple of teams who are under a bit of pressure. They've got to get their selections right. And with all due respect, maybe try to save their auction. That maybe hasn't been the day that they wanted and expected to have.
Unsold players that may have a look in here, maybe someone like Junior Dala that we had mentioned?
Yeah, a couple players. I think I said earlier, I think Paul Royals will potentially need somebody who's a senior player, especially a South African senior player. So you might see maybe a Temba Bavuma might step up. Who knows? You know,
Yep.
Sabre Shamsi, Imran Tahir. The spinners might come in.
Not for Paul.
Not for Paul. No, they've got enough. They've got enough spinners.
enough.
But some of the senior statesmen might still have a chance to come back. But it could be a bit of a fight here between JSK and Paul for the good players that are left in this express right now.
I've just been so impressed with how Sunrisers Eastern Cape have gone about this auction. And again, you go back to the homework done, but you also go back to the history of what you know about the system and the players coming through. And that's hats off to Eddie Burrell and the team.
Yeah, he's kind of that was his mantra from the very start. And I mentioned it earlier, a good auction is when you get the bulk of the players that you had written down. And I think season 1, I was part of the Sunrisers, and everyone kind of said on paper, Sunrisers are the worst team. But I remember getting up from the auction table and looking at the list of players that we wanted and looking at the list of players that we got, and it was literally 99.9% of the players that we wanted. So you go in with that, the players feel like they've backed, they weren't picked up by anybody, they come and they're full commitment to the team. Eddie's got a wonderful farm out there in Kabeja. He gets the guys all together and they play for one another, and they've just got something going really well there, and they've continued it again this year with their choices.
Yeah, I think that's a very important point that he mentioned as well. So, you know, you look at a couple of the teams from before and you probably say they're not the best team on paper, but this competition is not one on paper.
No.
The coach has a very important job to get his group that he might be happy, he might not be happy, but bottom line is once this auction's done, he's got to get all those guys together and they're going to start playing like a unit. That's what Sunrise has done so well over the last 3 years. Led by Adam Markham on the field, they've looked like a good unit, they field well together, they do the basics really well. So it doesn't matter what happens at this auction, all these guys' names are paper. Once this is finished, the whole process starts, and how do you get these guys gelling together as a unit? Because bottom line is, even if we're talking about Paul rules at the moment, if they start the competition well in their own conditions and they get off to a bit of a start, momentum is a fantastic thing in the game of T20 cricket.
Yeah,
and then they start winning a couple of games, as they have done in the past, and then this auction's all forgotten. It's about what is happening the next day. And I think that's the important thing as well. Is like all these names, it's all good and pretty on paper, but it's how these guys gel together as a unit. Once it's all put together, that's what counts, the results on the field.
Good insights, because that the role of the coach, of course, with the captain being able to provide that leadership for the team, especially for the youngsters coming through. Right, let's go to Leseko Pua and see who she's got with her.
Coach Russell Domingo is joining us at the moment, who's representing, of course, the Sunrisers. You've got a smile on your face. You've made your entire team, 19 players. How are you feeling?
Yeah, very excited. Look, we've got all 19 players and it's done and dusted, and saved some money for the owners. So I think they pretty excited, but I think a big thing for us is to try and get as many Port Elizabeth-based players, number one. Number two, to try and retain as many of our team that we've had in the past, because we've been a successful team. Obviously not having Aidan Markham there was a tough one, because he's led the side so well. But we wish him well with his new venture in Durban. He's been a magnificent leader for the Sunrise, and he will be missed. But yeah, we've got to look forward, so really happy with the 19 that we've got.
Russ, two-part. First one, I don't know if you can answer. Who's going to be your captain for the season of the Betway SA20? We'll leave you with that to think if you can answer that. Second one, a lot of English players coming in. Eddie Burrell influence there. Happy with your English players?
Yeah, number one, regarding the English players, I think that's an inside lane for us that Eddie works at Hampshire. And I think if you look in the past, the sort of players that he has sort of recruited, the Tom Abels, the Dan Worrells have done really well in our conditions. So he knows not just his skills, but the personalities as well. So really happy to have Lewis Gregory, to have Coles, to have Hood from Hampshire. So those are some really nice acquisitions. And then regarding the captaincy, I did get clearance from the owners and from Eddie to announce that Tristan Stubbs will be leading the Sunrisers going forward. He's a local boy. He's from Grey High School in Port Elizabeth. I think he loves nothing more than playing for the Sunrisers and for the Warriors when he's back in Port Elizabeth. So really excited to work with him over the next couple of seasons, and we know he's going to do a magnificent job.
You also got a couple of Joburg people. Bayers Swanepoel, you also got Lutos Pamla.
I do. I've got so many hats on at the moment, so really nice that some of my Lions boys can join us. So really happy for Luto. He's a P boy playing in Johannesburg, to get him. Bayers, who's a Joburg boy who played in P, back in Joburg now, so great to have retained him. And then who's our other Joburg? Who's our Mitch van Buren. Really pleased that Mitch is going to join us, so really happy for those Lions boys. Of course, they've done well domestically and really, and not just in our team, but I mean like Delano that has gone, Connor Esthazen, he got a big purse of money. So really pleased that some of those Lions boys are in the competition.
Yeah, you can definitely see with the smile on Coach's face that he's definitely pleased with those players. As we go back to Kaz.
Thanks to Leseko. A big smile on the face of Russell Domingo. He's been smiling all auction. They've had a plan and it's worked for them.
They have, and we've been speaking about the fact that they've got a group of guys together that know the conditions very well. There's a bit of continuity there as well. We've subsequently heard that they do actually have a captain in mind.
Oh,
That
yeah?
might be Tristan Stubbs, which is quite interesting. They have got a lot of senior players around, so a guy like Stubber, he might be new to the captaincy role, but you've got a guy like Quinton de Kock who's there who can help him. You've got a couple of senior players as well, so I think it's could be interesting to see who takes a leadership role.
We're certainly looking forward to it. We've almost come to the end of the auction. Right now it's the express round that will take place, the unsold players. We're having a look at Paarl Royals, also looking at Joburg Super Kings as the teams look to round up their numbers. 19 players in the squad, including 2 under-23 players. Right, let's head back now to Richard Madley. He's had a cup of coffee. He's ready for us out on the auction floor.
And so, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the final set of what has been a long, but I hope productive day. This is the final set of the day. This is when players who have been unsold in the earlier sessions can be represented, when players who've been unsold in the express sections can be represented. I've got a list of 23 names, players, to offer you, and they will be sold in an express fashion. So, first player up is player number 23. Number 23, player 23. This is Brandon King. 200,000 for him, please. 200 bid, thank you. Joburg Super Kings bid 200. 200,000. Any advance on 200,000? That's the opening bid for Brandon King. Is there any advance at 200,000? Brandon King is sold then. He'll play for Joburg Super Kings. Player 27 is next. 27 is Riley Rousseau. Riley Rousseau, and 500,000 for him, please. Bid 500 again, thank you. Super Kings bid 500. Super Kings bid 500. Do you bid on from there? That is my opening bid at 500,000. Is there any advance on that opening bid of 500,000? I will sell then for a maiden bid of 500,000. Sold to the same buyer at 500,000. Player 30 is next. Player number 30 is Andile Felakwao. Andile Felakwao, and for Andile, 500,000 to start me there, please. Straight in at 500,000 now to go out 5 at 500,000. 500,000. One of you asked him to be resubmitted. There must be a reason. At 500,000 for Andile. At 500,000. I can't keep saying that number any longer because there's no bidding. So I'm going to move on. And then 32 is next. 32 from England. The all-rounder Dan Lawrence is next. For Dan Lawrence, and 500,000 bid, thank you. Paarl Royals bid 500. Anybody else now at 500,000? That's the opening bid. Could be the closing bid at 500,000. Dan Lawrence will pay for the Paarl Royals because he is sold at 500,000. Thank you, Paarl Royals. Player number 46 is next. 46, this is Rivaldo Munsami. And for Rivaldo Munsami, and 200,000 for him. Thank you, 200 bid now. Super Kings bid 200. Super Kings bid 200, 225. Pretoria Capitals now, 225, 225, 250, 250. 250 bid now, 250, 75, 275 against you now, at 275, 300 bid now, at 300, 325. I can see what's happening. You're on the right foot there. You are on the right foot. 325, 350, 350. 75 now, 375 at 375, 400 at 400 now, at 400. Yeah, I know, but that's why I said you got the timing right. At 375, you were on the right foot. Here's me telling Sourav Ganguly about being on the right foot, eh? Well, they said 400,000. So we're at 400,000 now with the Joburg Super Kings now. At 400,000, I'm going to sell now at 400,000. JSK. Sold 400,000. Thank you, JSK. And player 52. 52, Imran Tahir was invited back. So for Imran Tahir, 500 for him. 500 for him. Where's that bid of 500? Anybody 500? Are you sure? I'm not dwelling. No bid. Player 53. 53, this is Tabrez Shamsi. For Tabrez Shamsi, 500 for him, 500 bid, thank you. MI Cape Town, straight in at 500. Straight in at 500. Any advance on that opening bid from MI Cape Town? We are at 500. The player will be sold for his base price. That is 500,000 rand. Sold to the MI Cape Town at 500. And player number 62 is next. Player incorrect. Let's go back. It's player 65. Well, you got it right there. Thank you. Player 65, Sibonello Makanya. For Sibonello Makanya, this is player number 65. 200 for him. 200 for him. Thank you. 200 bid. Pretoria Capitals 200,000. At 200,000. Any advance on that bid of 200? That's the opening bid. Could be the closing bid. 200,000 rand. Sold for 200,000. And he will play for Pretoria Capitals. Player number 67 is next. Player 67, that is Keith Dudgeon. And for Keith Dudgeon, 200, please. 200 for him. 200,000. Any bid of 200,000 for Keith Dudgeon. Unsold. Player 72. 72, this is David Visa. David Visa is player number 72. And for him, 500, please. Thank you, 500,000 bid. Now Super Kings open the bidding at 500,000. 550 bid, now 550. Super Giants now at 550. At 550, 600, 650, 50, 650. 700, 750. 800, 850. 900, 950, million, 1,000,001. Super Giants hold the bid at 1,100,000. Super Kings get in the huddle at 1,100,000. 1,200,000, 1,300,000. You're out. Thank you. 1,300,000 it is then. Durban Super Giants. David Visa then 1,300,000. And I'll sell the player at 1,300,000. Sold. 1,300,000. 1,300,000. Thank you. Durban Super Giants. And for 79 here, Reece Topley is back. Player 79, and for Reece Topley, and 1,000,000, please. 1,000,000 for him. For Reece Topley. 1,000,000 rand. For Reece Topley. Is he on your list at 1,000,000? Somebody asked for him at 1,000,000. This is Reece Topley, last chance. Not sold. So, player number 80, 8080. This is Akula Seller. Akula Seller is next. And 200 for him. 200. 200,000. Akula Seller. Yes or no? 200,000. That's a no. 89. Player number 89 is Thomas Kaber. There he is, Thomas Kaber, and 200 for him. 200 from one of you. 200,000. Is there a bid of 200? No bid at 200. Player number 96 was called back. Player number 96 or even called up. Karim Janat. Player 96, Karim Janat, and 1,000,000. Bid, thank you. MI Cape Town bid 1,000,000. MI Cape Town bid 1,000,000. 1,000,000 bid. Any advance on that opening bid from MI Cape Town? I'll sell the player then at 1,000,000 rand. Sold he is to MI Cape Town. And player number 97 is next. Player number 97, that's Nangayalya Khan. Afghanistani all-rounder. And 200,000 there, please. 2 for him. 200. Opening bid of 200. Is there that bid of 200? Anywhere? No bid at 200. So I've got 173 as my next player. This is Jordan Thompson. Jordan Thompson, English all-rounder, 500,000. Straight in there at 500,000. That's his base price at 500. Jordan Thompson. Is he on your list at 500,000? Alas, no bid for Jordan Thompson. 248 then. 248, there it is. It's Jacques Snyman. Jacques Snyman is up again, 200,000. Bid 200, thank you. MI Cape Town, bid 200. Opening up at 200. Any advance? On the opening bid of 200,000 rand with MI Cape Town, I'm selling the player at 200,000. Sold it is. Gone to MICT. 252 is next player up there. This is Jean Duplessis. He is. Jean Duplessis is my next player. 200 for him. 200,000. 200,000 for Jean Duplessis. Yes or no at 200? No bid at 200. 254. 254 is next. This is Dwan Janssen. Dwan Janssen is next. 200 for him. 200. For Dwan Janssen at 200,000. Pass the player at 200,000. 319 is next on my list. This is Darren Dupavilion. Dupavilion, Darren, and 200,000 for him. 200. 200,000. Bid. Thank you, Durban Supergiants. Open the bidding at 200. I have the opening bid. I've got the opening bid. Is there any advance now on that opening bid of 200,000 rand? For Darren Dupavilion, at 200 I shall sell. At 200, I'll raise my hammer. I will raise my hammer at 200. I'm phrasing that carefully. I'm holding my hammer up at 200. I've dropped my hammer at 200. And I will therefore look to Pretoria Capitals, who right to match. It's gone off my screen. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, whoever was in charge of the screen. So therefore, the player is sold at 200,000. Thank you. And player the 482. 482 is next. This is a Sri Lankan player, 482. This is Vishen Halambag. Halambag. Oh, pronunciation, Halambage. Anyway, this is Vishen. Welcome. He's an all-rounder. He is young, under 23. 200,000 for him. 200,000 for this young all-rounder at 200,000. Have you got him on your list at 200,000? Yes or no? Not yet, Vishen. But 492 is coming up, and 492 is another Sri Lankan player. This time it's Binura Fernando. Binura Fernando is a left-arm quick for whom I'm looking for 500,000. Looking for 500,000. Is there a bid now at 500,000 for this left-arm quick? No bid for Binura. Which moves on then to 551, the last player in my last session. This is Ishan Malinga. Ishan Malinga got the right surname, hasn't he? So for Ishan Malinga, and $1 million to start me. Thank you, $1 million bid now. 1 million bid from the Power Royals now at 1 million. At 1 million bid now. Is it any advance at 1 million? Your last chance to bid, I think, in today's auction. Ladies and gentlemen, the bids with the Power Royals at 1 million. This is Ishan Malinga selling to the Power Royals at 1 million rand. He is sold for 1 million to the Power Royals. Are we, no, we're not quite, we're not quite there, not quite. I was going to wrap it up then, Graham. You need a list, so let's make it clear, you need a, yeah, can you tell them what they want? So, right, we need a list. Right, okay.
Well, we're wrapping things up here in Johannesburg, South Africa. Some teams have had it all their way. Others, it's been a big old battle.
Yeah, it's been a little bit difficult for Paul Royals and the Joburg Super Kings. I feel for the Paul Royals because I think they definitely went for a couple players and were unlucky to get them in a bidding war and a right to match and everything. And at the moment, they still need a couple players, so do Joburg Super Kings. Whereas all the other teams have pretty much done and wrapped up. They're happy to go home. So we're going to take our time here. A couple names are going to get thrown into the hat, and pretty much non-contested, I suppose. And the name comes up, they'll take the player.
Feels like you've walked straight into a final for some of these teams where it's like, play your best game. Oh well, it's not the strategy we would have wanted.
Yeah, for sure. And I think you see maybe a little bit of panic from Joburg Super Kings as well in that this last little session now where they went straight for King, they went straight for Riley Rousseau. And then they went straight for Rivaldo Munsami. So, you know, they were understanding that they needed players, they needed good players, batters. Were they the best picks? I don't know if they wanted those players originally, but it's just been one of those auctions where, you know, they went for the top players. Unfortunately, they didn't get them, both Paul Royals and Joburg Super Kings. That's unfortunately just how sometimes the auction plays out. But yeah, they still got quite a few picks, so I don't really know what's going to happen now. They have to put a couple of names forward. I'm sure they're going to get who they want now.
Yeah. Well, I think when you have a look at just how the teams have gone, where you have a look at Joburg Super Kings and how they have gone, if you look at this team compared to last year, the team they have, how would they be viewed?
Look, they've still got some fantastic players in there. Whether they've got the depth in their squad, I'm not too sure. If they don't have any injuries, they're going to be very competitive, especially in conditions. So, you know, they haven't got bad bowlers, perhaps bowlers that haven't got the experience of playing in South African conditions. I'm looking at the internationals. But, you know, on their day, they can be very effective. So, you know, they're always going to be top heavy. You know, a guy like Faf, if he has a good tournament, they're always going to be in a good space because you've got the likes of Donovan Ferreira, James Vince is also a fantastic player. Now you've got King and you've got Rousseau, who are, you know, they can also win you a game on any given day. They've got some fantastic bowlers as well. So, yeah, it's a tough one. They're not a bad team on paper. Perhaps not the team that they wanted, but they'll still, you know, Stephen Fleming, he's got a couple of guys in his change room there, backroom staff. A guy like Albie Morkel as well, who's very smart. He knows his conditions exceptionally well. They're still going to be a tough team to beat.
We'll have a look at Paul Royals, and perhaps the question is, when you don't get the players you want as coach Bout, how do you then go about making them the players you do want?
Yeah, you've got to look at the conditions at home, and as I said previously, they've got a lot of good spinning options. They've got a couple of batters, also top heavy. You know, if you get a Landro Pretorius, Ruben Herben coming off, David Miller, we know what he can do. Even Carl Verreyn, he knows those conditions fairly well. And you've got the spinning options that have done extremely well there. If you can get off to a good start in the competition, and you can get some sort of momentum on your side, anything can happen. And I think that's basically what they're going to have to rely on now. Obviously not getting the players that maybe they originally wanted. They bid for them, and as Dale said, sometimes the luck of the draw just doesn't go your way.
Workload management also so important now for all these players. You're playing around the world at these leagues. The owners expect the best from you. You've got to come there. It's a tough ask for everyone.
Yeah, now they're praying that the guys that the picks that they wanted, like that they originally planned on getting, come fresh, come good, don't get injured.
Yeah, they don't need injuries now.
They don't need an injury now because you look at the bowlers too. I mean, there's a couple of fantastic bowlers. Neil Bartman going for a lot of money. Hardus Viljoen. These are good bowlers that are going to work well in pole. Low, skiddy, they'll attack the stumps. Are they as effective? Or are there better bowlers that are effective maybe up country in Joburg and Pretoria? Yes, probably. And we see them playing for other teams. But those bowlers will also be able to adapt on the coastal side. So they're probably just short there. But, you know, that's the auction. Sometimes it goes away and sometimes it doesn't.
Look, if you're adding two seamers to that and two fairly decent batters, it can still come good at some stage. The balance of the side just at the moment, they need more seamers. And I'm sure that they know that, so we might see the names that are coming into the equation for them now that are seamers and maybe one extra batter.
It's also just a feeling, like how you walk out of this auction right now. There's a couple of teams that are going to walk out of here smiling from ear to ear, and there's a couple of teams that are going to go, all right, we're going to have to work with these guys when we get them, because this is not what we wanted. Still fantastic cricket players, but it's not what they felt like they wanted when they walked in here this morning. And that's the feeling that you kind of get, that Joburg Super Kings and Paul Royals, probably those two teams. The other teams, like really, really good.
On paper, really good.
On paper.
Well, that's Paul Royals, and I think it's so important when you have a look at MI Cape Town. We talk about them all the time. They are the defending champions, and there's an opportunity to use that continuity to gain early momentum.
Yeah, and when you look at that MI Cape Town team, you've got 11 already that you could pick. Just being continuous from last season, that's won the competition as well. You've got some fantastic backup. And I really enjoy that. I mean, they would have loved to have kept their whole side, but you couldn't do that. But they were very loyal to those players as well. They probably had a conversation saying, we'd love to keep you, we can't. But if we get an opportunity at auction to go back and get you back into our system, we will do that. And that's exactly what they've done. That top order, they know each other. They play really well with each other as well. So, yeah, the bowlers, fantastic match winners. They've just got to fill in one or two little gaps over here. They've got different options in different conditions. They're a fantastically balanced side.
Great step in for also like a guy like Tian van Vuren. If you get a Trent Bolt who might pick up an injury or something like that, Tian van Vuren left arm quick. So good thinking by them to get a replacement if that happens. And a couple of the other players, Dwayne Pretorius, seasoned campaigners, good players, been around the world, can handle the change room well too at the end of the day.
Yeah, they found a couple of match winners last year, didn't they? It wasn't just one or two players that they relied on. They were able to find different match winners for every game. Right, it's the final round of the auction here in Johannesburg, the Betway SA20 player auction. Richard Madley, over to you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for what will be the final set of today's Betway SA20 player auction. There are just two teams who need to fill slots. There's the Joburg Super Kings and the Paarl Royals. And I have a list of players that will be presented or represented in this final session of today. So the first player that I'd like to be brought up to show you is player number 13, 1-3. Player number 13 is the first player we've asked to have represented. There he is, Nkabayomzi Peter, or Naba Peter, and with a base price of 500,000. 500,000. 500,000. He's on your list at 500. Ooh, that's that sort of game, is it? Right, okay. Ooh, nobody wants him. Nobody wants him at 500,000. You did 5 minutes ago at 500. Changed your mind at 500,000. At 500,000. Naba, you remain unsold in today's auction. So the next player in set order, player number 52. 52. Up goes the paddle. That's fine. This is Imran Tahir. Imran Tahir, 500,000. Up goes the Super Kings paddle. Oh, and 550 bid from the Paarl Royals at 550. 600 bid now at 600. At 600, Super Kings bid 600 now at 600,000. 600,000 bid now as Super Kings bid against the Paarl Royals in this two-horse race in the Betway SA20 player auction. Got you. Nope, 600 it is then. The bid's with the Super Kings. I'm selling then at 600. Sold, 600. Thank you very much. That goes to JSK. Next player up in set order. This is player number 76. Player number 76 is next, Unkambani Mukena. Unkambani Mukena is the next player. Thank you. Hands up there. Paarl Royal bid 200. Paarl Royals bid 200,000. Then he advanced on 200,000. He's sold. At 200, gone to PR. Player number 79 is next. Player 79. This is Reece Topley for 79. And $1 million, please. $1 million bid now. Super Kings bid $1 million. 1 million for Reece Topley. Thank you. At 1 million in advance. At 1 million rand, Reece Topley is sold. He's gone for 1 million, and he'll play for the Joburg Super Kings. Their fifth player in my set then. I've got player number 97. Player 97. That's it. I remember you. Yep. Young spinning all-rounder. Nangayalia Khan. Nangayalia Khan is next up. 200 for him. 200. 200. You or you? I'm sorry. Oh, just knock him down. Okay. All right then. 200,000. Sold at 200. Sorry. What do you mean knock? Well, you just said knock him down. There's knocked him down to you. I know that's a technical term where I come. If you knock something down to someone, that's what happens. You knock it down. Right. Okay then. Where are we then? Okay. So let's go back then. So Nangalia Khan, I'm asking 200,000. No. No bid. No bid. No bid. So he's passed. He was probably getting quite excited watching it from Afghanistan. And then player number 482 is the last player I've got on my list. Thank you. This is Vishen Halamangi from Sri Lanka. Thank you. 200,000 bid. 200,000 bid, of course, from the Power Royals. Bid at 200,000. Can I sell him? I can sell him. I'm allowed to sell him. Thank you. I'm going to sell him. He's sold to the Power Royals. Thank you very much indeed. So, yeah. Okay. And then I'm just going to re-represent player number 13. Number 13, player number 13. If we can get him back on the screen again, because he should be there. He is. Nkambanzi Peter. Naba Peter. And yes, your moment came, Naba. Here it is now, and I'm looking for 500,000. Up goes the Power Royals paddle at 500,000. At 500,000 now, I'm going to sell the player to the Power Royals at 500,000. Sold to the Power Royals at 500,000. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your attention, for your bidding, for your attention, for your sense of humour. 84 players sold. We set a new SA record for Aidan Markram at 14 million rand. That record lasted 12 minutes. 12 minutes and then smashed by the new record of 16,500,000 for Deval Brevis. 43 million was spent in the first set alone. But it's not just about the money. There have been some highs and lows. There's been some surprises, pleasant and otherwise, but most of all, it's been carried out just in a great spirit. It's been an absolute pleasure to officiate. I now wish you all the very best for the 4th season of the Betway SA20. Thank you very much.
Thank you to the hammerman, Richard Madley, auctioneer extraordinaire, and he had a massive job on his hand today for 540 players, just 84 spots up for grabs. But I'll tell you what, those 6 teams were really put through their paces today. Defending champions, MI Cape Town, smiling, looking happy, and as they should, it's gone their way today. Bouch and Dale alongside me. It's been quite a day, hasn't it?
It has. I mean, it started off with a bang, with the two big boys going up for a lot of money. It was expected that they were going to go for a lot. Didn't think it was going to go for that much, but yeah. Well done to them. And then, yeah, it's a strange end, to be brutally honest. It was a day.
But you predicted it because you said you're almost leaving too much to do at the end.
Yeah,
you just got to take what you get.
I just think Paul Royals just maybe lost their way, and it's just sometimes, as I said, that's what happens with the auction. They've got way too many spinners, I feel, and they probably could have got a couple of seamers. But what was available wasn't to be. So yeah, tough day at the office for Paul. But as we said, this is only teams on paper. Things can change very quickly once you actually get onto the cricket field. There could also be injuries from here till sort of start. Obviously, you don't hope that on any player, but those are the realities of playing cricket. There are 4 teams that look very, very strong. I thought Joburg Super Kings came back quite nicely towards the end there. They got a bit of experience in Monte here, and then they picked up Reece Topley as well, which in Joburg is going to be a handful.
Oh, he'll be good in
Joburg.
Joburg.
The ball swings there, he gets a bit of bounce. Also good experience. So
Brandon King, good batter.
Brandon King, good batter as well. So they pulled it back nicely.
Riley Rousseau, a good little steal there too. Good player. I felt.
You almost felt like that they knew that they had to make a play. Towards the back end of the auction, and they made exactly that. And they got some good experience and some dangerous players as well.
Tough day for Paul Royals. They're going to have to pull it together. They've got some outstanding brains, trust that they're Kumar Sangakkara, Richard Desmond, and they've now got to go back and say, these are the players we've ended up with. How do we plan our strategy around them?
Well, you've got to speak to the groundsman.
Get the conditions we want.
You've got to get the conditions you want, absolutely. And look, Kumar is a very, very clever cricketer, and he'll look at this whole situation and he'll take the lessons from it, but he'll also look at it and go like, how do we find a way? How do we find a way to win? And I'm sure that he'll be planning already, and look at the options that he's got, and he'll get the best out of those particular options that he's got. There's no doubt in my mind about that.
Memories made today, history-making auction at the Betway SA20 Season 4. Right, let's head out to Chris Morris. Chris, who do you have with you?
Right, guys, got Robbie Peterson, defending champions. Started off with the squad with the most players. A lot of chat around your 20 overs covered already before the auction started. Happy with the auction today?
Yeah, very happy. I think, a lot of things we planned for, we managed to pull off today. So excited. Yes, we didn't get 1 or 2 players from last year that we wanted back, but that's okay. We're pretty happy with the blend that we have going into the 4th edition, so exciting times.
Yeah, nice thing in the auction, getting Rassie van der Dussen back. Connor Esterhuizen, another big one for you guys. Should be really happy with getting that core bunch of players back.
Yeah, I think Rassie and Rix at the top of the order set the tone. I think they've been formidable for the last 2 years. We feel that, they're just getting better and better, as a partnership. So we wanted to keep that continuity because it's so important in South Africa, the ability to play the new ball. So we felt that was a really important piece in what we wanted to do today.
Perfect. Thanks, Robbie. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to ask Stephen Cook to join me. Cookie, a lot of stressful times leading up towards this auction. Are you happy the way it went? Did go a little bit over time, which is expected, but happy with everything, how everything went today?
Yeah, I think it went really well under the circumstances. Obviously, a lot of stress, a lot of pressure, a lot of moving parts, but I think the teams will all walk away really happy. Some amazing stories that will be told. Some players who got some big money, some players are going to get an opportunity to be exposed to the competition, to some amazing coaches and teams. So yeah, I'm sure they're in the aftermath when it all settles in and everyone works out exactly where everyone went, it'll be a great story.
Yeah, one of the nice things I appreciated today was a lot of South African talent being bought up. A lot of the auctions that go with overseas players, a lot of young players being picked up, and obviously that's what you want from SA20.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of scouting the franchises have clearly done. They've found players who may not be on everyone's radar, maybe not in the provincial sides, but maybe bubbling under 19s, out of Colt setup. So yeah, really encouraging. And then obviously our South African superstars and those first few sets, it certainly all happened there.
Yeah, an amazing day. I'm sure the squads are happy. I'm sure they're all raring to go. I'm sure you guys can't wait for a couple of months' time when that first game to start.
Yeah, Boxing Day is sure to be an absolute cracker. Cricket over the festive period across the country, it's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, unbelievable from you, Steve. We're going to let you go. I'm going to pull someone else in who's roaming around here. Manla Mashimbi, come join me. Here he is, the one and only. Pretoria Capitals, one of the assistant coaches, I want to call him. They're one of the best men around. Manla, happy with your squad selections today?
Yeah, we couldn't have done it better, to be honest with you. I think if I could show you our plans, everything just worked out beautifully for us.
Yeah, and obviously I was speaking to Steve, a lot of local talent that you guys have invested into. Happy with that. You got that core players, obviously getting Diavolt Brevis, a hometown boy. That must have been quite exhilarating watching that go down.
Yeah. I mean, it's a player that I've got a good relationship with. Come a long way with Diavolt. But I think what's important in this tournament is to have a good core of local players, and that was probably something that we're going to pride ourselves with now. I think it's getting players like Liber into the squad and stuff like that. It's just going to make our squad a lot better and stronger, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and after a few disappointing campaigns from the Pretoria Capitals, a new coaching staff, looking forward to working with them.
Yeah, everything is new now, so it's a new start for us now, and that's why we actually just cleaned up and wanted to start anew, and hopefully it works out for us this time around.
Beautiful, and just a quick one, World Cup around the corner, how are you feeling around it?
Oh, I'm actually excited now that it's just close by. Looking forward to, what's going to unfold there. I'm really happy with the squad. I'm actually just excited for the players. I can't wait for them to get there and just do their thing.
Awesome, amazing. One last question. Hometown advantage, how important is it for the Pretoria Capitals?
Very important. I think, with the type of players that we have, we made sure that every player that we pick is suited for the conditions that we're going to be facing there.
Amazing. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm going to see who I can find. Throw you straight back up to Kaz.
Chris Morris, thank you very much, alongside Mandla Mashimbi from the Pretoria Capitals. Let's have a look at all the teams at the end of the auction, starting off with Durban Super Giants.
Very strong. Hopefully they get a bit of continuity, as we've been speaking about. Adam Markham starting it off there, fantastic leader. If there's one guy that you want as a leader in this competition, it's probably him. Strong batting lineup. They've got a bit of sense in there as well with a Devon Conway that they got at a steal. Guys that can smash it. Josh Butler, Hunter Claassen, two of the best T20 players in the world. So their batting looks very, very good. Their bowlers, Quinnipiac Parker, Joel Coetzee, plenty pace and exciting as well. They get the ball to move, especially in Durban conditions. Darren de Pavillon probably has a bit of a backup, and then two fantastic spinners that on their nights they can roll through any side. And then you look at the backup that they've got, the all-rounders, Similani, Ethan Bosch. Not all of them can play. I mean, you've got a guy like David Visser as well, who's so experienced. It'll be fantastic in the dressing room for them as well. It just looks like a great squad with plenty of depth. It's just whether they can get everything together, get some good continuity, and I'm sure Lance Klusener will be licking his lips at putting that team all together and onto the field.
A team also, sorry to interfere, but a team also where every name is a recognizable name.
Yeah.
You look at that, maybe the one under-23 player, Gijsbert, I can't pronounce the surname. I don't want to do injustice to it. But otherwise, every other player that's on that list over there is a very recognizable household name. You've seen these players play on TV. Whereas now, maybe when we start to go into some of the other teams, you'll see a couple names, even up to 4 or 5 names that we've actually never really seen before. So fantastic picks by Durban Super Giants.
Well, you got Aiden Markram leading Durban Super Giants. Head off to JSK, a formidable captain in Faf du Plessis, and some wonderful players.
Yeah, some wonderful players with Joburg Super Kings. They've also a couple heavy players. Brandon King, great player. Riley Rousseau, they got it a steal at the back end over there. And we look at the old, the usual players. Faf du Plessis, wonderful player. James Vince, incredible. I'm so happy we're going to see him on the shores of South Africa. He's played for Hampshire and England, an incredible player. Plays all around the world and turns out runs every tournament he goes to. Some fantastic bowlers. And Andre Berger, I'm glad he went for a lot of money today. He's battled some injuries. Last season he had a bad back injury, came back, got selected for South Africa, really good. And again at the back end, they picked up Reece Topley, good English player, got good bounce. Akil Hussain, good spinner, can smack it too. Vion Mulder, we've seen what he does for South Africa. And Steve Stokes is an under-19 player. He really lit up that under-19 World Cup a couple of years ago. So, and then a couple other players that we've never really seen before. And then also Donovan Ferreira, so I don't want to leave him out. Yeah. Big hitter. So they've got their bases covered. I think Albie Morkel has done good work at the back there to pick up some of the players, some of these names that we don't know, but he's had a good eye on them in the domestic league.
Yeah, and they saved their auction towards the back end there because they picked 3 guys that could potentially be in their starting 11.
Yeah.
You don't expect that for your last 3 picks of auction. So yeah, some clever bars right towards the end. It just gives them some experience, and it gives them some guys to sort of fall back onto, and great options at the back end of the auction.
So Joburg Super Kings. MI Cape Town, you heard from Robbie P. Excited about what they've been able to put together. Probably missed out on 1 or 2 players. You can't be too greedy.
Yeah, you can't be too greedy. I mean, they started off with a fantastic pre-signings. They look very strong. We've been talking about the 20 overs before the first auction even started, or the first guy was put into the auction. So, they were always going to be strong. They just needed to fill a couple of gaps. They got back Rassie van der Dussen, who I think that they probably wanted to keep in the first place. Unfortunately, you can't keep all your players. Reese Hendricks, 500,000 rand. What a steal. That gave them the license to really bid on players that maybe they didn't think that they would be able to have the amount of money to be able to do that. Dwayne Pretorius, great in the change room. He'll add a lot of experience. He's a fantastic team man, talking about different bowling options and all that type of stuff. So Jason Smith, another all-rounder, a great backup player as well. So they look very strong. For me, it's continuity though. These guys have all played together very well. They've been successful. They come off a win the previous year. There's not many people that have changed in the whole setup. They've got the same coaching staff. It's great to see the continuity, and yeah, if they can get onto a roll, they're going to be a very, very tough team to beat.
Keep your eyes on a guy like Jock Snyman. They picked him up for near to nothing at the back end over here. And if one of your top order batters go like a Rassie van der Dussen or Reese Hendricks, don't go with a hammy or a little broken finger. You never know. These things happen. He's not a household name. He has played for South Africa.
He can smash it.
He smacks it. He smacks it real good. And you might just see somebody like him who's come from absolutely nowhere to be a star out of SA20 next year. It's happened before. We've seen it happen many times before. Just keep your eye on him at this next edition.
I like the new names that are just popping up because they could become some of the biggest stars of the league in this season 4. Right, let's move on now to Paarl Royals. Dale, it's all over to you.
It was a tough day for the Paarl Royals. We've mentioned it. I sound like a broken record here. Every single player they seem to want to go for today, somebody else outbid them, or there was a right to match, and they kind of lost their players. On paper, they've got some fantastic batters. Carl Verheyen, good player. They paid a lot of money for him today. David Miller is a great player. Luanre Pretorius, he set it up last year. Ruben Herman, he's on a tear too.
He really is.
He's really, really good. And we didn't speak about him today because he was basically their wild card. So some of these guys we didn't mention. We were talking about the guys that came into the auction today. But they've got some great players. And then their bowlers, Otniel Bartman, Hardus Viljoen, these guys are going to do well in those conditions. It's just once we start to go up country to Joburg, Pretoria, and they've got a lot of spinners. They don't have that backing. They don't have those guys to kind of fall back on. You don't want to see your spinners bowling 16 overs in Joburg or Wanderers or Pretoria, for that matter, where scores of 200 plus. That's going to be a real tough one for them.
Yeah, I think if you look at a lot of these names, there's a lot of opportunity. And, we talk about Delano Potgieter. A lot of people haven't heard a lot about him, but I mean, he's a fantastic cricketer. Comes good on the day, he'll do wonderful things. But I think Dale hit the nail on the head there. It's just the balance of the team might just be a little bit out of sync. In their conditions, they're going to be very tough with the 4 spinners. Sometimes you select for your conditions, and sometimes you get a bit of momentum, you wouldn't start winning your games, and then you maybe go to Durban, you win a game or 2 there. So, yeah, things can go their way if they get momentum, but the balance is maybe just a little bit out. They probably needed another seam or 2 to get that side properly balanced.
Yeah, from a spin bowling attack, they certainly have a strong one, especially with someone like Gudakesh Moti, really good in the power play and the middle as well. Pretoria Capitals.
Yeah, so we speak about MR Cape Town and how they showed continuity. This is a completely different side, completely different setup, different names, names that, I mean, will be used to, you're seeing at SuperSport Park. Dewald Brevis obviously plays for the Titans. Sibs Makanya as well, also there. Lungi and Giddy. So these guys are also experienced in these conditions. Will Jacks has also been there before.
Seems like a nice mix.
It is a nice mix, and it was something that they needed to do. I mean, they had all the money in the world to buy these players. Keshav Maharaj is a fantastic cricketer. You'll know these conditions. Lazard Williams as well. So, there's a lot of fantastic players in here. The key for me is going to be the coaching staff. How they're going to get a new group of players like this together, mix well, and get them to perform on the field. It's going to be very important who's going to lead this team. I'm not 100% sure who the leader will be there. Is it going to be Keshav Maharaj, or will it be someone else? That remains to be seen. So they're going to have to choose a leader very, very soon, and hopefully start to gel a very indifferent group of players together. Because, yeah, it's a completely different setup for Pretoria Capitals this year.
It's almost like season 1 all over again.
I was about to say that. It feels like it's starting
again. Well, they started with 3 players, didn't they?
And different coaching staff. You see new coaching staff, whole new playing setup. at Pretoria, it's a great place to play cricket. That's one of the things about Pretoria.
Great place to attend cricket as well if you're a family.
Absolutely, yes. So, you know, fantastic players there. Devil Brevis is going to set, you know, SA20 on fire there.
He'll be a crowd pleaser there.
Absolutely. So they've got incredible players, and I think they spent well today. Andre Russell, another guy back in, he'll smack it. Some great bowlers. I'm glad that Lungi Ngidi has moved to a team like Pretoria Capitals. I almost feel like for the first couple of years he was almost wasted at Paul.
He'll be used well here.
He's going to be used a lot better. And we see now that he can bowl. He's not an off-cutter bowler as we've seen him bowl at Paul. He can bowl a heavy ball, he can bowl a quick ball. We saw that at the World Test Championship where he picked up wickets. He's now started to do that a lot more in the ODIs and the T20s, and he's bowled extremely well. If you force him to just bowl slower balls, you take him really out of what he is, and he's a fast bowler at the end of the day.
Because that's what you want him to do, to hustle the batters.
So happy to see him at a ground where there is a little bit of bounce, where he can bowl with the new ball in the first 6, and he's going to make a massive impact.
Final team to have a look at, Sunrisers Eastern Cape. We've been singing their praises. If there was a motto for Sunrisers Eastern Cape, local is lekker.
Local is lekker, for sure.
I like the setup of this team.
It is good,
It really looks good on paper. There's guys who know these conditions really well. Let's start at the top, Quinton de Kock. I mean, he's going to be with Eddie Burrell, who is a fantastic coach, and the two of them are really going to gel. I mean, that's the one thing we spoke about at the beginning of the day. You don't just go select a player. You select a player for certain conditions, certain environments. When he's going to be on the beach, he's going to be able to fish, he's going to play a bit of golf, and that's going to get the best out of Quinton de Kock.
He's going to be on the boat with him too.
Yeah. He's got Marco Janssen, who's his good mate, who's going to be next to him as well. So this whole team environment, they do something special down there in the Eastern Cape, and they managed to get everyone together, and it's a good group of guys. They're good off the field as well as a team. And there's some fantastic cricketers in there. And just talking about the cricketing abilities is very good. Gazanfar is one to watch for.
I would say so too.
A lot of people haven't seen him. The times that he's played for Afghanistan, even against South Africa, he's bamboozled a couple of people.
Can't read him.
And a lot of guys haven't played him. And you play him at nights where you don't get to see the wrist and the fingers that well, he's going to be difficult to face.
Happy team too. You look at those players, it just looks like a bunch of, they're going to be happy there, you know. And at the end of the day, it's a short tournament. You want to keep players almost stoked and happy, you know. If you get onto the wrong side of things and the ball's rolling, it can become, a very short tournament can feel extremely long. That looks like a good bunch of guys, all local guys, good coaching staff. They look like they had the biggest smiles here today at the end of the day. So again, it's just on paper though, you know, they've got to go out there and do the business.
Many predicted a record-breaking day today, and it certainly was, Bart.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to find one or two of those top guys there.
I think so
ask them to take us out for dinner.
We're available.
It's fantastic to see. I mean, breaking records. I mean, this is just great news for South African cricket. And you can only look at that top list, and all of those guys have played really well the last period of time, and they deserve that. I'm extremely happy for them, and I wish them well.
This competition was launched. Everyone wondered what would it mean for South African cricket. Is it going to take away from the Test format? But you have a look at what this competition does. It has allowed players to believe in their skill set and to deliver on the highest stage.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I'm looking at the guy that's at the highest amount over there, Devil Brevis. If you went and asked him now, what does he want to do? He'll tell you he wants to play every format for South Africa.
Yeah.
And he is an all-format player. And understand completely why he went for the top dollar today. And almost felt to him, a couple of years ago, he was almost labelled under the baby AB. He had the 17, he was following his hero, which is all right, that's what you want to do, but he is an individual of note.
He's worked on his cricket, and that's what I've appreciated about him. He reset, he put his head down, he said, I want to play for South Africa, and look at him now.
No, just incredible. And you know, and he'll take this now, he'll take that 16.5, and I don't care about the money, but at the end of the day, if somebody said to him, listen, South Africa's touring this place tomorrow,
he's going.
You know, he's not going to go to the CPL where he can chill on the beach or something else. He's going to follow where South Africa and the Proteas go, and I'm very happy that he's one of the guys that earned the top numbers today.
Multi-million rand day, fantastic for South African cricket, for South African cricket stars as well. Right, Lesego Poor is out and about. Let's see who she's got with her. Lesego, who do you have with you?
Listen, Kaz, the music is pumping. The after party is about to start here at the SA20 auction. And of course, I'm with the Dream Team. We need to touch base with them to find out what their thoughts and opinions about everything that has taken place this entire afternoon and right into the evening. Nono, let me start with you. Your overall thoughts on how everything unfolded.
Yeah, gotta say, it's been an absolutely amazing day of You know, we thought a lot of teams had a lot of work to do. Pretoria Capitals had a lot of work to do. But some of the signings for me have been absolutely amazing. And then, of course, the fact that we've broken the record twice today is absolutely amazing. Markham, Brevis absolutely deserved it. But I think for me, the Sunrise Eastern Cape and the Cape Town side still looking really strong and definitely the side to beat.
Chris, I'm going to put you on the spot. What's your team and which team is likely to win the entire tournament at the end of the year?
Hello, Sejo. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. I was actually going to say I've got 2 out of the 3 winners so far in the first 3 seasons. So I'm going to take a little bit of time for Chris time. Go through my squads eventually, and I'll have a look and see who the strongest squad is. But look, I think it's just a great day in general. You know, you've got a lot of cricketers that have come in hoping to get bored. Some of the expectations have been met and even more. So, wonderful day for cricket in South Africa. This event is only getting bigger and bigger, and yeah, a long day, but I'm glad it's done. And yeah, it's just been an excellent day. All in all, it was well run. It didn't go as quickly as we were hoping, but a great day out for everybody involved, and you've got to applaud the way it was run.
It's been a long day. It's been an excellent day. The other 2 members of the Dream Team, Ngobi and Cooks, let's hear your thoughts on how everything unfolded.
Personally, I have to say, incredible bets, a really high start. Interesting end there, but I have to say I'm looking forward to it. I think I've already seen my teams on paper. I know my top 3, so I'm looking forward to the season, but also a lot to look forward to. Entertainment, food, what it's going to be like coming closer into the year, because now we start off straight after Christmas.
Listen, all roads lead to Kobeka. I'm putting it right there. No, it's been incredible. It's a great vibe, yeah, getting the auction, getting a season 4. I mean, for the country, for me, December's going to be special. And after Christmas, that week to New Year's, starting that with the season 4, the Betway SA20, it's going to be a massive party in South Africa. But for me, the DJ's on, the party starts now.
It definitely starts now.
No, it's been a fantastic day. As Cook has mentioned, of course, the music is pumping, and we look forward to the entire tournament at the end of the year as we go back to Kaz Naidu.
The Dream Team on the blue carpet, the DJ on the decks, and we're about to join them for the after party. It's been an incredible day here. Johannesburg in South Africa, it's the place to be. Every cricketer you speak to says this is the league you want to play in.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think the real goal was for always to be second to the IPL.
Yes.
And the internationals that are playing in this competition, I've spoken to a lot of them, obviously coaching in a bit of the leagues, they love it here. This is the place that they want to come and play. I mean, the food's good, everything's good, the cricket's good, the crowds are fantastic. It's a good competition to play in. We're very privileged to have this competition in our country.
We really are, and it's built on a history of cultural cricket support around the country. They aren't just franchises that have popped up, and as we look at the fixtures, a great opportunities for families around South Africa to say, let's go and get our children to meet the heroes.
Super exciting. The new fixtures actually happening a little bit earlier. You know, 26th of December, Boxing Day, straight after Christmas, bang! People are going to come and watch there at Newlands, followed by SuperSport Park the next day. Then it's jam-packed. It's literally every single day. People are going to be on holiday. Great players, best in the world are here, packed crowds. The players can't wait. As Bart said, when you speak to all the internationals, this is the tournament that they want to come to. You know, this is the one that they want to come and play.
How's that first game?
It's too good.
Marquee against DSG. Oof, that's a cracker.
I've got 3 children at home. All 3 support 3 different teams. None of them support Durban Super Giants, but obviously because I'm from Durban, they've given me that team. So I'm apparently a DSG supporter. Listen, this is so exciting. And having the both of you here, the insights that you've provided, what is your message to the young players in particular that have been picked up today? Probably never thought in their wildest dreams they would. What would you say to them?
Keep your feet on the ground. I mean, it's a fantastic opportunity. It's only an opportunity, though. I think that the learning that you can take from everything, all the players around you, the international players, some of the senior players. For me, I mean, you've been put into a situation where it's just you're playing against the best players in the world.
Yeah.
So you can take, if you do get opportunity, take that opportunity. We've seen a couple of the youngsters take the opportunity, and now they're playing for South Africa within the space of 1 season.
Good point.
Luanda Pretorius. So, you know, take it all in. They've got still a couple of months to really work at their games, to get themselves into good condition. Take the opportunity, man. The world's your oyster.
And, you know, the thing is, at the end of the day, a lot of this money is coming to these players, but they're not paid right now. They still have to go there and play.
You've got to play to
you have to play. So they've got to be fit. They've got to be at their best if they want to continue this. And money is one thing, but as Bouch said, you're going to be rubbing shoulders with the best in the world. And not just the best in the world, but the best South Africa has. And right now, South African cricket is in a really, really good place, you know. So for a youngster to be in the same dressing room as Aiden Markram, KG Rabada, Marco Janssen, and just learning from them. And 19, what is it, under 23s now. That's great. No money can buy that, I can promise you. So they're going to love it. It's a short tournament. It's a great tournament. Crowds are here. I remember doing the first SA20, and some of the players said it's the first time they played in front of LED screens around the ground. They don't see that in domestic cricket. Such a big step up for them.
And the crowds.
And the crowds. This
Exactly
is what the tournament's all
right?
about.
You getting full houses for largely domestic players being able to stand up and play with global stars. This is massive.
It's great to see the kids back at
Isn't it good?
Yeah.
Chasing
we
autographs.
we both got kids now. We take them to the stadium.
You.
They're busy watching it. It's a different vibe for us.
It is a different vibe, and it's amazing to talk to the parents about why you take your children there. It's the most wholesome fun. The food's great. The mini donuts are actually fantastic, so you've got to go for that. But actually, go find your tribe and go to the cricket. Some people say I've never been before, but once you get there, you're hooked.
Yeah, you're missing out if you haven't been.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, guys. You've been amazing. The legends, Mark Boucher and Dale Steyn. Absolutely incredible auction here today. Record-breaking for South African cricket. To everyone watching from around the world, thank you for supporting the Betway SA20. Season 4, it's going to be absolutely incredible. From all of us here, a very good night. We're off to the after party. Cheers.
Oh, my wild-hearted Harvey. You know he gave us such a fright. So we had just had a delicious braai, and 2 days later we noticed Harvey really wasn't feeling himself. And he wasn't eating anything, which is really not like Harvey at all. And then we found the problem. It was right there in the x-ray. Luckily, we were covered by Dotcha. They paid us out in literally 48 hours. For wholehearted pet insurance, go to dotcha.co.za.
Are you looking for the best savings on spectacles? At Specsavers, enjoy 1,500 Rand off when you get tested at South Africa's trusted and most established optical group. Get 1,500 Rands off all frames in store, or use your 1,500 Rand off on our leading lens enhancements, such as stripe light lenses that reduce artificial glare while striving. Call your nearest store or book online today. Affordable eye care? Specsavers.
Okay, so you think you know athletics? Which track star has more national titles than steps on a podium?
You better believe it.
She has what it takes and it takes her to be a hero. SuperSport, here for her.
Spar brings you Super Savings. Get 500ml Monster Energy Drink, any 2 for 28, save 10 Rand. 750-gram Nola Mayonnaise for 38.99, save 6 Rand. Or 80-gram Cadbury Chocolate Slabs, any 2 for 32, save 16 Rand. Plus, you could win your share of 6 million Rand in instant cash.
That's why we shop at Spar.
Hydra Energetic Anti-Fatigue SPF 50 Moisturizer by L'Oreal Men Expert fights against the 5 visible signs of fatigue. L'Oreal Men Expert Hydra Energetic. Try the new Vitamin C Shot Serum. Even skin tone after 4 weeks. 84% of men agree we're all worth it.
Oh, my wild-hearted Harvey. You know he gave us such a fright. So we had just had a delicious braai, and 2 days later we noticed Harvey really wasn't feeling himself. And he wasn't eating anything, which is really not like Harvey at all. And then we found the problem. It was right there in the X-ray. Luckily, we are covered by Dotcha. They paid us out in literally 48 hours. For wholehearted pet insurance, go to dotcha.co.za.
This is a historic place, Gaddafi Stadium. It's not only a stadium, but then there's the cultural bit as well. But overall, yeah, I mean, it's a mix of modern and traditional. You know, it's the heartbeat of Lahore cricket. It's the heartbeat of Pakistan cricket. The ground looks huge, actually. And I've come here in the middle after such a long time, but it looks, I mean, you really need muscle power to hit a 6 here now. This Gaddafi Stadium pitch will always be good for batting. And I think you'd see high-scoring games. I think it's just it's the center of cricket we're talking about, Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. And so I'm so thankful that I'm part of this rich history and legacy.
The project was started in August. The demolition was started. At that point,